What's happening? What's happening, everybody? How are you? How are y'all? How's everyone? How are we? What's happening, YT community? I hope everybody is doing well because I know we all got a lot going on out here with weather and stuff like that. So I hope everything is going good for everybody because I know how it is. Got a lot going on, y'all. There's so many changes in the world that it's hard because things are not the way they used to be. You know what I mean? I hope y'all are doing good and living your best lives. What's happening top of the morning to my bro? What it do? Let's get this thing chopping. Just chilling out and, just being grateful for everything. And I got a lot of stuff that I'm really getting straightened out and I feel good and strong. He says, I'm getting up and going to get ready for work. Yes, Rob. And I hope you have an awesome day. All good vibes to you. Big up yourself. Bless up. And I'd love to say that because I promise you, I wish everybody the best. Even there's some people that be struggling out here sometime and you try to wish them the best. You know what I mean? If not, you do it moving. He said, "Good morning. I saw you on Bert's Live." Yes, yes, I came through there, Judy. I was running in and out 3 or 4 places. And I'd be trying to holler at everybody, "Hey, Miss Albie, how you doing, sweetness? How are you? Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate you." See, these are all of the good people. I feel so good when I can say everybody in here is friends, everybody hug and love on one another, and let's ride this train, y'all. Come on now. Come on now. This is a brand new day for a new start. And it could be anything that we want it to be. It all depends on what we want to make it. And you know what I've been doing, y'all? I have been watching how I look at things. You know what I mean? Because I realize sometimes, you can't change everything. And sometimes you may be in a predicament where you don't want to be in it. But sometimes if you have a certain kind of outlook, you win. You win. And I promise you, I've been in situations where I had to take myself away from it. I remember even younger, when you're in school, people want to be in these, groups of people. They want to leave you out and everybody don't want, don't sit at my table and we're not friends. And once I learned how to have self-respect and make myself happy, I was good. I was good. I always looked at the bigger picture. As long as you're good, and even as an adult going to work, there's a lot of people that like to sit and eat together. And if you don't eat, everybody's looking at you. And these are adult people. So I realized, I said, you know what? I'm going to be happy. No matter what the rest of the world's doing, I'm going to be happy. And I'm going to smile so hard you can see my cavities. I want to be a happy person and live my life and do it moving. And once I started getting that down pat, I had some areas, you know how it is when you're in school. If you're not friends with the captain of the football team, or you're not with the in crowd, or who don't got these sneakers. And that's not how we should look at life. And that's why I always try to say, whenever you're raising kids up, you make sure they know the value of who they are. And then, as you grow down the line, because a lot of this peer pressure and stuff don't stop just because you've grown. Because I got a lot of people that, when I'm working outside the house, that want me to get in stuff that I don't normally do. And I have to make sure that I know that, it's not the right kind of stuff. Sometimes you got to be by yourself. And once you learn how to make yourself happy, can't nobody stop you. And I am so glad to see that everybody got up this morning and that they're doing well and on their journey to whatever, or if it's afternoon, day, because we all in different time zones. That's why I said I'm going to start doing a little bit of part of the live, at a certain time, and doing another part so that I can hang out with all you cool cats. Because we all are really good friends here. And I got some people here that I've been trying to, get some stuff straightened out with. And I think it's going pretty good. And, I got some other people that I had to time out a little bit. You know what I mean? Because they was, a little rowdy. So hopefully I can, because there's somebody that I had to time out, not shut them down, but time out. And, I've been thinking about it since yesterday, and I want to try to go and get it straightened out so that they don't have no misunderstanding, and we all can be good friends here. What else is up in this piece? I got some special people here, y'all. Make sure y'all love on my girl, AV. She's amazing. Her channel have me feeling good and excited, and hit my brother Rob up. And I believe everybody in here know each other. And if you don't know each other, mesh together and love and support each other. Keep it positive, back each other up. Anytime y'all in the lives, you got a wrench and you see somebody that's looking, like they're starting something, ask the host what's going on. You know what I mean? And you'll be able to keep the negative off because I realize people are bad everywhere. You got strangers that don't even know you that come in crazy. So when you stay together with a good clique and a good crew, you can rock and roll. Because I promise you, if you don't protect your peace, nobody else is going to do it for you. You know what I mean? Oh, it's raining. Oh, who's raining? Okay. You know what I mean? Because I thought about a lot of stuff, and sometimes I have to think about what I'm thinking because sometimes you could have something that sets you off and then you have the rest of your day all messed up in the head when you can put that in the right perspective. Because I meditate on it. Like I keep saying, well, why did I let this person make me feel that way? If it's not true, why should I allow it? You know what I mean? And stop, stop. I have to tell myself stop because sometimes it's me with the stinking thinking and the wrong mindset. And then sometimes, if you let a person set you off, they'll have control over how your day and how your life turns out. So I decided just to start paying attention to how I'm feeling about how somebody else is behaving and how I let it affect me. And sometimes, we don't have control over everything, but when you do your thing. She says, rainy and cold here. Oh, too bad you ain't got your hubby over there with you to cuddle up with you, Evie. Better get over there, buddy. She needs you. For now, I guess a good warm blanket to do. LB, you know what I'm talking about. I know how that is. She said, "Yeah, you have a great day too." Yes, I appreciate you for coming, Rob. I appreciate both of you guys so much. I mean, it's been amazing. This has changed my whole outlook on YT just by meeting you guys. There's everybody here is special. Everybody's all good people, and there's some people that tug on your heartstrings. You know what I mean? And I am definitely riding for you. She says a warm blanket will do for now. Yeah, you got to, warm blanket and a good imagination. You know what I mean? Just hold on to those moments. You may be able to make a phone call, and that voice, you can say a little something to you and get your day going or your evening. I know how that is, Alvy. Just enjoy it, and it's all good and positive, and it's nice to snuggle up too. And I promise you, when you can't be with the one you love, as long as you stay connected with them in spirit, I promise you, because that's what I'm learning in life too, is that you know how you got a lot of people that are in a different state, city, country, and then there's a lot of people that's not here anymore. Once you have a spiritual connection with them, God makes it a little easier for you to deal with the absence or the separation. So with that being said, I think we all can do good there. You know what I mean, Albert? We got to pray on it. We got to give it to God, and whatever's meant to be is going to be because He always makes sure we turn out right. Because I always say sometimes I want this and I want that, and when I don't get it, then you think, well, God didn't do that for me. That's because He knows what you need. We may want something, but God is going to give us what we need. And I realize that sometimes, like I'll just say, for instance, I want a new coat. I want a new coat. And then I don't get a new coat and I want like this coat I got is so old and I need a new coat. And God said you need a pair of shoes. You get what I mean? He knows better than what we know. And I try my best always to do that. And it's hard though, because I have some days that, you just feel down or you feel a little lazy and you're trying to figure out, well, why do I feel like this? I'm okay. Well, what is it? You got to tap into some positivity. She said, we are getting snow. Oh, 1 to 3 inches. Okay, Judy. I hope it works out for you because I know how that is. And you know what's going on here all around the whole world. It doesn't matter what climate that we have, something is going on where the weather is not what we're used to. Just like if you live somewhere where snow, you're used to a certain type of snow, a few bad snowstorms, and that's it. But people are getting snow in April and in places where there's not snow. People are getting cold. I just was talking to somebody in California, and they were saying about how cold it was. And it's usually not that cold, but where they're at, they're feeling a chill in the air that they're not used to. And just like with me, when I go out of the state and visit family and stuff, it's a different type of heat than the heat that's in America. And a lot of people don't understand that when I say that. Like if I go over to Jamaica and I'm there for about a month or two, and when I come back to America, I have liver spots because my skin is reacting to the change of the weather and the climate. But everything is off now. I've been looking outside at the clouds. The clouds are different. The sun is not setting the same. The moon is looking different. People are being different, and it's weird. It's like there's some kind of message here for us. You know what I mean? because it's something actually we're born in a dying world, so everything is aging, and it's getting worse and worse. And that's why I keep telling people that, a lot of people say that they don't believe in God, and I don't judge anybody's business if that's how they feel, but I promise you, you better get somewhere and get yourself together, because sometimes we wait too late. And I always tell people that if you have any kind of relationship with God, and you just think about it, if you get on the bus and pay attention to what's going on, and you look up when you're on the bus and everybody's gone, do you know where you're at? Just look at that picture for real. When you get on the bus, you'll just say there's 9 people on the bus, including the driver, that makes 10. And then when you get on the bus, you're number 11. You get on the bus, you think everything's fine, you sit down, you may look at your cell phone, look out the window, and then before you know it, you look up, you're the only one sitting there. Do you know what's happening in your life? I keep trying to tell people, because a lot of times people don't pay attention to the small things, and you got to sit back and think, do I got myself together today? If something happened to me, am I together? If something happened to my family member, how am I going to accept that? You know what I mean? Because we gotta ride these emotions, and I don't like to talk about awful stuff, but it's the truth. Good morning. Sound until now. Oh, you didn't have any sound. I'm sorry to hear that. It's all good. I'm just talking about a whole lot of things that we all have to prepare ourselves for, because I've been sitting back and evaluating myself. And I realized, I said, sometimes before I even get out of bed, I need to serve God first before I do anything, before my feet even hit the floor. And when I take a shower, maybe I need to be in the shower, another 20 minutes instead of rushing. Oh, I got to hurry up, go here. I got to get here and cook that. I got to fix this for that person. Chill out. Think about what you're thinking. Even if you have a routine. Now, I understand, like, when people driving to work and going places, they got a certain route they take, gas money, time, and walk, whatever you do. But sometimes take a different route and see what's happening out here in life. Go a different way for a change. Even if you can find another way to go, and it won't cost you more gas money, or you won't run into a lot of traffic, or even walking. You may say, well, I may not walk in that area because I don't know the area, or it may not be safe over there. Find something different to do. If you got up this morning and you usually run to get you a cup of coffee, switch it up. Take a shower first. You know what I mean? Just to give yourself some options of different travels throughout your life, because sometimes we can get stale, and sometimes we have a ooh, a ah, and an ache. And the first thing, yes, slow down. Yes, Sydney. Sometimes you feel like, wow, I got to run and do this, and I got to run and do that. And then you say, running for what? Just think about it. Running for what? And I realized that I used to, especially when you got to get up and go to work, or like, some places are snow, or I got to rake the leaves, I got laundry to do. You go flying crazed when you can just sit back and say, you know what? I'm going to take it easy, and I'll get to it when I get to it. You know what I mean? I'll get to it when I get to it. And when you do that, you give yourself a sense of relaxation, chill out moments, and sometimes sit and be quiet. Don't even say anything. Just listen. Just listen. Listen to what's around you. And I realized I used to do this when I was little. When I used to wake up, I would lay there and I would listen to all the sounds in the house. I can tell who's walking up the stairs. You know what I mean? Who's usually the first person to open up the door. And it was fun stuff, and it was chill time. So I decided to look back on a lot of things that I enjoyed as a child and implemented in my adult life. And when I've done that, I've had fun. I found a kid in me giggling and laughing and having a good time. I'm not rushed for anything. If you got somebody to be rude to you, sometimes ignore it. Or even if they're rude, say something kind to them. I got people that I speak to that don't even speak back, and I still say, yep, have a good day, or have a good night, or have a good evening. And I'm really feeling the cheer. Because when you don't, you miss out on the precious, simple things in life and just being alive. And we don't have to be loved by everybody, just be loved. And take your time with what you're trying to do to make positive. Because I went and got me a couple of more coloring books. I want to start back coloring again. You know what I mean? And I was looking on YT, and I seen a few people that got a little coloring group. If you want to do something for somebody else and get yourself off your mind, or if you're feeling kind of down and out, go and help somebody else out. Oh, I have a few. Probably some that I don't know about. A few. I have a few. 5. I a good crowd. You know what I mean? It's the way we was raised up, biological, and like with us, a lot of close family, we're more considered as siblings than cousins and stuff like that. So yeah, I got a good five good ones there though. And I just be looking at it like when I'm feeling kind of down and out, especially if it doesn't match up with what's going on. Get out and take a walk around the block, breathe in some fresh air, go up in the store somewhere and say hi and make somebody else smile, and then that may change how your mood is. And I'm always doing it. And I know sometimes when you're extra nice, people do take advantage of you, but I think I'd rather stay being a good person than to be negative. And I do this a lot. I help out people and they don't even know I did it. Just like I got a lot of neighbors and stuff that I don't even know, and I drop off care packages. You know what I mean? And they don't even know that it's me. And a lot of folks are glad to be able to get some extra help. You can say a kind word to somebody. I was in the store here and a woman was in the she got that kind of cart that you get from Walmart. Like if you go in Walmart, you can pay for that wheelchair with the little basket. And she was, rolling along and her shoe came off. And I took my time and helped her put the shoe on, and I talked to her for a while. I didn't just, hey, your shoe's there, knowing the lady, you know what I mean? I didn't do it like that. I went there. I said, hello, beautiful. How are you? I said, I don't know if you realize you lost your shoe. And I helped her, bent over with my back because of my back be trying to do something to me. You know how that is. And I helped her put her shoe on. And we had a nice little dialogue there. You know what I mean? She says, in my family, there was 8. My parents had 4 boys and 4 girls. Oh, wow. She said, I'm the youngest of the 8. Oh, the baby of the bunch. That is so cute. Yes, we got a good 5 in mind. How you try to get immediate, separate from being raised with cousins, call them brothers and sisters. Yes, had fun growing up. I promise you, Judy, we was the out the door kids. She said that was so nice of you. Oh, that's how we got to do. We got to love and care about one another. We got to love and care about one another. And I promise you, when we get ourselves off our mind and we do something for other people, that's a good blessing. But we don't do it just to get something from God or reward. We do it because it's the right thing to do. And we got love and kindness in our heart. Because that's why I do it. I don't do it, oh, if I do this, then God gonna give me a new car. Or if I do this, everybody gonna like me. No, it's just the right thing to do. And when you do the right thing, it comes naturally. And when I was coming up, we had a wonderful childhood. There's a lot of stuff that we did better than what's happening now with kids. Always playing outside. Yes. Back then, oh my gosh, like we might have had a few games once in a while, like a handheld Pac-Man, or we might have had some type of Atari or something like that. But most of the time, we was outside playing volleyball, dodgeball, kick soccer, jump rope, double dutch. We all did that kind of stuff together. Hello, how you doing today? Miss Rose, how's it going, Miss Tina? Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for coming in, Miss Rose. I hope you're doing well and living your best life. But yeah, we were more active. And I think, too, if you look back, it was a different lifestyle then. And I think a lot of folks, and I'm not telling people what to do with their kids, but a lot of folks need to start making sure their kids don't spend too much time on the computer. Make sure they're doing something active. And a lot of us, we didn't have to worry about summer jobs and things like that. And for me, it depends on if I was in the city or the country, because I could be in Puerto Rico, I could be in Jamaica, I could be in America because of my mixed family. But a lot of times, like, when we were there, we do chores. And we also do things to help people that was free. And then we also had neighbors, like, every time it snows, you shovel for them. If it was leaves, you break the leaves. She said, on their phone. Yeah, I've seen people almost get hit by a car texting and just walking out in the street, not to mention people in their car texting while they're driving. We're too caught up. That's why life is passing us by. I mean, I know time is going fast, but I think that if you chill back a little bit, you'll get more time in your day if you're not so caught up with all this electrical stuff. You know what I mean? Electronics. The restaurant, when you look around. Right, is on their phone everywhere. And you know what? I take note of that. Just like I'm trying to think of where I was just at the other day. Oh, yeah, I had a doctor's appointment. And when I looked up, everybody was on their phone. I was the only one that didn't take my phone out, and I was going to. And I said, nope, I'm not even going to do it. And I didn't do it. I promise you. I looked at that and I said, you know what? Everybody in here is on the phone except for me. And I just happened to not have mine out. So I'm trying to make sure that's not a go-to thing for me all the time. I want to amuse myself with a crossword puzzle sometime. You know what I mean? Think about something positive and smile. Store and people forget how to communicate actual conversation. Yes, Sydney. Oh my goodness. Let me tell you something. Honey, this we gone too far away from the the beaded path. You know what I mean? People don't even, and this is what I wanted to ask you guys. Did you guys ever notice, and I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but you ever notice that it first starts off with when you're in the store, people start saying stuff like it starts early, because of our seasons. Happy Halloween. Everybody's saying Happy Halloween. Then you get Happy Thanksgiving. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's, and then after that dies down and you run into the same people, it's like, what happened? People, how you doing? Yeah. Hey, how's your hair? Looks good. Uh-huh. And you're like, well, wait a minute now. I kind of run into this person. We've been seeing each other throughout the holidays. What happened to the cheer and the joy? It don't have to just be because it's a holiday, but have fun. And sometimes you feel like you're out of whack with people because they're looking at you. You know what I mean? Yes. Yes, Sydney. You're looking at them. Well, what happened? Because I'm giving the same energy that I had when it was the holidays. And I think sometimes people put on a big front because they're just saying it because they're in that moment only. But I like to be happy every day, all the time. And maybe too much. Maybe people think, oh, she's silly and she's always laughing and smiling. And I could be going through something medical and not feeling good. But I like to put my best foot forward. You know what I mean? And enjoy the moment and be happy, whole and alive. Because I promise you, if those certain things get taken from you, then you'll realize, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, I wish I had. Oh, I wish this would have been. Well, you could have smiled yesterday too. You can smile every day if you want to, but a lot of people take it for granted. And I try my best not to, seem like trying to act like I'm perfect. You know what I mean? But I promise you, I'm pretty much a happy-go-lucky person. The last time I saw a baby around on the phone in a restaurant. Yeah, they give the kids the phone. Yes, Sydney, I swear, I promise you. I know I talk serious about a lot of stuff, but if you can hear who I am inside of my conversation, no matter what I say, you can tell that I'm about that for real, because that's how I want to be. That's how I've been. Even through sad times. You know what I mean? I had a medical problem that I had to have treatment, and I went through the treatment. I played Pac-Man. Yeah, and that's with the cell phone. I promise you, I've been seeing that too, Judy. People are giving the kids the cell phone to amuse them, and then they've developed that habit of wanting to be on the cell phone, and then you start a whole nother generation, and then by the time they get about 5, you're getting them an iPhone that costs more than your daggone mortgage. You know what I mean? It's not a good thing. And I keep telling people too that, not to be in anybody's business. It's nothing wrong with your kids watching Peppa Pig and back when I was coming up, Barney and all them shows. It's nothing wrong with that. But why don't you sit down and show them how to say ABC 1, 2, 3? You know what I mean? Why aren't you spending hands-on time with your young people in your life? Yes, I used to love Pac-Man too. And I remember we used to have a handheld game, a handheld Pac-Man. And then I remember finally one of these pizza shops that we used to go to, they had the big one. And boy, was everybody in line to play that. I remember those games used to be fun. She said, excellent point. Yes, you know what I mean? And I watch a lot of people. Now, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not judging that because if you find a positive show, the kids can be taught and learn something positive. But if you didn't have the show, or even though you have it, just say, I want to go in here and cook dinner. And little Matt, it keeps coming in the kitchen. Well, you can put a gate up and tell them take it easy, or you can put them and let them watch a program on TV. But don't let the teaching come only from the TV. You get a lot of stuff that we have to do. Just like I had some family members that will graduate in school during the time of C-19 when we first had the outbreak. They weren't teaching these children how to balance a checkbook. And these are kids that are, 16, 17 years old, needing to know more stuff about the world as well. You got to teach some of that stuff at home. You can't expect the school to, to have all the curriculum that your kids need to have. You got to do it yourself. And that's for anybody young that you have in your life. Let them come in the kitchen. If you got a child that keeps going in there, getting the broom, and they want to play with the broom and dustpan, let them do it. That's them starting right there, learning how to clean up because they're only emulating what they see you do, which is going to be a plus and a win-win for them down the line. Bring them in the kitchen and show them how to, y'all go sit down, I'm cooking. Well, let them pour some, you may not want them around a knife or anything hot, but let them pour a cup of rice in the rice cooker or on the stove. Let them rinse off some potatoes. Make it fun. Teach them. And a lot of times kids are not getting on your nerves. It's just that you don't want to be bothered. Sometimes some people and they want to run in there and get everything done. Sometimes take your time. If you want to say, well, I'm going to go in the kitchen and I want to get this dinner done. Well, you may have some nights like that because you're running late. But for the most part, implement the kids in it. Show them some stuff. And it's not just cleanup time because everybody loved to do that cleanup time song, but you didn't help them bring out the blocks to say ABC. And when you teach your kids morals and values, it begins at home. It starts off by saying please and thank you, good touch, bad touch, that hurt. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't do that. They just hush the kids along. Go on in the room. Go in there and lay down. I'm busy. And you start developing a personality in them that they feel neglected and left behind. And I mean, you can teach somebody something, even with the older people. There's a lot of older people that if you want to help out somebody, you can go and volunteer some time at a nursing home to help old people bring it. I don't mean to say old to make them feel bad, but older people, they may want to plant. Go there and bring some coloring books, some puzzles, bring some flowers, and then the next time you come you see how they've been taking care of their plant, because a lot of us kind of revert back to oh, they're old, let mama sit in the chair, oh, nana's in the chair, she don't want to do nothing. You haven't tried. You know what I mean? Y'all know what I'm talking about, because I don't want to be, when I get a certain age, I don't want to be cast away like that, even though I'm going through some trouble, still getting me up out of bed, wash my hair, clip my toenails. I'm alive. Hey, I'm here. I may not be what I was, but I'm here. And a lot of times we get put on the back burner because a lot of folks feel that, you can't do anything anymore. Even when you got family members that are going through dementia and Alzheimer's, still try your best. Yes, Sydney, you know what I mean? Still try your best to make them feel alive. You get this person up, because I remember a family member that we had, and that's all that they would do is leave them in bed all day. Everything was done in the bed. You didn't even try to get them up and walk them around the room a little bit, brush their hair, maybe play a nice song that you remember that they used to like when they were able to understand what was going on. Because I know with those kind of diseases, it makes, even I had somebody that their brain had got so messed up from Alzheimer's that their brain forgot to tell them to eat. And they had to end up getting, put in a, feeding tube because they couldn't remember to eat. But it don't mean that you don't sit with them and talk to them and spend time with them. They're there. They just can't relate to you the way they used to. But don't forget about them. And don't ever limit anybody. Even if you have somebody hand, oh, he can't do that, oh, she can't do that. Well, try some new things. Even how we do when when you have little kids, when you start feeding them, table food, you try. Let me see carrots this time. Let me see if they like peas. Always do that. Even yourself, be daring. Try something new. I can do all things through Christ who is my strength. That's what I say. Try it. And there's a lot of stuff too. With me, even having a vehicle, a lot of times I take the bus. I walk just to see what I can do. You know what I mean? And I encourage him to walk, talk. Yes, Sydney. That's what I'm saying. And I had yes, dementia. Yes. I've had two of them in my family like that. And everything that you try to do, like I've tried to implement, folks with no, leave him alone. He don't need to get up nowhere. He can't walk. Well, if we get and we get on both sides of his walker and have this as a routine, I don't care if it's not far, walk, get their legs, exercise their legs, move their arms. Try. Because, they don't know what's going on, but that you're still doing something. And I know, I'm sorry to hear that too, Sydney, because I got two of them in my family that happened to. And, unfortunately, they never got better. But see, the folks, I don't want to disrespect anybody or sound rude, but these folks are the type that put people in the bed. Once they see, that you can get up and boogie, and do your thing, people kind of count you out. You ever been in somebody's house, and I'm not trying to disrespect anybody, but You go back here to this room, and this person is all draped down in the bed with 1,000 medications on the nightstand, dark all up in the room. And I understand when people are going through pain and they're suffering, they want quiet and stuff, but you don't have to shut them out like that. Come on now, go and draw the curtains back. You know, some of that medicine, put it in some, some pill, little sorter so it'll look alive. You know what I mean? Go in there and talk. Mom, dad, auntie, how are you? Even if they're not saying nothing back, they want to. Love them. You know what I mean? Let the sunshine in. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Sydney. Because I've watched this, and I've even had like problems where when I worked at certain jobs that we cared for the elderly and stuff at nursing home, a lot of people would get mad because they don't do that. Well, we don't do that here. Just put them in the chair. When you go somewhere to work. Well, I thought it'd be nice to get a couple of them in the game room and sit down and read stories. Don't even waste your time. Half of them are gone. They're not going to pay no mind. They don't care. So do it anyway. Do it anyway. Even with me, I got certain stuff planned for my life when I start getting older, or if I end up with dementia or Alzheimer's, that I want people to keep me alive. I don't want to go somewhere and sit in the chair and sit there and be out of my mind and nobody told me they loved me today. Nobody hugged me. My toenails look like claws because nobody is giving me any self-care. Or if they have to put you in the nursing home, which I hate to see that because you work. She said, same here. Yes, Sydney. You know what I mean? And if you got somebody that you have to put in a nursing home because you work, you got to go and make sure that people are taking care of your family members. I lost a family member that wasn't being watched properly in a nursing home, and they fell down and passed away because of the injury, because nobody was doing their rounds, going in there to see if they needed food, going in there to see if they needed water, and they got up on their own trying to go get something, and they passed away because they got injured, because they fell, because nobody was there, because they treat you as a throwaways. Like they'll say, well, you know what, these five over here, they can talk. So if their family member come and we don't give them their medicine on time, they're going to tell and we're going to get in trouble. But them, they got dementia and Alzheimer's. They don't know what's going on. So we do them last. No respect. And I don't see how you can look at your loved one and love them less just because they're not well. You know what I mean? They're still there. Even if they're a shell of themselves, still let them know that you love them and be there for them. And that goes to say too, because I know a lot of folks, we have mentally handicapped people. And I remember one client that I was working with years ago, everybody just kind of, said they didn't want to be bothered with him. He was only 20 years old. And nobody wanted to be bothered with him. And, and I kept telling his mother that you got to be careful because, see, he can't go out to the store to buy the soda. And he ended up getting very obese. His teeth are all brown. And I told her, she said, well, he'll have a fit. Well, let him have a fit because the soda's not good for him. Give him something healthy to drink. It's up to you. And oh, well, he's not going to do this and he's not going to do that. And one of the words he used to say all the time was dad, dad, dad. But then as I started working with him, he started saying my name. So on. Yes, love is powerful, Sydney. That's what you do. It doesn't matter what age they are, love on them. Hey, what's happening, Brother Bert? I am so sorry. When you came in the live yesterday, it's like three of you guys, Grace and Miss Quinn. I had got caught up with something in the background and I kept trying to type to let you guys know that I was there, but I got caught up with something and I was getting ready to end the live anyway, and I apologize for that. Because I was, caught up with doing something business wise that came to the door. So I had to go, and I kept trying to run back and type because this guy was taking a long unloading a whole bunch of packages that we had packages coming in and packages going out. And I got kind of caught up, Bert, and I'm sorry about that in the live, but I did type some things in. I think Sydney was in the live as well, too. I was getting to the tail end, but I had some business that got caught up at the last minute. But yeah, Sydney, I want people to, when I get a certain age, even if if I don't have dementia or whatever condition I am, please, and make sure I enjoy my life because it's in your hands. You know what I mean? You too, Judy, and thank you so much for coming. I understand. Have a good day. I appreciate you stopping by. See, I hope you enjoy your day, Judy, whatever that consists of. And I appreciate you stopping by. And I thank everybody for coming in, y'all. And I got a messed up situation. I think I accidentally got rid of one of my good friends, thinking that they were somebody else that one of my other friends was having problems with. And I accidentally got them out of the, oh my gosh, out of the live. And I don't know what to do to get them back. And I don't know if any of you guys know how to do that when you have somebody that you block or you put, put out of the live. I got to figure out what to do with that because I got rid of the wrong person here because their name is similar to someone else. And now I got to figure out how to allow them to be able to come back in the lives, you guys. It was a mess because I got, two new friends and they're having problems with a lot of people. So when they come to my lives, they keep telling me, don't deal with certain people. Bert's aware of that too. He know what I'm talking about. So now I got to figure out how to allow my friend back in because I got the wrong person out. Oh, I feel so bad. He said you have to go to the YouTube studio and hit community remove from it. Okay, thank you, Bert. And I'm telling you, because you know our friends, and I don't want to put nobody's business out there, and I don't want Sydney and nobody to feel uncomfortable, but there's somebody that we have new in the community, and they're having problems with a lot of people, and they kept, telling me that somebody, but they couldn't tell me in the live, so they had to hit me up outside of YouTube, and the name that they were saying, one of my friends that I know, got the similar name. I feel awful about it. It's been bothering me. I'm like, I don't know what to do. My mom is younger than my father. Thank goodness because she needs a lot of energy with them. Oh, yes. I understand that, Sydney. With the parents, that helps a lot. One being a little bit younger to keep it moving. So no problem on nowhere. And we are yes, Bert. I was keeping the 15 eyes on it so bad that I cut off the wrong person. Oh. Yes, indeed. Oh my gosh, I half the time I don't even be knowing what I'm doing here, y'all. And that's one thing about me with this computer stuff. I got to go to take some courses because I'm way off. I can't get it right. Yep, he said he's keeping an eye. I know I am too, Bert, and I end up, just trying to, do the best I can because I want everybody to enjoy yourself. And that's why I said when we get on here to watch what we're doing here and be careful because there is a lot of people. He says going to volume. Yes, I hear you. I hear you. Get there and teach him something good. Thank you so much for coming in, bro. I appreciate your Bert. He said protect the family. Yes, top priority. Yes, sir. I know that's right, bro. Have a good one and make sure you fill those kids' heads up with some goodness. I know that's right. Should I need you to teach me? Ninja still here. Uh-oh. Let me get Bruce Lee out. But yeah, Sydney, as you were saying there, I got so much stuff here that I'd like to share with you guys because I know somebody that can relate to it. And when you have, I got some family too that other folks want to take control. Like, as soon as, the stuff start happening with their health, other people want to take control and they don't want you to be able to help your family members out. They want to control the whole situation where, you keep, when you go over, you're like, well, are you going to put them in the tub or can I give them a bath? I remember one family member that wasn't well and I asked, can I do her hair? And they were upset with me. It's like, well, what you think? We're not taking care? Well, I wouldn't, it wasn't just that. I just wanted to be honest with you, no, they weren't. But I wasn't trying to say it like that. I was just trying to say, if you want, I can come over on Wednesdays. You can do it on Thursdays and we'll do this and do that. But it got met with the controlling factor of folks trying to outdo somebody or think you doing too much. And I kept saying, you know what I mean? The bathtub is not supposed to be used as a dirty clothes hamper. They got certain type of shower chairs that you're supposed to put in the shower so that the person can, if they can't get in the tub, they can at least sit in the shower chair. And I'm going to tell you, the family got divided by a lot of mess. And that's the reason why, too, that I kind of stay on my own because I can't do the drama with the family and people trying to take over other people's houses. And you know what I mean? That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes. Yes, and I'm telling you, honey, this crowd got to the point where, they got one of them, no disrespect, but somebody moved in with the family member and basically took over their whole house. You know what I mean? Took over their whole house and wasn't, taking care of the person. You're just living in their house and turned it into a bit of a whore. You know what I mean? And, other people you're trying to get to the family to try to have a family meeting to say, well, so and so is older now and so is living there. And we got to make sure that they're being taken care of properly because the older person is not well and they got one of their younger children living with them and they got the house a mess. Yes, ma'am, Sydney. I'm gonna tell you, this family here, no judgment. I ain't trying to disrespect nobody, but I had to get away from a lot of them. Unfortunately, they had to be loved from a distance because every time you have some kind of problem in the family, instead of people working together, everybody is trying to outdo everybody and telling you what they think is best instead of doing the right thing. See you later and you take care. I thank you so much, Tina. Have a good one. Thanks for coming. And we ended up where people started having arguments because folks didn't want you to say anything. You know what I mean? They didn't want you to say, listen, well, so and so Nana needs this or Nana needs that, or you're getting your income for her. Why don't you buy her a new comforter for her bed or her room? You know what I mean? Why don't you, get her out of the bed and walk her around? So you can't say with this crowd, anything that you say, they think that you're trying to outdo them when you're just offering services. Because see, I learned how to talk, Sydney, to folks that get offended very easily. You get what I mean? Like instead of saying, you know what, this is a shame. They didn't even this, family member had the same gown on when it was my turn to come over here last week. Why haven't anybody changed their clothes? It's not, I didn't say it like that. And that's what the truth was, though. I didn't say it like that. You know what I mean? I just said, well, you know what? I bought Nana or Auntie or whoever, because there's been a few people in the family. You know what I'm saying? My turn is going to come. You get what I mean? Older. Even if you're not senile or don't have dementia, getting old and need help, need to rely on somebody. I just said, you know what? I brought Nana or Auntie some new nightgowns, just to have some nice stuff around the house, some different options. For what for? What's wrong with what you already got? Everything with this crowd. Oh my gosh, you wouldn't even believe how bad people are very controlling and upset and overwhelmed, and nobody wants to understand where you're coming from, and you're trying to be a part of it. And you're trying to explain, okay, well, when I come over on Tuesday, I'll make sure I do this part. Meal prep, clean the bedroom, and then Sarah is going to come over at 6 o'clock and she's going to do the kitchen for what? What was wrong with the house? The house is clean. There ain't no problem. And I said, oh boy, you know what I'm talking about, Sydney. And I'm going to tell you, this family here, I don't know how to explain to you, but it ain't easy. It ain't easy. And I got some other folks on here that I met that said they have some family too that they can't even get together the right way for Thanksgiving and Christmas dinners and stuff because of everybody's so on edge. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. I can't. I promise you. I'm gonna tell you. I had to get up out of a situation because folks were trying to compete, and even with the competing, if you're not doing anything positive, how is that going to help the person out that's having the issue? You can't just come to somebody's house and just go there and watch TV and smoke cigarettes and on the phone, and that person, you never even got them out the bed, their bed pad is wet, and then you come over there. Well, what are you doing that for? Well, I came to hug her and she was a little wet. Yes, don't help at all. And it got to the point that I had to back off for a while because they all took over. You get what I mean? They all took over, and every time I said something, somebody had a problem with it. Every time I did something, even if you bring in a person a gift, you know what I mean? They got mad. Well, what you getting that for? If I felt she needed, I would have got it for her. And I'm looking at what I'm doing here. And I promise you, it never got better. It never got better. I had got to the point that I could barely even go over there because people were acting funny and didn't want you in the house and you trying to do too much. And I don't do stuff like that. I know how to approach people, especially when you got people that get upset about every little thing. So I just, started saying, well, what would you like me to do today? Well, what you mean? What would I like you to do? If there's anything wrong here, I got this under control. So everything you said was a problem. Everything. And then, you try to have a talk with a few family members. Well, somebody was over there and they're in the house. The house is smelling like cigarettes and stuff. You want to air the house out. Well, why? Well, the person that we're whose house this, this is somebody's house, and they're not well right now, and they never smoked. Yes, a competition. They didn't smoke, so you got the whole house smelling, like cigarettes. And then somebody's over here that's supposed to be sitting with the person, and they done got drunk and they passed out on the couch. And so you come for your shift, and you waking them up and saying, you were supposed to give so and so the medication an hour ago. So what? I took a nap, but they're drunk. You know what I'm trying to tell you. These folks argue out, and I got to the point I had to stop going around for a while, and didn't get no better either. 'Cause I can tell you one thing: when that person was in their right mind, the folks, which is their own kids, you know what I mean? I'm from another generation relation to that family member. And from their own kids, they definitely wouldn't have done that when mama or daddy or uncle was up to par. Because I tell you, I know some people that are not, they don't have Alzheimer's and dementia, but you dare disrespect them, and they're in the right mind, they'll get you straightened out right quick. You know what I mean? And see, with these people, they took advantage of it. And then I had one of them that was taking the person's, they were the one that was the payee for the person's income. And they started, buying scratch tickets and gambling with the person's money, you know? And that was a whole thing that you better not say nothing. You better not talk about it. You better not do anything. So I just, I kind of backed up a little bit because you couldn't get no room in to do anything. And then the few family members that did agree, they would not approach the negative few that were doing wrong. You can't go to nobody's house that's not feeling well and smoke up in their house and high and all of that kind of stuff like that, stumbling around, passed out on the couch, cigarette caught fire, and they expect you not to say anything at all. And you're just letting them know, if you smoking stuff, maybe it'd be better. You can't even say anything. I promise you, I came up with a whoop. So I got to the point that, I just said, you know what, I'm gonna have to, love from a distance and try to creep in for a few minutes and get on out of here. And get on out of here. And once you start doing that, then the people, oh, well, you're not there to help. Well, how can I help when you're not allowing me to do anything? Yeah, ridiculous. And I'm telling you, honey, this stuff here, you got to be careful when it comes to this stuff, when it comes to family. And sometimes I guess it's just not, whether y'all from the same bloodline or not, sometimes it just don't work. You know what I mean? Just like I have, a girl that I've been knowing for a while now, and she got a daughter that keeps running away from home. And I keep trying to explain to her that it's not just the child. The child has some behavior issues, but it's also the type of household that you're running. She's running from not the house, she's running from you. Because you got to look at it from what it's worth. If she has a diagnosis or whatever her problem may be, you've had so many different men in and out. You know what I mean? To where it's affecting her because she said it. Every time I turn around, you got a different boyfriend. And I'm tired of these men coming in the bathroom in their underwear. I'm uncomfortable with it, Mom. You know what I'm saying? And the mother just basically, kind of didn't want to hear it. So with that being said, I just try my best just to mind my business. That's why I kind of, low key and loner and kind of goofed off with my own family and kind of stayed away from all the drama. And I got to the point where I've locked it down where I don't even go to none of, you know what I mean, the functions anymore. Before, I used to be able to slide in right quick and bring a casserole, say hi to everybody on the holiday, give a couple of hugs, stay about 20 minutes and go. Well, got to be a problem. Oh, you ain't spending time and whatever, but it's no time to spend because all y'all in here in chaos. And I kept saying, this is not right. Every time we have these big dinners and stuff like that, we're all stuck cleaning up. People got kids that they're leaving off and going to somebody else's house 3 or 4 hours. They're not coming back for their kids. Nobody don't want to help clean up and put the food up. I said, don't go through a lot of the functions either. No, I can't no more because it's problems. And first of all, with this crowd, they're not doing right. And I remember back when I was younger, because it's another generation, the grandkids now coming up. And I noticed that a lot of them are coming around. You got elder people in the house, 70, 80 years old, and they're going outside, smoking weed, drinking, whoever, doing whatever they want to do. And then they come back around the older people with no respect, swearing, playing, derogatory music, and everybody's sitting there just letting them do what they want. But when I was younger, they didn't put up with it. You know what I mean? You couldn't even suck your teeth. If somebody says something to you, you better not murmur. And with this crowd, they cursing and stuff, all loud on the cell phone, playing music. That's talking about shooting somebody, and you tell them, listen, you need to turn that down because grandma and them turn that down. Well, they can do what they want to do. And I'm like, I remember if it was me, you would have spanked my butt. You're letting the generation go crazy and wild, and they doing too much stuff. And you know how that can be when you're trying to do something right, but you got so many people that's against it. And then the people that used to get on you for it, they're allowing it. So I'm like, you know what? This lineup here ain't for me. I got to get it. I got to get up out of here. So I just slowly but surely disappeared. You know what I mean? And once I did that, I've been out and I've been free. And I promise you, my holidays have been awesome because I just mellowed it down. And I don't know how people like it because I got one YouTuber on here and she kept saying, I like drama. I like the drama. I enjoy the drama. And honey, I tell you, you keep going on, and before you know it, you're gonna, it's gonna run you crazy. It's not gonna be fun forever. You got to pay attention to having a bunch of problems. I don't like problems. Stuff like that gets me messed up emotionally. I like to chill out and wish everybody the best and treat people well. And I know with me, a lot of times being kind has got me in trouble, but I'd rather be kind than to be an awful person. You know what I'm because I that to me feels a lot better than being mean and cruel. And we just have to learn how who to be nice to and who to be nice to. And that's why even like now as an adult, I talk a lot like I do openly about everything how I'm doing on YT is because I didn't have no voice before. Because when you have people telling you that to be quiet and don't say nothing and leave that alone, don't do this, don't touch that, be quiet. And you're like, well, what did I do? What did I say? I can't talk. She said, I'm a very sensitive person. I prefer joy and peace. Me too. Oh my gosh. And that's why I said with this YT thing, I've been trying my best because I know a lot of people have been popping around to different people's channels and saying that I sent them. And then some people are saying, I don't want you to send anybody over here. Why did you send that person Rruk and didn't ask me? And I didn't. So I tried my best to do some damage control by getting a few people off and out of the way so that I can try to help them out because I didn't know that it even happened. That's why I don't do that here. I avoid all drama. I promise you, Sydney, I promise you. And I'm not trying to brag or show off, but I worked hard for this to be peaceful. In my house, sometimes it's so quiet you can hear a pin drop. And then we have times people run the microwave. We run a little business from home, people cooking and doing things. But I'm talking about, go to heck, and I can't stand ya. Ooh, I can't even go in the store. If I go in Walmart or any kind of store, and if it's too lit with too much stimulation, I can't be in there. I cannot. Any place that seems off the ricker a little bit, I can't go there. I have to wait, come back later. I remember the other day I went to Walmart and I had to change up. I had to go down so many aisles because I could not deal with the loudness and how the people was carrying on in the aisles. And it's not, it's not my business to change the world to suit me. That's not what I mean. I'm just saying it wasn't peaceful. I felt like nervous, like bothered. And I enjoy you too, Sydney. You, honey, I'm going to tell you, I think everybody knows how special you are on YT because I can tell how many people, what comments they make towards you. I can tell that everybody knows that you are a special soul. And you may not, talk as much as me and my big mouth, but they can tell that you are a good person. And everybody is definitely saying, Sydney is so sweet, Sydney, because they know. And everybody's happy and lucky to meet you. Because I know with me, I got a bit of a mouth on me and I talk about a whole lot of stuff, but I don't live with anything vile. You know what I mean? Or aggravating or toxic in my life. And I've had people, that's the reason why I'm not on camera, because I've had people that tried to harm me in ways because I didn't want to be a part of anything negative and ending relationships that don't go well and folks don't know how to let go, and it turns from one thing to another just by you trying to protect your peace and be a good person. And the thing is too that I look at is just your heart. You know what I mean? And another thing too that I keep concerned about too is that, as we were talking about having a lot of different sick family members with Alzheimer's and dementia, to pay attention to see if that stuff is hereditary, so that we know if it's in the genes and if it's going to be something that we need to be concerned about down the line, so that we can get ourselves together and prepare ourselves. Because I tell you, I always tell my family, any of them, if there's something that you feel that you can't do for me, or I'm too much of a burden, you can put me somewhere, because I got all my stuff together where nobody has to be responsible for me financially. And I'm not saying this in a sad way and that nobody don't care about me, because I got some good people. I promise you, I'm good. But I just want them to know that I don't want any burden to fall on anybody. You're young, living your life, getting married, working, and if you can't handle me, or I can't stay with you, if you have to put me somewhere, my insurance is together, my paperwork for me for my burial, I got everything covered. Please do me one favor. If you have to put me somewhere because you're not able to take care of me, please make sure you check on me, that nobody's abusing me. And that's all I ask. That's all I ask. And I want you to have a good life. And I always tell my family members that, even though I know I got family here, that if anything happened to you, we're keeping you right here. I don't care if I got to hire somebody that I can trust, or if I have to only work part-time, you're not going nowhere. You know what I mean? And I definitely, I know that they will do that, but just in case something could happen, something could happen in their life where they're getting ready to get married, and they have to go, just say they want to go on their honeymoon, and they don't have anybody else in the family. They may find it, just like, in no disrespect, because I love animals, and I care about animals just as well as I do humans. But there's some places that you might have to put, grandma or auntie in the daycare for about a week or so, because you got to take a trip. I mean, there's places that's temporary stay for stuff like that. And I always tell people, because I don't feel, and I know deep in my heart that I would not be a burden for any of them. But I just want to let them know, if they change their mind down the line and something happens, I'll be all right. Just check on me. Just check on me. And that's all I need, is to peep in on me and enjoy your wonderful life. Because, see, it doesn't mean because somebody's helping you out that you're hindering them. But sometimes, yeah, it's a little different, because, if I want to, take a vacation, and, mom or auntie or whoever the family member is, and it don't necessarily have to be anybody old. You want them to be able to say, you know what, when you find a place that do, because I know with a lot of my friends, they have doggy care. You know what I mean? If they're going on a trip, they bring their pet to a boarding place, because they don't have anybody else to watch over the pet for them. And you're not going to leave the pet in the house by itself while you gone for 2 weeks. I wouldn't even leave them in there a day by itself. You know what I mean? Cat or dog, bird, any animal, because they got to be treated like family. You have to. I don't know how people, they'll go, oh yeah, the man down the street got a garage and he's passing out cats. Or, they go down the street, they're giving out puppies, and you go and get that brand new puppy or that cat, and you just bring them home with little instructions. Oh, they're fine. But it's not that. You got to treat them the same way you do your kids. They have to go to doctor's appointment. They got to go to the dentist. They got to have shots. They need love. You got to spend time. You got to get a babysitter. All of the above. The same way you do if you have children. They have to be taken care of the exact same way. You know what I mean? But a lot of people don't understand that. And I'm not saying that everybody deliberately sets out to do that. But if you look at a pet, they got eyes, they're warm, they love you. They got teeth. That just can't be unattended. You got to figure it out. And if you don't know, you can ask somebody. If you get a pet, you don't know what to do. The person just giving away the pets. You got to contact the vet. Get them a good veterinarian. You got to make sure too that that's a good doctor that they have. You got to make sure they got all their shots, because they have all of the same stuff as us as humans. They get cancer, they get cataracts on their eyes, they get diabetes, they get, all kinds of arthritis and stuff. You got to be proactive. And as I was saying too, with this Alzheimer's and dementia stuff, a lot of times that's hereditary in the family. So if we don't do right by folks that we know to have it in our family, you got to make sure, because you got to take care of them because you might need it too. You don't know. People are getting this early Alzheimer's set on like in their 50s and 60s now. I've been watching and worked with a lot of people that have Alzheimer's and dementia earlier on in life because the onset is different. The world is changing. It's not just, oh, when you start getting your late 70s, it's happening now. You know what I mean? And we have to watch out to make sure that you got yourself covered up too. Because if you want to be treated right, you got to make sure you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. Because see, with me, I got alternate plans for myself. Like I said, if I have family and they got something going on in their life, all of my stuff is in my will, and I'm also a verbal reminder every time we have family meetings. I always throw that out there. If you guys got something going on in your life and you need me to go somewhere because it's times is hard and you can't afford to keep me at home and I'm not able to stay in my own house to take care of myself, find a good place for me. Just check on me and make sure I'm all right. And whenever you come around me, please bring God with you. Even if I don't know how to read the Bible or understand what's going on, still preach over me. Preach over me. Preach over me. Hug me, love me, so that if I'm not getting this at this facility hands on, but I'm being taken care of, I want to feel you. Even if I don't seem like I know what's going on. Because when you get people that's going out of their mind like that, they don't know what's going on. And you basically have to, yes, ma'am, Sydney, you know what I mean? You have to show them the love whether they know it or not. Show them the love. Because I know with me, I want somebody to always hug me, even if I don't know that I'm being hugged. Because it's not about that. You're just your mind is not there, but you're still human. And we all need that love and compassion. And I try my best, I promise you, Sydney. I have been in so many situations of being a decent person, and people have walked all over me. Even with me now, with my predicament, I don't like to call myself a victim, but with my predicament now, a lot of the stuff that I'm dealing with is no fault of my own. I'm not taking no abuse from anybody. And when you decide that you're not going to let people treat you and do you any kind of way, then they get mad and then they start forming something against you. You know what I mean? And this got kind of out of hand because other people joined in. It seemed like people don't want to let you be, especially if you're able to enjoy your life and you don't have to have a whole bunch of people around and you start standing up for yourself. No, I'm not going to keep on lending so and so large sums of money and they never pay me back. No, I'm not going to put up with the abuse. I'm not going to put up with this. And once you start standing up for yourself, they kind of hate you for it. They don't, because they can't use you anymore. So then at that point, then they start trying to take advantage of you to make you feel like you've done something wrong. And then, you got a crowd of people, because it's usually a crowd of them, the naysayers, you know what I mean? That come in, excuse me, for 1 minute, Sydney, I don't know if you're the only one out there. I gotta check this at the door. that delivery. I'm back. I got one day Sydney, me and my silly butt. One day I was walking down the street, and I think I told this story before. And I seen that you know how it depends on I guess what city, state, town people live in. And this was a long time ago. But you know how you got the trash can and it has that clog that lifts up the trash can and dump it, and sometime when it puts it back down, the trash can may fall over. So I was, I seen somebody's trash can. I don't know the people. I was just taking a walk down the street. I don't live on the street and none of that. Walk down the street, and when I seen that, by the time I got up to the trash can, I just, pulled the trash can up and put it on the sidewalk. I don't know who it belonged to. I was just trying to, be decent. And somebody yelled out, I don't even know what window, third floor, second floor, don't touch my trash can. And I'm like, are you kidding me? In my mind. And I said, you know what? I put the trash can right back where it was, and I went on my merry way. And what ends up happening after, no disrespect, I didn't wish anything negative. I just put it back where it was and went on my way. And as some time passed, I don't know if it was, 6 months later, walking down that street, that trash can, the whole door is broken off of it because they let it. Yes, 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 trying to do good. And that trash can, their whole door is broken off. The lid is broken off the trash can. You know why? Because every time it got left in the street, cars start hitting it. You understand what I mean? Honey, I tell you, you got to watch. And even though people are a certain way, I don't want to stop being kind, but I want to make sure that I don't be kind to somebody that's looking at it the wrong way, and it causes a problem. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times you just got to go on and mind your business. And I had the lady too that was here in the store having a problem with, she didn't understand, and she didn't want nobody to help her. So I just, mind my business. You try to say, well, is this something I can help you with? And the person was very combative. So I just said, you know what? And they were holding up the line from everybody because the lady kept trying to tell her, that card that you're using doesn't have any money on it. And what I was going to do was I was going to help her pay for her stuff if she would allow me to. You get what I'm saying? Not to take nobody and make them feel uncomfortable. And I know people have pride and that type of stuff, but that's what I was going to do. And just to help them out if that's what they needed, but they didn't want, they got really upset. And I understand pride, but wow, was it a mess? It had everybody held up in the line because the person the cashier kept saying, you don't have any money on the card. It won't allow me to build the card, ma'am. And she just went off. Yes, people don't care. I told you, there's something, and you know what I wanted to say too, and this is, I know a lot of people don't understand, because like I said before, I've been searching all kinds of different stuff, Bibles, and trying to understand stuff. Some people don't understand that a lot of people, is something going on with them, because I don't think God makes no junk, and I don't think God, makes anybody do what they do. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people, because we got serial killers out here, thieves and stuff like that. It has to be something wrong. But for that person to get mad at you getting their trash can out of the street, it just, it doesn't make sense. And their trash can ended up getting torn up after a while too, because I believe it finally probably got hit, by a car, and that broke off the whole lid. But it's just how we got some people out here in the world that don't seem to like anything kind. And even if it's something that they're going through, I don't know how long you're supposed to put up with it before you realize that you can't be involved with these people no more, or you got to get away from folks. Because, honey, if I tell you how many hundreds of people that I had to let go, even if it's loving them from a distance, you can't even send them a card or call them on the holidays. It's that deep. Just cut it down and keep moving, Darkness. It seeks, pops up and destroy. Yes. Yes. And I think that anytime, you got people that do something bad, it's the devil. The devil has taken control of them, and they don't have no way out. You know what I mean? The devil has taken control of them, and they're caught up in the darkness, and there's nothing that you can really do to help them unless they want help. Because I believe in all, I don't know if you remember years ago, and I hate to get scary on you, but you remember that movie called The Exorcist, what was it, Linda Blair, if I'm saying the name right, starred in that movie. I honestly think that people, she says, on eggshells around, but this, yes. Ooh, ooh, yes, Sydney, honey, let me tell you, I promise you, I wish I just had one. It's almost the whole family. You hear? The whole family got to get ready and let go. It's bad. It's bad. And some of this family members, some of these folks are just mean. Some of the family member, it ain't even just like, some of the people that I'm speaking about, not even this family, just out in the world. Some people are not mentally ill. Some people are mean. He says she is angry. Yes. Oh yeah, honey, I got one. Listen, let me tell you. Oh boy, you just said that unpredictable. I got one that I remember years. I'm talking about I was young. I might have even been a teenager, I think back then. We all had got together, different family members, aunts, uncle, cut, all of us, and we all decided to take a bus trip out to the stores. So we went into like a plaza, and they had Kmart. They used to have Kmart back then. And this family member was the one that orchestrated all this, laughing, happy, everything was going good. We got in the store, and they used to have in Kmart back then, they used to have them blue light specials. You know what I mean? She said, I truly believe she has darkness in her, and she tries to. Yes, yes, she is. She is intentionally. Yes, she is. And I promise you, let me tell you, this. You know what, you're saying that, and that is true because this one that I'm talking about, she planned this, and then we all got to the store together, and we everybody said that they were switching off, and I think we ran over to a blue light special, a couple of us, and we all planned to split off, and I'll just say 10 o'clock, let's all meet back over by the sneakers. You get what I'm saying? So we all met up there, but she didn't come. So we went through the store looking for her, and when we found her, she flipped out on us completely. What the heck are y'all looking for me for? Mind your business. And I'm like, wait a minute now. They hate joy. And I tell you, this family member was nasty like that to me when I was a little girl. See, and I want to understand, where are they coming from? Because if you are of God, how? She treated me, I promise you, I had me and one of her own children. She treated both of us bad and all the other kids good. You know what I mean? Like she used to have stuff where she would have every year. I don't know if you remember. You probably remember too. Decided what I am talking about. Yes, yes, yes. You know what I'm saying here? I promise you. Yes, honey. Let me tell you, we all got so much stuff in common when it comes to stuff like that. And let me tell you what she used to do. We used to have like with her, she used to do she would say she wanted to have all of the kids come over because way back, do you remember the actual I'm trying to think if it was you or someone, I think it might have been the Black Widow. Somebody put up the old Wizard of Oz way back, the real one, when the witch had that green face, my favorite one. She used to have us over, the actual real Wizard of Oz. I'm not saying it, because Whitney Houston made it over with Brandy. Not that. I'm talking about the original ones, and that's the one that I like, the old school one. She used to have us come over every year when that movie came on, and not just then, different times of our life. And she always treated me and her son bad. She kept her house dark all the time. She had a Christmas tree with no decorations on it. She had, like, with her kids, she had, you know, three of them she favored, and it was a mess. It was a mess. And I remember that she was always mean to me. She was always mean to me. Yes, I mean, real nasty, and everybody always made excuses for her, even her siblings and everybody, but they knew what she was because they said when they were coming up as a kid, she used to always fight them and do mean stuff to them. I promise you. And she never changed. Not that I know of. Even being an older woman as her age now, she's still snappy and nasty. And I don't mean to be disrespectful, but she is very cruel and love being nasty. And I remember every time we used to have to go because she used to babysit, me and my siblings, and she was always nasty to me and one of her kids. And she treated the other kids well, and she used to do stuff like, give them something, a treat, and not give us a treat. And she would make it look like, when your mother or family came to get you, like you had a good time and everything was fun, when she knew for a fact that she was doing different things, saying different stuff. And I remember one family member had a child, and she wanted her second child to be a girl, but it wasn't. And when her family member had a child and it was a girl, and the child started walking, she said, "I hope she falls down the steps and break her neck." One of them kind. And I don't mean to sound cruel, but I'm talking about bad, bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Mean, hateful. And I promise you, all of them, their whole lives, tolerated that from her. She said, people like that not love themselves. Yes. Lack of empathy, broken. And I promise you, I've never seen a change. Yes, yes. And I've always treated that person with respect. Yes, yes, Sydney. That's what I'm talking about. No matter what she tried to do, we all like kind of put up with it, basically, and kept our, because I realized that I wasn't going to let her darken my doorstep. You know what I mean? And I was glad that I got old enough that I didn't have to go to her house anymore, because that was a lot of years of cruelty and hurt that changed my personality a lot and harmed me emotionally, because I was a little child. I'm talking about little kids, 5, 6 years old, subjected to that. And as I got grown, growing up, teenager in different ages, I seen that she never changed. And all of the family members always allowed her to disrespect them, and nobody did anything. And then we turn around and end up having another one in the family just like that. Just like that. Every bit of cruel and empty and cold hearted. And they're, this person that I'm talking about is in their 50s now, and they're still the same way. And they were always a problem as a child as we were coming up. Very difficult. Very difficult. They used to get off on doing different stuff to hurt people. Like if you're sitting on the first floor, on the porch, and everybody's sitting on the banister, that person would go and push somebody off the banister and laugh. When other kids were falling and getting hurt, they would stand there and laugh. You know what I mean? Like if you just say you're running with that person and you hurt your ankle and oh gosh, go get mine, I can't get up. And take, a few minutes drawing and playing before they would go and get somebody to help you, and y'all two are the only ones together, isolated. That kind of person, I promise you. And to me, they were just like that older person in the family. It's like that gene popped up on them. Yes, sociopath, positive. Yes, I know, definitely a sociopath. And I promise you, that person never changed. And they also treat their own kids favoritism the same way that one. They pick out which one of their kids that they want to love the best and favor over all the other ones. So you definitely got that right. A sociopath. Yes. Psycho. Because people don't know the difference between a sociopath and a psychopath. And I learned there is, because they, you start doing it, and I thought about it too, because we thought this person was a sociopath, but it went further. It went further than that, and I promise you, they're still the same way. And I could tell you so many different instances that they've done cruel things towards other family members as a child, repeatedly, repeatedly, doing bad things, done a lot of sneaky, low down stuff, borrowed money from people and didn't pay them back, took advantage of folks, conning, manipulating, and still doing the same thing. Yes, very scary. And I promise you, I got completely, you understand? It got so bad that I couldn't even call that person and wish them a happy holiday. Like if I did, I would have to get on the phone. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, they say, how you doing? I'm doing all right. How you doing? All right. Everybody all right? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm glad, you're doing good and, take care and bless you. Bomb, hang up, boom, it's done. Because once you start talking with them, they already get the wheels in their mind turning of trying to, well, I just want to let you know that right now I need a new refrigerator. And I would, nope, 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 nope. We already been down that road. Ain't lending no more money. I ain't coming near you because they come around your house and start doing negative stuff up inside of your house, taking things, setting you up for failure. And I realized, I said, you know what? I got to let these people go. And I promise you, this is bloodline. This is not like a neighbor, somebody. Because with us, a lot of us was raised up to call, cousins and stuff almost like siblings because they practically live with you. You know what I mean? That's why when Judy asked me that earlier, I was saying it in that way because that's how we was raised. But with this person, you can't have any kind of relationship with them at all because everything you deal with them on is toxic. You know what I mean? Everything you turn into a negative. And do you ever know those kind of people that no matter what happens, they got a problem? And you can tell that it's not a legitimate problem, but because they're problematic, sociopath, psychopath, you got to realize where you at with them, and you got to call the shots. You know what I mean? You got to be like, you know what? I'm not going to be bothered with this because it could be anything. You come to pick them up, but why do you got that coat on? Well, I was feeling a little chilly, but that's dumb for you to have a coat on because it's not cold outside. You are bugging out. Like they come like that. And then you say, well, what are you getting ready to do? Well, I got to get ready to go. I got to stop by the bank. Yeah, but I want to ride with you and I need to go to the grocery store. Why can't you do what I say? I mean, I'm like, whoa, whoa. And it never got better. I have gave this person so many chances throughout us coming up from being kids to where I realized at some point this day now, I have no contact with them at all because it got so bad that I couldn't even have contact with them because what happened was like if anytime I would try to call just to wish a happy birthday, a happy this or happy that, congratulations on the new birth, that type of thing, they would take that as a negative and then run to the family. Oh, well, Rruk is being distant and missing in action and acting funny and don't want nothing to do with us. So I realized once I didn't make no contact, that's all they could go around and say is that we haven't heard from her. We haven't heard from her, and that was fine for me because when I run into other family members, you got some older aunts and cousins or whoever that want to try to tell you off because that person went and told a lie on you. And I said, you know what, no more. And I promise you, it's been long years. I really stopped dealing with them way back. And I know this is terrible and I ask God to forgive me, but I promise you, I had to do this stuff. It's been, oh boy, I think since what, 2007? That person and a whole lot of other ones. And I mean, bloodline, not just, this person, that person. I'm talking about your blood. Mama's sister's kids and, first cousins and all them kind of folks like that. They just formed into like a cult together. And if you don't do what they say or you don't allow certain ones to control and run over you, then you don't fit in and you're an outcast. So I decided just to go on off and stop being bothered with it. And I promise you, ever since I've done that, I've been so happy, healthy, and whole. And none of my family had to be subjected to that because I didn't bring them up and to be bothered with that kind of family like that. And you know what I realized too, even though you could be bloodlines, I don't care if it's your first cousin, your own brother or sister. Some people don't realize that somebody is related to a pedophile, somebody's related to a serial killer. And just because it's your family, it doesn't mean that you have to be involved with them if they're doing things like that. A lot of people tell, oh, how can you not have nothing to do with your brother? Well, he killed 7 people. You know what I mean? What are you telling me I got to do? You know what I mean? It's not fair. It's not for people to make that choice. You gotta get away from them. You let God deal with them. And it worked from there. But if you feel that you're dealing with these people and they're toxic in your life and they're doing bad stuff like that, you can't be bothered with it. And I promise you, I know so many people right now that have family members that have done a crime and they know that they've done the crime and then they insist on everybody accepting that. And I look at it like this. I think it's up to whoever if they're able to deal with it. You know what I mean? I just don't understand how folks won't let you be who you are and make your own decisions. I think folks don't have a right to force you into something that you may not be comfortable with. Because I know so many people keep on saying, well, you don't have a right, and that's not right. That's your own so and so. But if they're doing cruel stuff and the person is telling you that you should be involved with them, they're accepting that. That's a personal choice. Because I know so many people right now that have family members that are in a lot of trouble. And every time they get involved with it, they do harm to you. So I feel that it's up to you to make the choice, and can't nobody get mad at you if you decide to separate yourself from something negative. It's sad and scary, you don't want to. He says, I have a sister that I believe. Yeah. Borderline personality disorder is a nightmare to deal with. I will not let her stay in my home again. Yes. Whew, gosh, I feel so good that you understand me. I got the same thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It sounds like you're walking right through my life, honey. Listen to that person. Brother suffering a traumatic brain injury. I've had that, Bert. Ooh. All the crazy stuff. Yes. And kid, such a jerk. We had him talking about 2 years. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. You guys both have said something that's prevalent in my life. I promise you. I both stories I identify with, except with his story, it was me, but I didn't turn out to be, a mess. But I had some injuries, and that's why I told you guys how I struggle with learning how to do stuff with the computer and all that type of, technical stuff. It's why, because it's something that happened to me way back when I was a baby, a young child. And then, when you have an accident and you've already had an injury, they call it insult to injury. So I understand exactly what you're talking about, Bert. I promise you. And it's so sad and hurtful that you can't be with these people and with that family member, that with the borderline. I promise you. I remember going to one of my appointments as a child. Hello, Guru. How you doing? Happy hump day. Grand risings to you. Blessings. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate you. And I thank you so much for your time. And we got Bert and Sydney up in the building. Everybody is just, talking, laughing, and enjoying themselves. We're all family here. Thank you so much for coming in. We're just talking about a whole bunch of stuff. I know a lot of people come in and read the chat or hear me talking and be like, word, what are they talking about? Oh, wow. But yeah, I got a family member like that too, Sydney, that I think a lot of people are not paying attention to, but I know what they were from when we were kids. And and I don't know if you guys, any of y'all remember that movie, The Good Son and the Bad Son, which it was Macaulay Culkin, if I'm saying his name right, and the mother took custody of her nephew. Honey, I experienced that firsthand with somebody that I know that was that they failed to diagnose. You hear me? Listen, what you said there, Sydney, boy, we got one of them, and that's one of the ones that I was talking about that pushed somebody off the banister. Same type of personality. And they haven't never changed as an adult, and they've done a lot of things when we were kids. Yes, watch that movie, and you're going to be like, what? And I promise you, and I don't want to say nothing to mess it up, but it's a really good movie, and it shows you how bad this situation was, that the choice that the person had to make over the people that they were dealing with. You're going to understand what you just said about, I can't let them be in my house. Honey, listen, this person, I remember one day we had a situation and they kept shoving me. And this person was a couple of years younger than me, and they kept shoving me, but we both were good in size physically. You get what I'm saying? And they kept shoving me, and I pushed them back and told them to stop after they shoved me 3 or 4 times. And you know what they did? They went in there and put some ketchup on a piece of toilet paper and held it to their nose and went to an adult and said that I punched them in the nose and got me in big trouble. And I didn't even do that. That's sickness like that. Thinking it's funny that somebody fell and got hurt, and you see they screaming, their ankles twisted, and you're ha ha, oh aha, you got hurt, yeah, da 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 da. This is not a game. Yeah, sick. Listen, and that same older woman that I told you about that always treated me different and that bugged out in Kmart, she was the same personality. That's what I'm talking about. Them kind. Dark. Do you hear me? Dark. Even when they were children, the siblings and all these people are grown, older than me now. and they talk about how that person was when they were a child growing up with them, fighting them all the time, you know what I mean? Spitting on them, hitting them, kicking them, scratching them, lying, always doing bad things, hiding your shoes from you and all that kind of stuff where you had to get ready for school and everybody was, struggling back then financially. They only had one pair of shoes and you hit that person's shoes and they couldn't go because they couldn't walk in the winter with no shoes on. They were that type of person. And then we end up in another generation, which came to be my generation. Another person like that was born into the family because you are, yes, they don't like, yes, always so emotional, always so kind, and always talking about love and hearts. They get mad when you're like that, and you get picked on because I was called weak. You know what I mean? Weak because I was loving and nurturing. You know what I mean? And I've had a lot of times where my life turned out bad because of that and a lot of messed up stuff in my house. But I promise you, I didn't do it on purpose. I had no way out. It's been horrible, horrible, painful, hurtful. And you know that the light and the darkness are separate for a reason, just like good and evil, God and the devil. You know what I mean? And there's a reason for that. And when you're a good person, and I promise you, you're going to love that movie. If you find it, please watch it. You're going to love it because it's going to, when you sit down, it's going to resonate to all the stuff we talking about and all the stuff that you've been dealing with. And you're going to see what I'm talking about. It's horrible. It's horrible. And unfortunately, people don't understand a lot of those folks that's like that. They start off very young. I know some people that are like that and never been abused or anything, and it comes from good families. But because they got something wrong. You understand what I mean? Just like how we know certain people have something wrong with them because of a chemical imbalance, bipolar, schizophrenic, whatever you want, whatever the label may be. Some people are absent of a conscience. I feel that. I hate to say that. Demonic spirit, whatever you want to call it, but some people are absent of a conscience. They don't have no sympathy, no empathy. And if you look how they live, it's scary because they're the ones that always want that quick, fast, quick thrill, always on the dangerous, I mean, way out of control stuff. Like you could be doing something with them. They wanted you to drink bleach and you know what I mean? Cut your hand, do this. And I remember them doing something cruel to somebody in the family, and I didn't know that it had happened. And when the crew person that's in my generation did that, they bragged about it to the rest of the family as if it was okay to tell somebody that's younger than you to take the knife and juke it in your stomach type of thing. That bad, I promise you. And I promise you, this person wasn't abused. It's the way she, yes, empathy, yes, yes, real creepy, and always have a upper hand on a con and a scam. Not normal at all. And for them to be that way, you got to think about it. You know how a lot of times people will say, well, you know what? When we were coming up as kids, I was abused, I was molested, I was this, I was that, but I found my way. But this person stayed affected by it. That you can't say that for this person. None of that never happened to them. I watched them when they were born. You understand what I mean? And I was around them most of their time coming up, and they started behaving that way, and nothing happened to them because I wasn't even school yet. Nothing was happening like that. And I could tell that this person got something about them that they don't feel like everybody else. It's empty. It's cold. It's weird. And then when you smiling and laughing all the time, they want to manipulate you and make you like a clown. Well, what are you so happy for? Sit down, stop smiling. Jeez. And they always wanted to bring in a negative vibe so that they can make you feel the way they want to feel because they liked it, the negative stuff. Crash and burn, take advantage of people, use people, manipulate people, take people's stuff from them, steal, hide from them. I mean, it was, and when you grow up like that, those people, when they're like that, the family kind of hides that. And some family don't let it be known and they cater to it. And with this person, they got spoiled rotten and they still took advantage. And they had one of the family members under their thumb to where they took this person's life over. Even now, the person that they took advantage of, they tricked them out of their whole house. Yes. She's upset. It's creepy. And on her face, yes, yes, sinister. Yes, yes. Yes, it gives you the goosebumps because you know what's coming. You know what's coming. And I promise you, that's how this person, they start looking some kind of weird, crazy smirk. And there's some kind of crazy movie that they got going on that I probably would never watch. You didn't get the super. I would never watch. You would never watch. I wouldn't watch it because I don't like that type of narrative in that movie. It's called Smile. And I've seen, and I've seen some commercials and advertisements of it, but I can never watch it. That kind of stuff reminds me of those people like that. They get that sinister smirk. Like if you got somebody that's in pain, like, with the elder people in the family, yeah, my knee, oh, y'all get me an aspirin. And they're laughing and smirking. Yes. No, yes, 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 Sydney. That's what I'm talking about. I can't. That movie right there, I don't, those kind like that. I mean, I done did a few little bit of Halloween and, a few of them Nightmare on Elm Streets, but that creepiness, that brings a bad aura. I don't care if it's just a movie. The creepiness that they do, and I remember when I was younger, they used to go in the bathroom and say Bloody Mary and all that. Yeah, I can't do it. Yes, the Candyman. I don't like none of that. No, because it gets too psychological and personal and creepy and weird, and it gives a vibe on you different from you walking away from a movie that's not as scary and creepy as that. That right there, get that smile. Anytime the commercial or whatever come on, I click my TV off. I don't even want it. And they got a new one. Who's that? The stars that's playing in it. The black girls. What were they doing? And one girl was crying. What's that new movie that's coming out that's like Smile? Some famous people is in that movie. And whatever that is, I won't, they ain't got to worry about me watching it. And they kept saying it's visiting her in her window or something like that. I was like, oh, heck no. Even me talking about it, I got a creepy feeling coming over me. Yes, I can't. We just seen the commercial the other day. Hmm. Yes, yes, with Monique. Yes. Yes, the spirit got into this girl and they all end up trapped in the house. I don't want them kind like that. That bad juju. I didn't like that Ouija board stuff, them type of things. No, no. It took me a long time not to be afraid of watching, the Halloween and all those kind of movies. But those, they get under your skin and they're creepy and scary and they move you in a different type of way. Even with that, with the smile. Don't you remember she went to that lady's car window and her head flipped upside down? I can't. I can't. And I remember these family members with that creepy little smirk on their face, and you can tell that they're up to no good. Or you can tell that if everybody in the room crying at a funeral, why are you worried about somebody's, you know, money in their bank account? That was one of the worst things. That's one of the worst things that when you go and clear out a house from a family member that went in the hospital and they're in a coma and you're going over to straighten their house up for them. Now, this was the first part, but the person ended up passing away, unfortunately. But when we went, the person was in the hospital. And we had to go over their house to make sure, their house was together the right way. Because, when the ambulance took them, the TV was left on, the refrigerator, yes, creepy. And when we went over to this person's house, I was cleaning up some stuff because the person was bleeding backwards and forth from their bedroom to the bathroom. So when I got there, I immediately, got the gloves on to clean the house up. The creepy person that I'm telling you about in the family that's in my age generation that I grew up with, they were looking for insurance papers and the person hadn't even passed away yet. They're looking for insurance papers to see how much money they got. And then when this all started going to where they was telling that the person probably won't make it and they're in the coma, they started putting this person's check. They deposited this person's check because they had their check in their, they had worked and they had their check in their wallet. They took the person's check and put it in their bank account. They took all the insurance money. I promise you, I'm not making this up. They took everything. And then they passed out what they wanted to give to other people. And it wasn't nothing compared to they got that person's whole 401k, their whole pension, they took everything, you hear me? And for me going over there helping cleaning out the house and stuff, I got a comforter with blood on it, a bag of rice, a can of beans, that's what I was given. And you got thousands of dollars, even though I didn't want any money. I'm just saying this person took everything and no one did anything about it. No one done anything about it. And I kept saying, well, we coming over here to clean up the house, and this person's in the hospital right now. So why would you? I understand, because first of all, in their wallet, I could understand if you were trying to look for their insurance information, the insurance card, so that they're in the hospital and it can pay for whatever they need. But the person's everything that they had was in their wallet. So you didn't have to go in nobody's. You weren't looking for insurance papers like how you get your billing from your insurance company, Blue Cross, not that Red Cross, all that, not that insurance, not the insurance. They were looking for life insurance, you know, looking for not the Blue Shield, life insurance. And why would you be looking through that? They didn't tell us at the time that the person was going to die. They said they had to put them in a coma because of what they were going through. You know what I mean? Well, they were in a coma. They had to leave them in the coma because of what was happening to their body medically. And, hoping that they pulled through. Yes, they went right in. I'm telling you, Sydney, I promise you. I had tried to say this to so many people in the family while this person was in the hospital that so and so don't have good intentions. So and so went over to the house with me to straighten up the apartment so that it'll be decent when that person get out the hospital, because we didn't know that they were going to pass away, and they were looking for insurance papers. They took the person's money, and I kept saying, you know what, something ain't right with this. And what I did was I was trying to get a good group of family that I could talk to, and all of them turned against me. Oh no, they're not doing nothing wrong. They're just trying to help out and stuff, and not blah, blah. And I said, no, that's not what happened. They're not looking for the Blue Shield or your insurance. They're looking for life insurance. Nobody listened to me. And then after this person ended up passing away, and all of this stuff happened, and they got the payment from the insurance company, then two of the people that I talked to about saying that this is something wrong here, they said, you know what, they had all of that money and they only gave me about 500 and another person 600 and kept them thousands. When people have life insurance policies, they leave behind 20, 30,000. They got a car, TV, all the stuff, and that person took over everything. And when I tried to tell folks in the family what was going on, nobody would listen to me. And then when it happened to them, then they come trying to run and tell me, oh, but they did me dirty and they didn't even give me nothing, which I don't think is good to want any money from somebody's death. Now, it's different if you got family that leave behind provisions and they got a will. But I even with me, I feel creepy trying to accept anything. But these people wanted money. Hmm. You know what family member I'm talking about that did that dirty stuff. And this one has a sibling like that as well. It's 20 trifling sister, trifling. And your own father. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's horrible. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Horrible. And the thing is, the same folks came to try to talk to me. You know that what so and so did. I said, but I tried to tell you. Hey, what's happening, matey? How you doing, maiden? He said, didn't want to interrupt. No, come on in. Add, subtract. Come on, bro. You already know how we get down. You would never interrupt me, because you know I got this long wind over here. We're talking about those kind of messed up people that we all have in our family, meaning the sociopaths and the psychopaths and the cruel people that we have in our family, that a lot of people don't want to be bothered with, but everybody covers up for them. Listen, is it reason why animals? Wow, yes sir, bro. You were saying that right. I'm telling you. And Bert added in some stuff too up here. We've been chatting, me, Sydney, and Bert deeply. I mean, a lot of folks, Rob and his girlfriend, and everybody been coming through. But me and Sydney got into this deep conversation about those kind of family members that you have to love from a distance. Some of them could be psychopaths, sociopaths. You know what they are. A lot of folks put up with them. You got to get away from them, because I'm going to tell you, I done been through it. Do you hear me? I'm telling you, I had to go clean it out. I cleaned my surroundings out so much that it's like probably like a main five of us that I even be dealing with. Other than that, I had to let it go, because sometimes families are worse than strangers. He said, I feel like he was just talking to you. The mother should have TV. Yes, yes, say it. You know how that go. You know how that go. And you know what the thing that's the killer about that too, Maiden, is that you know when you have a family member that something is wrong with them. And folks are pretending that it's okay, but you can tell by their behavior and their conduct that it gets a little crazy. And I have like in mind, like there's two generations. Like one of them, the oldest one now is in their late 70s and still the same way. Still the same way. The other ones in their later 50s, still the same way. I remember, like I was telling Sydney and them, I remember when we were little, they used to be the type of stuff to push you off the banister. Yes. Um. And this it was such a mess. I remember them and they were running with somebody. You know how when you play with kids and y'all run to the corner and y'all run back. I've been 44 today. It's his birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, I am sorry. Oh gosh, 2017. I am sorry to hear that. Ooh, he was a troubled person his whole life. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Listen, man. Listen. Let me tell you something. Ooh, I got one. I had an older person that treated me a certain way when I was younger, and then one of them in my age group. And man, was it hell. He is better off, and yes, in a better place. Yes, yes, yes. And you know, and the thing too with that too, made that some of them are troubled and they can't help that they're troubled, and some of them are pure evil and cruel. You get what I mean? Because I got a few people that I know that was trouble. Because I got one that they lost their battle with life. You understand what I mean? Because they were troubled, but it was you know, mental stuff. It wasn't nothing that they did on purpose. But these other ones we talking about, man, I remember stuff like they were one day they were running with another person, and that person, bless you in Jesus' name, and that person fell and sprung their ankle. And they're saying to this person, "Go get auntie, go get mom, go get somebody. I can't walk, I can't get up." And that person, I'm talking about kids 7 to 8 years old, standing there over you while you're screaming in pain, laughing, laughing. I'm glad he's in a better place. But this person I'm talking about, we go into the mental health, schizophrenic, and problems like that, to cruelty. And you know, every time you turn around, that if these people are behaving a certain way, I remember one day this person shoved me 3 or 4 times, Maiden, and I had just told the story. And when I shoved them back, I just pushed them, stop bothering me, that type of thing. They went and got some toilet paper and put ketchup on it and ran to a family member and told them I punched them in the nose and it got me in big trouble. And they laughed while you got whooped for something you didn't even do. And they continued to be that way from when we were kids. And now they're in their 50s and they're doing the same thing with their own kids, still manipulating, got a sinister grin on their face when somebody's hurting. You know, manipulated somebody that passed away and took all the insurance money and all that. Man, listen, that's a different sick. You get what I mean? Trouble deliberately trouble. And then I got the other one that I said that was trouble, but they suffered from mental health, and they took their own self away, unfortunately. But they couldn't live and have a good life because they were very ill. But these people, we're talking about those. I don't know if you've seen that movie made in The Good Son and the Bad Son with Macaulay Culkin, and if I'm saying his name right, we're talking about them kind of situations. Well, you can tell. Oh, okay. Oh, he was like, oh, whoa, whoa. See, I thought it was something else. Okay, boy. Yeah, when they're like that, I don't know how do you deal with them though? You know what I mean? Because they're always up to something horrible, and it's hard to tell where they're coming from. You know what I mean? He said, I miss him every day. Never been the same. Oh, I know what you mean when you lose somebody like that. Even though they might be a bother, you love them. You try to love them anyway because it's your sibling or your family. But at the same time, the destruction, honey, let me tell you, it's a problem on your mother and father and you just trying to love them. Oh, God. Got on the drugs and couldn't deal with the shame. Yes, yeah. See, see, that's a different hurt. Oh, that's the worst kind. See, that, oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, you said he was hurt like that? Ooh. Yeah, some people don't with that molestation. I keep trying to tell people, hey, Bert, I keep trying to tell people some folks don't get over that. Some people cannot live a life that they want to live because they've been through that type of stuff. That's how, God, I'm sorry to hear that. Wow. See, and you got somebody that was a victim and got hurt. The person I'm talking about, or the people, and even with Sydney, they deliberately are being cruel. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh man, and that makes me feel horrible. Oh, I'm sorry. See, you had somebody that's been hurt, you know. But I feel bad to hear that because I got so many people that didn't turn out right because of what happened to them as a child, and it made them not, and you know the thing too is people don't realize. I keep saying this over and over again. You have to protect these children because a lot of times what you do to them when they're a child, and it determines their future. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. And a lot of people too that we have out here that's in the world that's hooked on drugs and other stuff. A lot of it is trying to cover up the pain, trying to trying to normalize themselves because they've been through so much hurt, and it helps them black out the memories of different types of abuse. That's horrible. Today it's heavy. I know it is, man. I am so sorry. I am so sorry, baby. Oh my gosh, I feel awful because I know with and I don't like to be putting nobody else's business out here, but I know that me and oh my gosh, you got me feeling so emotional I can't even talk. Me and Logan be talking, and he lost a family member. He didn't say what happened, but it was a sibling too, and we were able to understand what that's like to lose a sibling. You know what I mean? It's horrible, especially in any case it's hard, but when they have to take their own self out because of something horrible that somebody else did. Because I know so many people that never recovered from being abused like that. No, you will never be the same because I'm telling you, I lost somebody like that. And I promise you, and I know it's sad and I hate to say it like this, but I used to be like really into gaming. I mean, really deeply playing games. I'm talking about anything you could name of, whether it be card game, collecting cards, all kinds of different type of games and sports. And I also used to sing. And when this person passed away, my life has never been the same again. Never. I even at my age now, I still haven't got it. I can't. I can't enjoy those things anymore. And I know this person wouldn't want me to be like this, but I can't get past it. It's still on me. I've never been the same. A part of me died, I promise you. And I don't want God to feel that I don't believe in him because it's not that. But when this family member died, my whole life it was destruction after that for years because I was coming from what I'm describing, the type of people in my life, and then to lose the one person I had, boy, listen to me. I got crazy out here. We talked about this stuff before. I got crazy, out here running away and all this. Oh my gosh. Especially with the family that I've been through was already a mess for both of us. So me and this family member, we weathered this stuff together. And we both got to the point where we both were just getting grown. You know what I mean? And when that happened with them, I had nothing. And I didn't know my self worth. I didn't know God at that time. I had all of these other messed up family members that were very abusive and crazy in my life. And I ran for the streets. I ran for the streets, yo. And I tell you, a lot of times the streets, that's why I keep saying when people talk about raids, honey, I know what a raid is. Hey, Sable, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for sliding in. We are getting in, we tugging on them heartstrings right now. You know what I mean? We're coming through with some serious stuff, and we want to hold Maiden and his brother up in prayer because I'm telling you, I feel like I'm going to start getting messed up where I can't even talk. Because I know that. I'm telling you. And I promise you, I know that I know God now, but at that time, that's the only person that I had. And that person was a good person, an angel. I promise you. Never done anything. We cut the fool when we was kids and stuff, though. You know what I mean? We were bad kids. We were bad kids, but he never got to the crime level that I got because before he left, I had been, treated a lot different than him from the family, and it bothered me more. But he stayed good. You know what I mean? Oh gosh. In the streets, yeah, he had my back, and I had his back. I couldn't save him from the needle. Yes, yeah, oh God, yeah. It is too hard to stop because once they start that, it's like a heartbeat. Mint at 60. How you doing, Jenny? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. I hope all is well, and we're here, and we're talking about some heavy-hearted stuff here deeply. And I promise you, I know this struggling, this suffering, and that hurt, man. Because I got so many friends that I was coming up, and the thing that's so weird too, with my family member, we did a lot of behavioral stuff, and I promise you, we did it because of we were a product of our environment. You understand what I mean? A product of our environment. Hey, Betty, thank you so much. I appreciate you, my darling. You're always so sweet and kind. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us. We're pulling on some heartstrings here today, and we're holding Maiden up and his brother in our prayers. Because I'm telling you, I know with me and my brother, we were the bandits, but we were acting off of the household we came up in. You know what I mean? Two kiddos both are doing. Oh, thank God, Maiden. One of a firefighter. Oh, wow. Fired up a year, and the other is a hockey kid with the future. See, you see, he left behind a legacy, his descendants. See, that at least something good that that he was able to do. You know what I mean? Before it got that bad for him, because I promise you, I have so many people that I grew up with, and they got out here on that needle. I know one woman. I learned later on that she got out here with that needle and ended up positive. You know what I'm talking about? Off of that. In her life, she had kids, and she still till this day ain't got herself together. Oh, moms did. She. Oh. And and the thing is too, I got one of my friends too that I grew up with. Every one of them, except their one older brother, it was five of them. We done had our problems, but I have a close family. Amen. I know exactly what you mean, and I'm glad to hear that from you, Maiden. Mine is dwindled down to like five people out of hundreds, unfortunately. But we got it so strong over here. It's all we need. And I got one friend that was that got out in the streets bad, and it's like it was five of them. It was two girls and three boys. Only one brother, the oldest brother, didn't get on drugs, but all of them got on drugs. And one of the brothers, well, two of the brothers, no, one of the brothers finally turned himself around, but with the girl, the mother couldn't take her kids and the other sister kids because the mother was using the needle. And I remember her doing that when we was children, when I used to go to their house. I didn't know what it was at first. You know what I mean? I didn't know what it was, but they was shooting up in the house. And we dumb in there playing, not knowing, what that was. So her mother had been on dope from when she was a child, and then as the siblings grew up, all of them kind of went towards the same kind of direction. And this one friend the one that I was really the friends with, real friends, she had like about 8 kids, and all of her kids got taken from her by the system, and she's still out doing the same thing, and she's in her later 50s now, still doing the same thing out here on the corner. And we all have tried over 20 years to try to get her off the block. You know what I mean? Even being out there hustling and acting a fool, I never would serve any of them or deal with none of them. You know what I mean? And we tried to help them out so many times, but there was nothing that we could do. And it led from, drinking, smoking pot. Then they went to drinking, sniffing, rock, needle. And then from shooting coke up to heroin, and it's nothing that you can do. And I remember one of my friends, sister was out there. And I promise you, y'all, we done brought this girl to the house, and she lost her kids too, but none of us could get her kids. At the time, I didn't have no kids, you know what I mean? And the sister had kids, but I wasn't in no predicament to take nobody kids either, because I was, living my life. Good for a minute. He lapsed the last time. Yeah, in the way, yes, that's exactly what it is too. Because one thing about that is it's hard to recover, and a lot of times the people they don't have no control over the physical cravings of their body. and then their mind get messed up with it, and they may want to get it together, but they can't. I promise you, I mostly, and I'm dead up serious. So many of the people that I knew on one end was doing good, and then on the other end, a lot of them went down, and it's still down right now. And I'm talking way over 20 years. One of them, all of their kids are her kids are grown. I think, goodness, now that I think about it, she probably got a son that's probably about 40 because she had her first child when she was like 12 or 13, and she's in her late 50s now, and she's still out there, and then not, unfortunately, the only thing that stopped her mother from the drugs, because the mother got high all her life. And the only reason why the mother's not on drugs now is because she's senile. You understand? No disrespect to nobody. I'm just saying she's senile now, so she can't run out there and actively shoot up. But when she was around, when we were younger, she was on the drug real bad like that too. And now she's senile, so now she's finally clean and got a chance to, get, be, saved and go to heaven because she didn't set a good example. And they always lived, no disrespect, because of the mother's drug problem, where they didn't have no food in the house. I'm telling you, I've seen bare cupboards. Cupboards. You know how some people will have the refrigerator and you would at least have condiments, even if it's just, ketchup and mustard. Bare cabinets. You may be lucky to see one can of pinto beans up in there and a dry bag of rice, and not even that. They never had food hardly in the house. Yes, I know exactly what you mean, Maiden. It ain't no joke. And that relapse stuff is something that some people, they can't make it. Some people just can't recover from it because it gets them so messed up in the head that they just they don't know how to get themselves out of it. Because I know a lot of people that try and don't succeed. And then I know a lot of people that don't even try and don't want to it. They just fell into that lifestyle, and they're happy with living out in the streets in the flop houses, and they'll keep coming to you, acting like they want to get themselves together, but you can tell when they really tried and when they didn't. And you got to know that your brother was trying his best, because if not, he would still be doing it, but he had took himself out of his own misery, unfortunately. But that because he didn't want it, but he couldn't stop it, so he found a way to stop it. And I have, oh gosh, this is terrible. I have somebody that had an end game to themselves like that too. Yes, he fought like hell. See, that's what I'm, yes, to be clean. He hated the, yes. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You can tell the ones that really fought, and they couldn't win the battle. It stopped, yes. And that, you know what? I promise you, Maiden, I done been on that end, not like with the addictions and stuff, but from abuse that led me to the streets. You get what I'm trying to say? I understand what it was for him psychologically and mentally. What he'd been through made him feel dirty, empty, cold. That's what led me to my destruction of how I lived, because of stuff like that happening to me in my life. You know what I mean? Today. Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. Give him some dap. Yes. And I promise you, oh my gosh, you know how many folks that I know that end up going out that way? End up going out that way. And I had pour some out for him. Yes, pour, yes. Hit him up. I had a friend that had a father that was on the dope real bad like that. And I'm gonna tell you a horrible story, but it's the truth though. The father had struggled with the drugs for years, for whatever had happened to him from when he was a child. And he ended up HIV positive from the needle, right? And one of the times that he was hanging out with a crowd, getting high in a flop house, he had went to put the needle in his arm, but he collapsed. And they took the needle. All of the people was around him that was supposed to be his friend. They took the needle and split that hit. And guess what? They all end up HIV positive because they did that. You see, instead of trying to save his life and call and get him some help. You see what I'm talking about? So he came to me in a dream and told me, in a dream too, what happened to him. And he was okay. Yes. See? See, and I promise you, mate, and I promise you, and I know that this sounds worse. I mean, it's better said for somebody else to say. It's better said than done. But I'm telling you, I lost someone close to me like that, and people don't know what it's like to bury a child. I'm gonna tell you, I can tell you some stuff. You understand what I'm saying? A baby. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff, and I promise you, anytime that you're absent from the body, you are present with the Lord. Anytime. Amen, Sydney. Anytime that you're absent from the body, you're present with the Lord. And that gives me some comfort. And then by you saying that he came to y'all in dreams, that's gonna you still gonna hurt, but it makes you feel a lot better. Amen. Amen. And God is real. Yes. Amen. Yes. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And when they're in peace, because you got to look at it, they're gonna end up and way worse off, because you got to look at they're using to cover the hurt and the pain, and they're not living the life that they want to live. You know what I mean? And with that being said, it's going to end one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? So they can't fight the fight no more, and you can't fight it for them, and you can't help them. I'm telling you, honey, let me tell you something. Anytime we leave this earth, and unfortunately, some of our cruel people, our serial killers, and our murderers, and our perverts, when you first leave here, you are present with God until he comes and decides what's going to happen to you in the eternal life. That's why I keep trying to tell people I am not living life to just live this life. I'm living for eternity. But God does not make junk. And until he decides, because when God comes back through, which is coming soon, the rapture, people don't realize every knee must bow on this earth and under the earth. And just because, a lot of these people that done cruel things in their life, they're still present with the Lord, because he has to decide where they're going to go. See, people don't understand that people have lived hundreds of years before us. That's why God put the Bible out here to show us how to live, so that we don't repeat the same mistakes, but make mistakes, because that's how we get to where we're going. But I'm just saying, he's showing us how to live, to try to hope that we can avoid those steps, going through that type of stuff. And sometimes we have to fall on our own sword. But anytime when you have somebody to come to you and tell you that they're at peace, because see, the devil ain't got them right now. That's up to God to process you, no matter what we've done here on this earth. Even if somebody went to jail for life for murder, even if you got a pedophile out here, God has the control on what's going to happen to all of us. So anytime a person's not here, even though it's hard to let go of that physical being, anything we go through, good or bad, is not wasted. Even with us, sometimes that's our cross to bear. Sometimes we may have to have a hard time for our kids to have a better life. Or maybe something I'm going through is something I need to go through to save somebody that I don't even know, because God uses us in different ways. And when you got somebody to come to you like that, in that type of spirit, that's God letting you know, this is just my child. I got him. You're going to feel away because you don't, you still alive. But I promise you, they're okay. And I'm telling you, I got something that I want to say when I get myself in the right standing with how I'm trying to walk with God. I got a whole lot of stuff that I want to say about how I've been processing and learning how to deal with death. You get what I'm saying? We've been buried babies, innocent babies. But we're going to get to it. You understand what I'm saying? There's something that I have to say, and that's going to be my comprehension, but I really have to live by it. I can't just say it. I have to be able to accept this, that I've trained, and God has been teaching me about how to accept death better than what I do, because I promise you, when that family member of mine died, I went all the way out. It went bad. God does what he wants. Amen. Yes. And I promise you, y'all, I went crazy. Even when that person had a funeral, I went almost running all out into cars. I fell all down at the funeral home and scraped my knees and stuff all the way up till the white meat showing on my skin. I promise you. And I still got those scars now. I promise you, I could not. I didn't want to breathe. I didn't want to live. I don't even know how I even got here, other than him letting me know that he's good. You know what I mean? His family members let me know that they're good enough to keep trying to lift me up. And it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. I destroyed a lot of what my future could have been, a lot of my good years in my life, and have hurt myself a lot. And I feel I let God down, but I think God knows, because he knew what I was dealing with and why I was doing what I was doing. funeral. Oh, I know that made you feel even worse. I know that made you feel even worse. And I promise you, honey, ooh, he knows that you was with him. He knows that, maiden, that you was with him. Because with me, I was a total fool. I wanted to jump in the casket. I wanted to find a way out myself. And it wasn't about that I gave up on God. I didn't know. I didn't know. I wasn't raised up that way. I didn't even know my self worth because we both battled this hell that we both were living in. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't understand that the stuff in families, and you know how people would say, and I'm not trying to disrespect anybody for what they believe in and how they were brought up, but a lot of people don't realize there's a difference between, my mother whooped my butt or my daddy didn't play that. The difference between that and you getting a broken arm because you didn't like carrots. We got to realize, let's be honest, a lot of that stuff was child abuse. And when you come up in a household like that, whether you got family members that are abusive, physically, emotionally, they're alcoholics, they're not teaching you any good values, you running. You running. Yes, and I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. And see, with me, I didn't have any kind of kids or anything like that when this happened in my family. So I felt like at that time I didn't know God, and like I said, I didn't have no self-worth or value. So I was alone. I was alone because we both fought the family structure stuff together. And that was the only person that I knew that truly loved me because I didn't know God loved me. You understand what I mean? I didn't have no good Judies and no homie friends that I could get it from. So I took to the streets, and the streets did treat me better than family and a lot of folks that I thought was my friends. But we had to do a lot of awful stuff to fit in with these certain people. And I promise you, I never have been the same. And I hate to say that. I have never been the same. And what hurted me the most is that this family member that passed away, they had two kids, and the person they had the kids with have never allowed us to be involved with the kids at all. And these kids are grown men now. You get what I'm saying? And I only seen a picture of one of them when they were about 3 months old, and we never allowed to have a relationship with that. You know what I mean? That the person that they were involved with don't allow us to be a part of the life. So we don't even get a chance to, see this family member's kids and see him and the kids. You know what I mean? So that's been a hurtful, painful thing because when I was going through it, I kept trying to, because, with my family, they had more contact with the person they were in a relationship with, and I couldn't get in contact with them to try to see if I could start seeing, nephews and stuff. You get what I'm saying? Family. It wasn't allowed because of the kind of family I had. You couldn't, man, if I start this right, man, I got to get this book going. Because like I said before, I don't like to throw a rock and hide my hand, and I don't want anybody to ever think that I'm coming out here belittling anybody. Because, like I said, I'm off the grid completely. I'm done with the whole crowd. Like I said, with me, bloodline, there's like 5 to 6 of us that's together, and this is started back since 2007. I walked away from it, and I promise you, I could feel myself changing, finding God, learning better, because the whole crowd got toxic. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't understand that. When I tell you this kind of stuff, the reason why I moved back home. I hear you, Megan. I know what you're talking about. And if you, I'm trying to think it's called, and I want to tell y'all something. Sydney may not want to see this movie, but I just want to give a synopsis of this type of stuff. And Maiden, you probably could take it and see it. And I had to watch it for a reason, though. But it was that creepy, scary stuff that I don't like. But it let me. It was something with spirits that I needed to watch this movie. But if you ever get a chance to watch this movie with Denzel Washington in it, I know you wouldn't like it, Sydney, but it's called Fallen. That movie right there, the reason why I was led to watch that, because I don't like certain stuff like that, was because it made me understand why so many people in the family and around turned against you. It was a demonic spirit around, and I didn't understand that. And that movie helped me comprehend why I had to let it all go. And even back then, when I was younger, fighting, living, and staying around it. Oh, you like, okay, Sydney. Oh, because I didn't want to, because you were so sweet and precious. I didn't want to put that on you. Yes, that movie let me know that all the people had this thing jumping from person to person. Every time I think that I could get around somebody, and it's not the same exact thing. Y'all know what I'm saying. But every time I would get around somebody that I think I can trust, just like I was just telling Sydney earlier about different family members that's sick, that, I want to come over on Wednesday and I'll make sure I give them a shower, and people keep trying to make it, but you can't come over there. You know what I mean? And then different family members you try to go and talk to and say somebody hurt you and nobody would listen to you. It's like that bad disease jumped to, and I felt like it was getting on me because that's when I started my destruction out here in the world, and something freed me. Now mine didn't land in the cat or nothing. You know how that movie ended with Denzel, but it got out of me. It got, because it was getting to me to be cold hearted and empty and stuff. Not as bad as what these folks, but it got to me. And I realized that I got spared. I got spared, and that's when God started. And then when God started coming and speaking to me, it didn't all come at once. I had to develop myself and wanted to receive Him. You know what I mean? And I had to make sure that I wasn't just seeking His hands, that I was seeking His face. And I'm still learning now. But I promise you, honey, that right there, that got me all the way together, because I lived a life of horror, and it was already bad enough that me and my brother had did a lot of crazy stuff, and other family members as kids, behavior problems, running around. And sometimes people don't realize that you can come from a home and may not get enough food, and that'll make you act out when you're out around places destructive, tearing up stuff, being bad, behaving. Somebody's talking negative to you. You're not getting hugs. You're not getting love. Some people are being molested. Some people are being physically abused. Somebody is watching mama get beat up, and that affects you. And then when you get outside in the world, you don't know how to act because you are so used to that chaotic stuff that you don't know what to do. Just like they said this is a true situation. They said that there was this couple that lived in an apartment building, and every time you turn around there would be pigeons on the windowsill and the dove. And every time that the couple started arguing, the dove would fly away. You get what I'm saying? Yes, yes. Side. Yes, 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 maiden. You feeling it? You feeling it? Just y'all think about that 1 minute. Check this phone. Guys, sorry about that. And Maiden, I just want to say to you that I really appreciate you wanting to share this stuff with us. I really do. He said sociopath from my end, situation, gaslighting. Yes, now see, now Maiden, and I felt so bad because me and Sydney were talking about those kind. And then you came in talking about your brother, a nice innocent. You get what I mean? Now we talking about the cray, evil, cruel. You know what I mean? We got, man. Listen. Oh boy, you know what? We getting ready to write this book right now. Now see that stuff that you talking about right there, what you just said. Lying, manipulative. That's the stuff that I'm trying to tell you. Like I said with that movie, the good son and the bad son. You know, when you're around people that are pure evil, even from little kids, and you try to figure out, because some of these kids are not acting off of being abused, molested. They're just cruel, and they get off on hurting other people. I have an elderly person in my, they're older now, in my family that was like that. And then I also have somebody that's from my generation. And let me tell you, it's been hell. You hear me? It's been hell. The stuff that this person has done, and the stuff that, the family has spoiled this person and let them keep continuing to do what they do. And even when I was a child, this other family member would always have the kids over to their house and always treat me and one of their kids like pure crap. For them to be a grown person to abuse kids and stuff like that, it was unbelievable. And this family member always kept the house dark. They put a Christmas tree up. They didn't put no decorations on it. We would have times that we planned something, they would flip out on us. And everybody coddled this woman, and kept letting the people be the way they want to be, and putting up with it. And then years later, when it came to my generation, another one was born like that in the family. Cold hearted, trifling, and I promise you right now, they done tricked somebody out of two houses right now. Somebody elderly in the family, they done went in there pretending to want to help these people, then put them in a home somewhere, and then took their house from them, two houses. And everybody that has tried to tell them what was going on, don't let this happen, they didn't want to listen to nobody. And now they're somewhere in the home while this person got your two houses that you owned, because the person that they took the houses from is not mentally ill, where they got Alzheimer's or dementia or any of that. You tricked them. You tricked them out of their money. You tricked them and played them, and lied and conned, and started trying to do that to me, even as we got older. Because as we started growing up, and I seen what type of person they were from when we were kids, and I'm going back 5, 6, 7, 8, trifling, psychopath, schizophrenic, those ones like that. There's something, not schizophrenic, psychopath or sociopath, because that's a different mental illness right there. But I'm talking about people that deliberately, we got a lot of crazy stuff like Charles Manson type of folks. We got to look at it. Jim Jones, David Cohurst, them kind of cruelty. That's a different than somebody being mentally ill deliberately. And I'm telling you, boy, the life growing up with that person always had something hanging over your head with doing destruction. And even the one that I said that's older now, he said they cut. Yes, yes. While they do it, yes. Always got a sinister smirk and a laugh. You're at somebody's funeral, and they're worried about what inheritance they're gonna get from it. And I hope they left that, because I always like that diamond ring. I know it's too big, but I can get a size. You're saying that, and we're getting prepared to go to this person's funeral? The hell is wrong with you? Are you crazy? I'm serious. And I mean, they have been that way since we were kids. We used to sit on the banister on the first floor, and they would go behind you and push you off the banister. Yes, yes, crazy. And like I said before, I remember one time they kept pushing me. This person kept pushing on me, shoving me. And I shoved them back one time. It wasn't nothing big, because I could have whooped them up, to be honest, but too afraid, because that person was favored. You know what I mean? The behavior one was favored. Honey, let me tell you, this person went in there and got a piece of toilet paper and put ketchup on it, and ran to a family member and said that I punched them in their nose. Yes, grimy garbage. Grimy garbage. And I got hurt so bad because of that. Because, see, like I said, we weren't getting disciplined. We were being broken down. Do you understand what I'm trying to explain to you? People don't know the difference of, if somebody, even when back then, I used to have long hair, being held from the second floor window by your ponytail because you said you didn't want something, type of stuff. That's not discipline. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's not discipline. Getting knocked on the floor. I remember this set of twin girls when we were coming up. They were twin sisters, and one of them, the father told her to do something, and she didn't get up from the chair quick enough. He grabbed her and threw her up against a iron radiator heater in the house. And the girl, they didn't take her to the doctors or nothing, and she got a permanent limp now the rest of her life. I disciplined her. This is what they were saying in the family. Well, she got what she deserved. She should have got up quick when her father was talking to her. And I said, no, that right there is abuse. And with this family member that I'm talking about, they allowed this person to treat them like they were royalty and they were dirty. They done already tricked the first person they tricked out of a whole bunch of their money when they weren't even dead. They wasn't even dead yet. And we're over at this person's house trying to get their house together so when they get home from the hospital, this family member was looking for insurance policies, looking for valuables. And I watched them be that type of person from when we were kids. And every time I tried to tell that this person did this, nobody would want to hear me, tell you to shut up and be quiet. And they allow this person now that's a grown up monster in their late 50s now, and they're doing the same thing to their own children now. Favoritism, the one I like more, the one that looks like me more, is my favorite, and treating the other kids bad. You know, you're giving out gifts or you're giving all the kids lollipops, but you won't give that one a lollipop. That type of lowdown, and then start snickering. I remember when we was kids, it made me want to knock the block off. Just, why are you laughing? Don't you see he broke his leg? What are you laughing at? You know, and then the older person, they knew that they were struggling poor down south. They all only had one pair of shoes and they have to walk to school in this wintertime. Why would you take your siblings' shoes and hide it so that they couldn't go to school for the day? And then when this family member grew up, started doing it to me and other siblings in our family because they let that person get away with it back when they were kids. And now we got another one in the family. And then that one that I'm talking about that done the trifling stuff that's in their 50s, they got a son now that's the same way, that's 35. And I'm gonna tell you, I had to get him together real quick. I shut him down, y'all. I had to say some choice words to him. I promise you. I had to tell him because he tried to say something because he know, you know what I'm saying? He knows that I don't deal with the family at all. And he tried to tell, some other family, oh, Rruk is missing in action. What, she thinks she better than everybody? Come around the family, talking crap about me because I'm not up to their crap with them because I don't deal with them and take their bull. He tried to say something negative to me, and I told him, I'm going to say it to you guys. I'm going to try to say it as polite as possible because I don't want nobody to think I'm being nasty or disrespectful. But I told him, I said, let me tell you something, buddy. You may run that game and that little evil, cruel mess on your mama, your aunt, your cousin, and them. I said, but when it comes to me, I'm not with the bull. You can't run that on me. I told him I got hair on my private older than you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not the one. You know what I mean? But you got the right one. You test this and see what's going to happen. I had to tell him straight out him to come in. Now he's the third person in the family. No, he's the fourth one because there's another boy in the family with that type of stuff where they don't care about nobody. They're users, they're takers, sociopaths, manipulators, and everybody bow to these family members. I mean, you can't say nothing. If you say one word to them, the whole family will go off on you. Everybody coddles them. They borrow money from people. They don't pay them back. They're cussing out old grandmothers and stuff that's in their, late 70s and 80s, calling the family member bees and F you at Thanksgivings and Christmas. And they let them do this from when they were little kids. And I remember saying stuff about being fresh because, you got other kids and this child is choking this child out over here. And, oh, they're just playing. They're just playing. That's not playing. Somebody's mouth is bleeding. What do you mean playing? Oh, he didn't mean no harm. And that's all I remember hearing, even till this day. This dude right now is 35 years old. And he's still doing the same stuff that he did. And he tried to step to me. And honey, by him being grown and me not dealing with them no more, I shut him down completely. His store will never open back up. He got the wrong one. And I told him, you can never come over here with that. You got over with so many people in the family. But honey, now that I'm away from that, because it was like a damn cult. And no disrespect. When I got him straight, he knew so far I haven't heard him put my name in his mouth anymore. And he don't want to see me in person because he's a strong, strapping young man and I'm older than him. But I tell you what, he couldn't take this. You understand what I mean? And I'm not a violent person, but he couldn't take this. You understand? Because I bring the work. You get what I mean? He wouldn't be able to handle me because of what I say in words alone will bring him to his knees. He already know that I watched him grow up as a child, and he's been very disrespectful and running all the older people in the ground and got everybody begging him and worshiping him and bowing to him. And I said, I'm not going to do it. You got the wrong one. You got the wrong one. It is time now for you to face the fact that those folks, and he's still running over all of them. He's still running over all of them. But the thing is, his mother, she don't play that because he wasn't her favorite. So he always kind of knew not to play his mother. But everybody else in the family, all the older aunts that's all in their 70s and stuff, and other aunts in their 50s and 40s, all put up with his crap. And in their eyes, he can do no wrong. And I just looked at so much of this stuff, and I promise you, when I turned and left, I promise you, I have been at peace. And family's gonna go through stuff, but the stuff that these people, this is stuff that you don't come back from. You don't come back from that kind of stuff. And a lot of people like to watch all of these shows, Lifetime movies, and look and say, "Oh, that's other people." No, it happens to all of us. Everybody run across some kind of weirdo. Somebody got some kind of off in their family. Somebody got some mental health in their family. Somebody got some cruelty in their family. You know what I mean? And some folks got the perverts, the killer, and the murderers in their family. Because you got to remember, anytime you say a person's a pedophile, a serial killer, a criminal, they're related to somebody. You get what I'm saying? So I learned that a long time ago. Don't even darken my room. Don't even come over here. And it took a lot for me to cut it all loose. And since I've been doing that, me and my good family that I have in God, we have been rising up to the top, y'all. We've been rising up to the top, and I don't want to talk everybody to death in case y'all got to get off, because I know people got different things they're doing, and life is lifing. But I'm just naming a few and trying to keep up with the comment section here, because I'm telling you, we got so much stuff in common. Even with Miss Sydney, she was talking about, a sibling, some issues with a sibling and another family member that just seem to be on the creep squad. You know what I mean? You got to be careful on that creep squad, because a lot of times you get these people coming through here and they will ruin your life. Because I know with me, with the family members, two of them, and then that one that I said younger than me, being around them at any kind of gathering we had, it was a problem. Because they were always doing different stuff, taking your pocketbook and running with it and dumping all your stuff outside in the backyard. And they 10 and 11 now, and you telling them, "Give me my pocketbook back," and you're being fresh, sit down, and somebody's telling you to shut up and don't say nothing to them. And it's just all the people are in groups. Everybody side with who they want to be with. And I realized I was standing by myself, and I got up out of there. Same, that's what I'm talking about. And you know what I don't understand is, how can any parent, even if, just say for instance, even if you have a child, one of them is, just say if you had two kids, one of them is good and one of them is bad, you're not going to love the good one over the bad one. It's just that you're not going to put up with the crap that the bad one is dishing out. And you're from the same litter. Even if you got kids that got different mothers, you can't pick one over the other because you liked that mother better, or because that child got your eyes and this one got my personality. That's not parenting. You know what I mean? That's not parenting. I gotta, oh man, if I start getting loose to this stuff, and I realized that all of that was my doom and gloom. And all these like fake Christmases and holidays and gatherings and I love you and all that. Because I can see what it is now, and I promise you, I feel like there's so many others that want to get out, because sometimes people don't realize a lot of the times our families are cults, believe it or not. They don't have to practice a certain type of something to see that this is a cult and not a family for certain people. And I know with me for a fact that I had to get away from a lot of people. And when I talk on here, I talk a certain way for a reason. And the reason is because I don't know if anybody subscribed to me could possibly be some of the people that I don't deal with, or some of the people that that this court proceedings that's getting ready to get some silver bracelets. That's a third party chiming in. You know what I mean? So I try to make, because one day I'm just going to let it all out. I'm just going to say it all. I don't care who know who I am, because y'all going to see it anyway. Once I get ready to, let this floodgate, you understand, break this dam, and it all flow, you're going to see what's happening. You're going to see what's happening, because I'm not going to bite my tongue. I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing. I'm not going to play no game. I'm not going to throw no rock and hide no hand, none of that. The floodgates is coming out. Everything is going to be out there. So whoever see that they know that I'm doing YT, whoever done went to jail, got locked up to try to come do something to me bad and have me having to move, change my name, do all this mess, it all is going to come out. I just do this for safety reasons for myself, and if they better watch out for me because I know how to defend myself. And I'm not going to play the game. And the thing is so weird too about it is that people don't realize everybody can't go where you're going. And I always say this, and I'm going to keep saying it on YouTube and for probably the rest of my life. You get on the bus, right? Once you get on the bus, there's about 9 people on the bus. The bus driver makes 10, and you get on the bus and you're number 11. And you get on the bus, you sit down, you may pull out your phone, you may look in your bag, you may look out the window, but when you look back, everybody's gone and it's only you left there. What do you think's happening? Just keep that in mind. I ain't gonna, respond to it or say what I know and what I'm thinking or what I'm getting at. I just want to put that out there to whoever may be listening. He said, no. Jumped in LOL. See, that's where I had to go, Maiden. I had to hit the road. And I promise you, those people treated me better than what I had so-called bloodline. I tell you that. I promise you, I tell you that. And that's why, and I hate to seem like I have to talk subliminal, but I got some cases and stuff. And, a lot of times when you have stuff going, you can't talk about it outside. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why I do it that way. But yeah, that's why I went to the streets because like I said, the family member that I had that was ride or die, we lived and fought this. You get what I'm saying? We fought this together. So when they were no longer there, I didn't have nobody. And like I said, if by me not knowing God and not knowing my self-worth, I was done. I was a kite in the wind. You understand what I mean? You know how that when you watch a Western and that hay blows by? I was like that. Thank you, and I appreciate. I look at you as my brother and my friend, and I thank you because I have a whole different life now. I promise you, and I'm not trying to brag or sell a story, perpetrate, dog to dog. But I promise you, I don't deal in my life right now. The only people that I deal with is work related, doctors, and my family. All of them fake naysayers and boo boo ba ba, and I got your back, homie. All of them done. I promise you. I promise you. Everybody that I have dealt with, done. I only got 5 people that I deal with personally. You get where I'm coming from, and I live with. The rest of it's done. Once I got my mind right, y'all. Oh my gosh. Maiden, you made my day. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you in the name of Jesus. I thank you. And I promise you, honey, what I learned from not being involved with these people, because I have female friends that we've been friends for over 20 something years. I thought I was going to take them to the grave, but they turned. You get what I'm saying? I got all of these people just seemed like they were right until I looked up and realized what I was dealing with. You understand what I'm saying? And it wasn't even about like when you need something like any kind of money. Now you see that that's not your friend if you can't borrow $100 from, not that kind of stuff. I'm talking about stuff that should be. If you say that you are somebody's kid's godmother or godfather, you're supposed to be there for them, not just for Christmas and holidays. You're supposed to be the one that if something happened to the parents, you're going to take custody. See, once I started learning what the value is supposed to be in people, I'm not saying that I can't forgive people for making certain kind of mistakes and we can move on. These people have taken this to hell. You understand? I'm telling you. This is not the type of thing that, I forgive you. Oh, I forgive you. We back cool. I forgive you. We back, you that, you good. Not that kind of stuff. Or having some family squabbles here and there, and then y'all get back all right. I'm talking about people that's doing detrimental stuff. If you're in a situation where you have walked away, and I'm talking to anybody, from somebody domestic. You got somebody, and I watched people getting whooped up when I was a child, and you're leaving somebody that is beating you up and abusing you and your kids, and you left that person and you moved out of town to start a whole new life, and they're telling the abuser and the abuser family, the 4th person, the 5th person, where you living at. These people are stalking you all outside your house. I'm telling you, people don't know what gutter is. And I'm not saying that's necessarily my situation, but in them paths of things. You can't tell me that if you go to your mother's house, if you're a female or a male, and you separating from your partner for bad reasons, that's in the court proceedings, and they see that you're separating, and they're going to go tell the person where you at. Or you started your new life and got a new job somewhere else, and they're going to tell somebody that has hurt you. And I mean physically, emotionally, in every way you can imagine. They're going to tell them where you work at. That ain't your mama then. That ain't your aunt. That's not your uncle that would betray you like that. You know what I mean? And that's why different people keep getting added on to the list. And then what people do is they try to get to the third party. So if you got a restraining order or you got paperwork against this person, then they're gonna send somebody else to do the work for them. So now you got 5 or 6 people, yes, chiming in. You get what I mean? Crazy, crazy. And it's a mess. It's a mess. And just like with me, I had to start breaking away from people, one by one. And the way I did it in no kind of hateful way at all. I just realized I've been, and that's just scary when you like I said, you get on this bus, you feel me? And when you wake up and you really realize, wait a minute now, I've been around these people and they really ain't there for me. I thought so and so was my friend, but at all this time, they had me fooled. Even when you get in a relationship or a marriage with somebody that you have kids with, and they show you whatever side that is that make y'all have to break up and end the relationship. I even have a friend, not with several friends now, but one particular that I had been dealing with that just got out of a relationship because the person cheated on them and they decided they didn't want to be bothered with the person no more. Now they're being stopped. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? Those sickos that don't want to let go, and you're going on with your life. You're not asking anybody. I got folks that I just met a nice woman that I'm supposed to help along that has relocated, where I'm at. And I met them in the store, in the grocery store, and they came up on me and asked me for a couple of dollars. She said that she had to leave her husband and she had to leave with her 5 kids because, and she was beat up real bad. And the kids was kind of banged up there too, the 2 of them that she had with her. And she said she had to leave because this man was abusive towards her. He done something to one of the kids or 2 of them. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about when I say that. And she said that every time she would leave him and go stay with a family member, they would tell him where she's at. He come up there fighting her on her job, and your own mother is sending this man to you. And she decided to relocate. And how I ended up talking to her in the stores because she told me that she's living in a shelter now and that she had to let her job go and that, they're giving her, shelter and food, but she don't have no physical cash. And they gave her, a card to come use to get some groceries. But was she trying to get the card? It wasn't like a welfare card or nothing, some kind of program card when you're in them kind of programs like that for help. And she said that she needed a couple of dollars to get something that the card wouldn't cover, whatever. So she started telling me her story. And I kept saying, how can you be in a situation and your sister know that you left your abusive husband and your sister's going to go tell your husband that you're staying at your aunt house in New York or wherever you are and send this man over there and he beats you up and drag you and the kids up out of there and your aunt was a part of that. And you're supposed to keep staying with these people when they're betraying you. I tell you, it ain't right. Yeah. Hey, how are you guys doing? Thank you so much for coming. Shantirement, am I saying it right? I'd be screwing and butchering names up. What's happening? Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate you guys. I've been coming over here, checking out y'all channel, having fun. And we get over here and we talk about everything, y'all. Everything. I hope ain't nothing, I want nobody to feel uncomfortable. I don't want nothing to trigger anybody or anything like that, but we talk about everything in life, all things, A to Z. It's nothing off the table over here. Anything you want to talk about, we talk about it. And we keep it real and we keep it 100% over here. Entertainment, I hope I'm saying it. Look at that, tell me if you can recognize that name and say it. Retirement, what is it? You can't pronounce it either?
No, I'm assuming Shantirement.
Shantirement, I believe. I am sorry if I'm butchering your name. But I am so glad that you could stop in. I am chilling right now with my buddy here, Nathan, and then I believe Sydney is a few other people that's in the chat. And we're talking about different type of stuff of people struggling in life. And I was just mentioning that I had met a young lady in a grocery store, and she asked me for a couple of dollars because she said she was fleeing abusive relationship, and it got so bad that all her family and friends, every time she turned around, they would tell the man where she was at. So she had to leave and go to a whole different state. In the state that she's in, she's living in, one of those programs with her kids, starting a whole new life and can't make contact with nobody. And she was asking me for a couple of dollars, and she told me her story. And I told her, even if it's your own mother, if your mother is telling somebody that's abusing you where you live at and telling you that she's dealt with men and that it's okay, it'll get better, then unfortunately you got to put mom on the back burner for now. And no disrespect, no judgment. I'm just saying that ain't for you. That ain't for you. And just even like with me, I've had to change my whole life because I've been around people. That's why I'm not on camera, that are negative, to where this ended up going to the courthouse. You get what I mean? And I don't call myself a victim. I'm a victor, but I don't play the game like that. So I understand when the person has to get away and change their life and get secluded. You got to do what you got to do, because all blood ain't thicker than water. A lot of people always say that, but all blood is not thicker than water. Sometimes we got the creepers in our family. A lot of people don't realize that it's not just other people that have some messed up family. When you look on the news and you see that somebody has killed somebody and somebody is a pervert, that's somebody's son, that's somebody's daughter. These people didn't just come out from the blue. God created these folks. You know what I mean? They are us. They are in the world. They are of we. You know what I mean? So with that being said, we got to look at it and call a spade a spade. And I keep telling people that you gotta keep it real with yourself. And sometimes, you can't help what family you're born from. But if it ain't the right kind of stuff, and even you can forgive people and love them from a distance. Sometimes it's about that. Because I know with me, I done got to where I can hear God better now, and I'm on my journey. I ain't turning back for nobody. Nobody, and I mean that literally. There's nobody that's going to stop me from that, because I'm not living just to live this life. I'm living for eternity. And if I allow anybody to block my blessings, it's going to be my fault. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. I'm definitely not doing that. I am onward and upward. I'm enjoying the journey, and I'm going to heaven. That's what I'm going to do. Now, what everybody else won't do is everybody else's choice. You try your best to get on and preach a good word or speak a good word and hope that you can save a lot of souls because you're trying to save yourself. But sometimes everybody ain't going where you going. And you got to learn that quickly, because if not, you're going to get dragged back down and lose your faith. Yes, yes, more yes, more yes, more yes, more yes. Got to do better. Got to do better. I know I am, because I ain't let nobody block my blessings. Sometimes folks don't realize the devil will hurt you. And it may be the people that you're closest to that you got to step back from. And see, people don't understand that forgiveness is something that, a person has to earn. And people do deserve the right to be forgiven. But how many times do you keep forgiving somebody for something that they won't stop doing, and it's hindering your progress in life? It's blocking your blessings. It's keeping you from having a relationship with God. You got to go. You got to go. And sometimes that's what it is. And it be people that you close to. You got to do what you got to do. Because I know with me, I ain't going back. I'm done with all that stuff. I don't want to be up and down like a slinky and yo-yo the rest of my life. I want to get somewhere and enjoy this thing and live out my life and be healthy, happy, whole, and peaceful. And there's a lot of this stuff that we got going on out here in life that we can't control. So anything that you can control, keep it good, keep it running. Love on your family, stick by good people, keep God first place. Once you do that, honey, we on and upward. I don't know. They just came in here, so I don't want them to feel no kind of way. Who is that? Hi, how are you? Thank you for coming. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. We're just talking about a whole bunch of different stuff here. And like I said, sometimes certain conversation may not be for certain people. You know how that go. But we try to keep it real here. It's always going to be something somebody can relate to. You know what I'm saying? And because I got some nice other folks that I met on here that's from a whole different, lifestyle, different country and stuff. And they had to, learn some stuff differently than what they know, from where they came from. And unfortunately, we have no choice. But I thank you for stopping in and Maiden. I know we just killing it up in here. Right back in class now. Okay. Thank you for stopping in. Get your studies on. I appreciate you. You're new here. You're in class now, huh? Be right back. Okay. Let me go check out your channel right quick and see what's popping over there. Appreciate you stopping in. Okay. Okay. Gray bin. All right. Somebody new, but thank you for coming anyway. And what you got going on, Maiden? What you up to? Because I know I done talked the ear off. What you got going on? You let me. He said, no, Listen, please, please. Do you know how good it feels that you're willing to share that with me? I feel important. I feel special. Oh my gosh, no, don't ever say that. I don't care. Even if you came in and I said it was my birthday and you had something going on, I can blow that balloon up later. I'd rather tend to what's more important to me, which would be you and whatever you had at hand. You know what I mean? No, don't ever, please don't ever feel that way. I just had somebody that was apologizing because they came in and they were talking about something that was going on with one of their pets, and I told them no, 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 no. This is what we're here for, to support and uplift each other, because all of us got something different going on in our lives. So if we're not here for the times there's some sorrows and sadness, who wants you to be around them all the time when things are going good? Thank you so much, man. Listen, I was in the live last night. I just kind of kept it quiet because I didn't want to, there was so many comments going by and I was trying to shoot some stuff at you, but I knew you had a lot going on and you had a panel, but I enjoyed that. Yes, it is. I know what you mean. Update tomorrow would be better. Yes. And you know what? I realized too, Maiden, even though I know it's better said than done and we all react to things differently, I promise you what you're feeling right now is only a test. You know what I mean? It's only a test and to see where your faith is at. And you know your brother wouldn't want you to feel no kind of way, but you are going to feel some kind of way. And you know what I say about that? Process it. The kicks. Oh, I know that's right. I know that's right, Maiden. Feel what you feel. And I'm gonna tell you what the pastor said here a couple of days ago, because I got, I'm not, you can tell how I talk, that I'm not trying to act like I'm super Christian. You get what I'm saying? I don't get down like that. I got to be able to go the way I'm going, or maybe I won't make it. I'm not saying I don't want to make it, but you know what I mean? I got to be real. And the pastor said that they went on a trip with their family. No, they were leaving to go on a trip, and the pilot told them that the plane was going to be delayed for a little bit. And the pastor said that they had already planned out where they were going to eat at, what mall they were going to hang out, and they were going to chill. As soon as they were told that they were going to be delayed, that canceled it, but it postponed their plans. And the pastor said, I was angry. I was upset. And, my family members was telling me, remember your words, cast your care. Jesus is going to take care of it. The pastor said the family member kept giving her positive affirmation like that. And she told them, shut up. I want to be mad right now. See, real, real, real. All have times of testing. Yes, ma'am. And the pastor said, I told them to shut up. And I keep trying to tell people, because a lot of times when I come on here on YouTube, people don't understand that you have a right. You have to feel what you feel. And what did Jesus walk through for? Just be honest. Anybody walk through because everybody was hugging and loving and giving roses and flowers all the time? No, it wasn't like that everywhere. I want to be able to say, listen, I'm upset. Give me a chance to get myself together. Then it's going to turn to a positive. But let me feel what I feel, because I'm emotional. I need to process this. I live in the real world. There's nothing wrong with that. That don't mean you lost your faith. You ain't got no faith in God. You're not gonna make it. You're not doing right. That's not the way God wants us to learn who He is. That's not what it is. All of this stuff We're going to have trials and tribulations. Well, what is trials and tribulations? Everything going your way, your health perfect all the time, nobody dies. That's paradise. We don't got that here. This is what I keep trying to say. Don't live just to live this life. Live for eternity. Because you're not planning ahead of time, and you're not going to take it to eternity if you don't weather this storm. We can't just pop up in heaven like that. The gates to heaven is going to be short and narrow. If you can't say that you know what it's like not to have, to be hurt. Nobody is born in this world that's going to live and never experience hurt. Issues, problems. I don't care if you got a family or nobody never passed away in my family, but your neighbor's husband just passed away. You got a co-worker that just lost a child. Let's stop. Let's live for real. Let's live for real and say what it is. I'm feeling down today. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry that that's happening. Process your emotion and you're going to be all right. Just like he just said, yeah, today's, it's hard, but tomorrow will be better. Yeah. But you have to feel what you feel. You can't just walk through this and stumble through and think you're going to learn anything because everything is the way you want it to be. We have to take our time. And I keep telling people, sometimes you got to tiptoe through the tulips. Love and hate will never be friends. You understand what I'm saying? God didn't intend it to be that way, but that's how it is. And I keep saying roses are beautiful flowers. They represent romance, but every rose has a thorn. Come on now. Come on. Let's come on. Let's just pick it up. Let's just be real. I feel bad today. Yes, I do. And it ain't, oh man, you negative. Oh, that ain't positive, because I always say positive vibes, but I feel negative vibes too. Why? Because I'm human. Why? Because I live in this world. Why? I got a toothache today. Why? Because my back hurt. What are you saying? That don't negate God from being in my life and me not knowing that I got good stuff going on. But these are situations, and I can't enjoy these unless I know what the pain is. You know what I mean? I'm climbing the ladder of success. You get what I'm saying? And I can't get there if I don't make no mistakes. Even when they were coming to get Jesus to hang on the cross, he said, you know that I could send legions of angels to stop you from taking me. But he said, thy will be done. He said, thy will be done. And as he's going, he said, Father, if it's possible, can you take this cup from me? But he knew he had to do it, but he still said it. He says, is it possible for you to take this cup from me? And when he was hung on the cross, he was hung between two sinners, and he brought them with him, knowing they had sinned. Whatever sin that they did, he still brought them, because we're talking about forgiveness, hurt, and mercy. Come on. What is mercy? Undeserved favor. So if you what does mercy feel like? Mercy is somebody giving something to you, which is God, something that you don't necessarily deserve. Well, how are you supposed to feel when you lose a family member? Just because you have a relationship with God, he's going to ensure you that you can get through it and that your family member is at peace with him. But he knows you're going to cry. He knows you're going to hurt. That don't mean that you're losing your faith. And there may be some people that stuff like that can happen to them and they can run and go fishing, or that go for it. But I want to feel, I'm human. I want to be real. I want to live this thing called life. I want to understand these feelings and emotions. I want to stay strong. I want to get through it. And I don't think I'm going to be able to do that if I'm smiling like everything is funny all the time. You may have sad stuff that happened to you, that, because I know when I think about people that I had lost in my family, a lot of times I process different times. I process times that we were, we had good times together. I remember seeing them, at the burial. If I'm older than them, I remember they were born. All of those feelings are a part of who make you who you are and strengthen your journey. You cannot get to where you're going if everything is easy. Why did Jesus have to suffer, and then we can sit here and expect nothing to ever happen to none of us? That ain't gonna be it. You have to be able to go through something to get to something. The gates to heaven is short and narrow. Everybody in church ain't saved. Pick this thing up and stop playing with it. And when I go to, like, especially a lot of times when you go to church and stuff like that, sometimes people have scripts of stuff, it's already scripted. And you may not be hearing the stuff that you need to hear because they're only telling you, oh, Adam and Eve in the garden. Okay, you're saying Adam and Eve, they were in the garden, they had paradise, they had this, they had that. But did you explain that Adam and Eve, when they had their kids, one killed the other? You don't leave it out. Let's live this life. Pay attention. This is stuff that's going to happen. And you got to look at with these people that lived before us. These people lived to be hundreds of years old, and they've been born way before we, and I keep telling people a lot was accomplished before we were born. And that's why the Bible is here too, as well, to try to give us something to live by, to help us out, with making mistakes. And then sometimes we got to fall on our own sword because we need to go through something to get to something. And I tell you, I talk this and then I be off my rocker a lot too. I could tell you a whole bunch of stuff that I'm praying and meditating on and praying for discernment. And then I turn back around and it seemed like I never even learned none of that stuff. It's because I'm walking through my travel. That's all it is. Mistake, get back up, do it again. Mistake, get back up, do it again. But one thing we all have to keep in mind, just because God is forgiven doesn't mean that we can keep sinning. But I think that people are so quick to judge you, whether it be a pastor, a neighbor, a friend, are quick to judge you when God already has a plan for you. I've sat down and listened to scriptures and stuff like that. When you listen to pastors and stuff, when you listen to them scriptures, open your Bible up and see if it matches up with the word. Because sometimes that ain't God's church. That church ain't anointed. That's the pastor's house, and you worshiping him instead of giving it to God. A lot of times we do that because we don't know. A lot of us don't know. And like I told y'all, a lot of times that I have fallen because I didn't know. And I'm gonna fall some more because I'm not done being pruned back yet. I'm gonna fall a whole lot more. Am I looking forward to it? No, but I need it. And I hope that I'm not going in too deep for y'all or wearing y'all ears out. Because I just come on here, y'all, and share what I'm really trying to do. Last few lives. Oh, that's nice, maiden, getting it done, huh? I know that's right. Yeah. And I know y'all, when y'all come over here, they'll be like, I got to pick days to be able to be bothered with Rruk. Because she heavy. You know what I mean? She heavy. She may be over there talking and something I don't want to be bothered with today, so I might skip her a few times, and I understand that if that's the case for anybody, but we all know that, hey, we can't stop the rain from falling and we can't dodge every raindrop. Okay? That's what it is. You know how it go. That's why a lot of times if you hear me and I'm talking and I get quiet for a minute, it's because I want to make sure, somebody want to type in something or something I said, they want to, think about it and respond back to me. And then also in the house, we do some work from home here. So I may be packaging up some stuff, some labels, printing some labels and things of that, because I don't do the technical part of a lot of the work that we do here, because we were talking about it earlier. Me, Sydney, and Bert had it going on good. And we were talking about different stuff that happens to family members of ours. And I'm not like spurting out their business. They got it, typed up in the chat. So I don't feel that I'm going in their business, because if anybody can read the chat, they're going to see it. And I feel that if they didn't, they wouldn't have put it in the chat. But he said that he has a brother that had a brain injury. And, it's been a mess. And then she says she has a sibling, Sydney, that's, some type of personality issues. And some cruelty, some cruel people in the family, So I know with me, I've had some stuff that's happened to me. That's why I said if I even got into the deepest of what I've been through, you would understand why I ain't routing them folks no more. You understand? I had to be brought back to life twice. Okay, I just say that. He said I recorded. He said I recorded a real video this morning for tonight. Oh, I can't wait, Maiden. Ooh. Because when you be popping up, you be getting it on. Yeah, I like the way he be sitting sideways. He said he don't want to be facing. I remember what you said about that. And I keep saying he's still doing it. I can't wait to check that out. And I definitely would be there because I was there. Let me see. I had Sydney's live going. I was doing a live. I was doing a Instagram chat. And I had your live going. 3 devices, I think, going here. No, 4. Yeah. Because I be doing the same thing as Bert, how he be doing it, getting around. And then I take a break because not to say that he's doing anything wrong, but I try not to let this thing burn me out, so I'll take a break for a while. And, a couple of days, you know what I'm saying? And then I pop back on like right now. I may not run this all the way through until tonight. I'll stop 5 or 6 hours in between and then pick it back up. And that's mostly too because I'm being mindful, respecting my time, other people's time, and then we all in so many different time zones. I'm finding a way to reach everybody without staying on here, Yeah. I had a whole lot going on yesterday, and then because I got folks that be wanting to talk to me, but they don't want to do it on the YouTube. So I tell them to reach out to me on Instagram, and they end up doing a call. He said, "I used to be on Spine Chicks and started his own deal." Oh, okay, I like that's my boy right there. Oh yes, I'm gonna rock with you all the time, bro. I got you. I got you. Believe me. And you don't even pop up as much as I do. And anything you do, even if I don't know what's going on, I be anything. I don't care. I enjoy it. And Logan did a live here a week or so back, and one of the people he was doing the live with that was on the panel was in the hospital. And that was a real, real good live that he did there too. Y'all be up in there like sports commentators. What's the matter? Forgot something? Uh-oh. Over there working? Writing it down? Okay, I hear you. He said, Yogan. Yeah, and I want to tell you too, not to be in nobody's business, but I don't know if he ever talked to you, and I'm not spurting his business out because once again, he typed the stuff in because that's one thing I don't do. I don't repeat nobody's business, but I know that we're all friends, and if you typed it in the chat, knowing people can go back and look at the chat, that means you don't mind who knows what. But Logan lost a sibling too, and me and him touch base on that real deep, real deep. Oh, that's my girl. Me and Tiger, oh my gosh, I'm gonna tell you how deep it got. So deep that Tiger started coming to my lives. And Tiger usually only be on, she got a channel, but she hasn't put any content on it. And she's been coming to my lives too, and they both been coming together. And Jake has been reaching out to me too, one of the sons. So you know what I mean? You know who you click with. And we talked about a whole lot of stuff. We went into disabilities and issues. And even when I was talking with Bert earlier, he was, how he talks about his issues that he take medicine for him, what he got to do. He said something about his brother that was similar to something that happened to me. And then Sydney was talking. I mean, we come in and hug each other. That's why, and I'm gonna tell you, I got some people that I had to kick out of my kick out of the live because I got some new friends that said the people that's coming to my lives are coming threatening them and stalking them, and they're only coming to me because they're trying to hurt somebody. So I had to let a few people go, and I think I might have accidentally got rid of maybe one or two wrong people because the names are so similar. So I got to go back and fix that. Yeah, the Hilt family jam. Yes, they are. They are. And they are. They ain't no joke. Those once we clicked in, we've been locked in because see, I was only dealing with Logan because I didn't know all the time I was watching him. I didn't know that that was his wife and two of them on the panel was his sons. I had no idea. And then when I learned, I only knew of the one son, which was Jake, and I had no idea the other one was a son too. And I felt so bad because I was in there live one day and yes, he said yes. And I said I just said positive vibes, and I said Logan, Tiger, and Jake, and I didn't say the other son because I thought he was one of the panel guests. And I'm like, damn, I kept saying, where's the other son at? Because I didn't know all that time. I had no idea that was his wife or none of them. Hey, I had no idea. And like I said, once we clicked, we locked in. And Tiger has joined on with me. Jake has joined on with me. And I met them through the father because I didn't even know who they were. I thought that he was having a panel of people, and I was as dumb as a doorknob because when you look at them on the panel, you don't know that they're all family because they don't be saying, "Hey, my son over in the right." What's that show we used to watch and everybody would be in those cubes? I forgot the name of it. But he never said, "Well, to my left top corner is my wife and my Sam and my daughter." He never said that. So I'm sitting there dumb as a damn doorknob, honey. Didn't have no clue. But I tell you what, Tiger is my sister now, and now I have a nephew, Jake, in red. And man, listen, we've been having a ball. Yes, Hollywood. Damn, you be knowing my stuff, brother. Look at me yelling all into the computer. I'm sorry. Yes. Hollywood Squares. Man, you be coming on here for a reason. I felt so bad too because Miss Quinn came on and I was just getting ready to end the live, and I was trying to stay on because then Bert popped up too because he did a live. You had a live. You remember last night. And Miss Quinn, I was trying to type something to them while I was handling some business here. And I kind of, they all started saying bye because I was probably longer than maybe 15 minutes. You know what I mean? That's why I always like to have it say silent so that if anybody, know, and I always say I'll be in and out so that nobody won't feel that I don't respect them or anything. But yeah, Hollywood Squares. And see, when you guys be having them cubes up, you don't know who is a family member necessarily or who ain't, and dad did and Davidope. So I didn't even know all that time. But that's the squares. I used to like that. I used to be fun. See, those are all them good shows too back in the days. Yes. Yes, she is good. That's what I'm saying. I felt so bad because me and her, we did something, and I think we went, I don't know what time zone it was for her, but we went to like 2 in the morning, me and her and somebody else. And she said she liked them nighttime. So when she popped up in the live and I kept, going to the door, coming back, peeping, I seen that she was like, "Oh, we about to rock like we did the other night." And I just couldn't get back right on time. And she ended up leaving. And Bert finally left because it was all late at night, I'm sure, for him, because he had just finished the live. I think I still had you running. And Sydney had it on her other channel that was running, but Sydney was in my live as Sydney Cat. So I kept trying to chat backwards and forth, but I realized that, that everybody probably had something to do and I couldn't stop what I was doing. So we kind of took it down like that, but we had a blast though. And I promise you, with these lives like this, with all these good people like this, man, it has been a game changer for me. But I had ended up having to let some people go here. And I think I guess it's a new name because the new friends that I met, they're having problems with people stalking them and cyberbullying them, and they done already went over to Bert, and they've been coming over to my side. So I was trying to clean out my my live yesterday, but I think I got some people mixed up with some names that spelled the same. So I'm gonna go back and let the person back in because I blocked certain people, just because I don't want no drama over here. You know what I'm saying? So I block certain people, and then I also keep letting everybody know that I promise you, I will not send anybody to your channel without asking you first. And then I had a few of those people that were going to other people's channels saying that Rruk sent them, and I didn't. You get what I'm saying? So I had to try to let a few people know that I seen some of them folks was, on their channel and saying my name and that I sent them. And then I also seen it myself with my own eyes because some people will contact you and say, oh, listen, not to be rude or nothing, but I'm not interested in nobody else adding on. Somebody said you sent them. I'm like, well, who is that? So they'll tell me the name, and I'm like, no, the only people that I've ever, even with the group, and I'm not talking about what I built already before I joined in around, Bert and the crew. I'm saying in general, I didn't send nobody to nobody. I don't do that because I can see that some of the folks I don't have know. Some people, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yes, and this person here, one of the people was running around. And then I went on and looked on the live and I was like, no, I am so sorry. Even if the person didn't cause any problems, I didn't send you there. You know what I mean? And so I'm trying to get the right people here. And then, we're going to have trolls. But I'm saying when you see them, because I got a whole list from one of my new friends last night of people that they want me to watch when they do lives and their partner do lives to make sure we help weed out the people that are negative, and then for me to watch my back because I know he was telling Bert in the live, the person that you was just saying welcome, welcome. No, that's not a good person. That's somebody that's stalking me. You know what I mean? This shit is crazy, Roy. This is crazy. He said, I saw that message too. I was like, she don't. I'm over at her spot and you never hear. Yes, you see what I mean? That's why I said that we got to get that under control because see, you don't, it's just like, sending somebody to somebody's house. You don't do that. You see, that's how I am too, to try to keep it, just to make sure. I wasn't trying to start no trouble or hurt nobody or nothing, but I'm trying to figure out because and to be honest with you, there was two people. And one of them I wasn't talking about. Saw that message you. I was like, no, she didn't. LOL. Over at her spot on the daily, and you never hear. You see what I'm saying? That's what I said. Watch that. Even if there's some people that's good, don't go running over to nobody's channel like to make it just like if I go to somebody, yeah, Maiden sent me. Well, if he didn't, and I mean I know you're not like that, but still, no, that's not how you do it. You're not supposed to do that. You can say, listen, there's a few group of people that I see on your channel, and one of the people seem to be pretty cool. Can you ask them, do they mind me coming to their channel? Because I mean, anybody obviously can physically tap in and go anywhere they want, but don't use somebody else's name unless you let them know. And I really feel that because I don't just be sending anybody. Just like when I was talking earlier, I was saying, everybody in here is cool with each other. And I got one or two people that's not in the club, but they're good people. And if you're interested, not be interested, if you're interested, check this person out because I don't want the person to think that I told 5 of y'all in the live to come check them and y'all didn't. And then your friends didn't want to be bothered with me. No, that's not what it was said. Listen, you got 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. No, I said, if anybody is interested, you can. And if not, don't even bother. But don't tell somebody like that's going to give you some kind of props to come to somebody else's situation that you don't even know, and then you start going and posting them all on your channel like these people. It gets weird. It gets weird and it's creepy. You know what I mean? So I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't because these are some different crowd of people here, and we're all forming in together, and we want to make sure we keep it that way. He said, I had an old guy who used to give me some advice. Which what they do, I know they treat and watch because they will mutually match. What they do is always watch best advice ever. Yes, that's what I was going to say too. is that sometimes people will talk all of this mess, but their life doesn't add up to what they're saying. So you can tell they fake. They fake. That's why when I come on here, and if you ever hear me say something about God, you'll hear me say a few quick things, and then I get on. I'm not perfect. I still keep falling. I swear I mess up. I ain't even trying. I am as thou is holiest than thou. All that. Yeah. I'll never be like that anyway. And I know that my personality, I'm still trying to climb and get to where I need to be. So I ain't gonna be fake, pretend to trying to act like I'm, because I know there's quite a few people that's doing those kind of groups on here. And you can tell some of the stuff don't add up in the background of their life, and they're trying to come on and start something that they really ain't with. And then they want to drag you along with them when they don't even know what they're doing. And I'm like, nope, nope, nope. I can see, the phony. But I got a few people, even if I got somebody that's nice and I come in your live and I know for a fact that there's somebody that I know and you don't know. And if they're in your live saying that Rruk sent me, I don't think that's right either, because I would rather ask you, even if you the type, hey, send them. I don't care. I'll be able to tell if they're a creep or not. I don't do that though. So if you want to go to somebody's live and you know that the people that I'm dealing with in this group, that's all you got to do is say, Rruk, there's somebody that, I've been seeing in your live and I want to check out their channel. Let me know, if you ask them if they mind me coming through. Don't say I sent you, because I got like 3 or 4 people that done went to somebody's live and trying to say that I sent them when I don't even know them either. And when I checked their live out, they were doing some hate crimes over there and stuff. And I'm not with that. He says, I think that, guy, mix English and patois at once. It took a minute to understand him, but he was wise as that. Yes, that be how it is. Them be the ones that come in with that knowledge. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Maiden. That's a good thing, though, to have somebody come through. And then I got some people, too, that I've been watching that's just only coming to the lives and keep saying, drop my link, but they ain't talking to the host. They ain't stayed none at all. And it's because it's not nobody. I'm in the background listening. I'm washing dishes. No, you're not. You're lying. And I'm going to say it just like that. I can see that you keep popping up in my lives because you keep going to other people. Because, see, I followed the breadcrumbs. Even though I'm not hungry, I followed the breadcrumbs and I see what you did. You came to my live, and there's some people that you don't even know, because when you popped up in my live, I didn't know you. And I asked the people in the live right there in front of you, do you know who Big Bird is? Do you know who Sally Sue is? I don't care if they feel offended. Yeah. I'm asking you. What? You know? In Kingston, yes, I got peeps there. Yes. Kingston in the 70s before coming to Canada. Yes, him coming from the yard, mom. You know what I say? Big up Uno for self. He was the real deal. Learned a lot from him. Yeah, see, that's where I go to, because I got peeps from there. Montego Bay, Spanish Town, Brownstown. Oh, yeah. Hey, and here I am popping up. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much, Miss Whittle. How you doing? We chilling out here with Maiden. And I was just trying to tell him that, as we talking, different people you run across as good people in your life, and different people that you want to, you want to chill back and just make sure everything's all right. Because like I said, no disrespect. And I'm not saying that the person is harmful, but I'm not saying join them and follow them. And I definitely didn't send them, even if they're a good person that I deal with. You know what I mean? Yes. I'm great. I hope everyone is well. Yes, we is having a good time over here, Miss Lady. Everybody been in and out. And like I said, I got somebody that popped up on you and 3 or 4 other people, and they making it look like I sent them, but I didn't. Even if they're okay people that I deal with, I just want I want to make sure the people they popping up on know that I respect them enough to ask them first, Before I sub, listen, let me tell you something. Oh my gosh, when I had the chat on yesterday, I was told by one of my friends that some people that was in my live that I'm laughing up with and done went to their lives a few times before are stalking them. So I had to, what I had to do? I had to shut it down, because I'm not going to support somebody that's doing something bad to somebody else. You know what I mean? And when I had my live yesterday, I accidentally blocked probably 2 people because they had similar names that I was given a list of that I got mixed up. Because I know one of the people that came over to you, Black Widow, was a all right person that I deal with, but I wouldn't have sent them to you though, regardless. A lot about, yes, the people, yes it do. Because I'm gonna tell you what I did like a fool. A lot of people have jumped up on my page and said I've subscribed to you and I joined you, and I done went over and watched a couple of their shorts and a few videos, but not enough investigation on my part. And once I said, let me go back over here again, because I got my name all up and through here. Let me go back over here and check. When I went and checked, I realized that I'm with the wrong people. These people are over here, talking negative about people from other countries, talking about abusing handicapped people. And I said, you know what? See, that's what you get. You should have investigated things a lot more better before you ran your butt over there because somebody else told somebody sent somebody. You get what I mean? And sometimes you may not get it off of the first few videos of these people you watch. Sometimes you got to go dive in on the deep side. You get what I mean? Because I had to go with this person. I did like a couple of lives, and I did a couple of lives. I did like about 2 shorts, and then I did 2 videos, and I still didn't get down to the dirt until I went a little bit further. And when I went a little bit further, I said, when you got people that talking about they believe that people should be castrated because of their fat or their color, all of that. I'm not representing that. No. He said, I mentioned this club, you all need to make sure people are straight. Yes, if not home, amen. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That mating, yes. That's another reason why I didn't mod anyone. I don't, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I promise you, I just got through saying this in about 2 lives back. Hey, I'm thinking, hey, Bert, I was thinking about not having no mods, but I realized you need 1 or 2 of them to help you out when your chat is moving kind of fast and wean out some negative. But I don't blame you. I didn't like that because it gives people the wrong kind of power. And then when other people see that they got a wrench in your life, they think they're necessarily good people, but they may not be as good as you think they are. You may just be tolerating them, because I got a lot of people I tolerate. Yeah, 2 different types of mods. Yes, there is. Yep, just give out a standard. And I'm gonna tell you, this nice girl, she's from another country. I don't know if she's from the Philippines, but she asked me to be like more of an executive mod for her. But once I went over to her channel, I promise you, I'm not gonna disrespect this girl. I'm a straight shooter. I ain't throwing no rock to hide my hand. But her channel consists of the majority, and I mean, she's got a big channel, like 20,000 people. And when I came on saying to people, don't disrespect the host, don't disrespect the host, she immediately asked me to be a mod, the one that's laughing all the time, her. But the problem is, I thought she was a victim, but she looked like she trying to start a fans only. If you ask me, I'm not being disrespectful, two-faced, and I'm being raw. The way she's dealing with these men, and they're real nasty. Ooh, I want to do something to you in bed the worst way. Ooh, my hands is all over your body right now. And I'm on there getting the guys off, and 2 of them I checked were kids. One of them was a 10-year-old boy that just had a Pokemon party. But his mother don't know that he's on people's lives, I guess, saying sexual stuff. And he was talking like a grown man that knew what he was doing. You get what I mean? But it turned out to be a 10-year-old boy. You feel me? Let's keep it real, okay? So make sure to check out the challenge. Oh, because block, yes, block, yes, Miss Whittle, yes. But a standard can block the way new, yes. Good point. You're right about that. That's why I said, and I'm going to tell you, y'all, and I'm not being rude, but this girl, I went over to her channel, and I'm going to be honest, the first like 5 times I went over there, it looked like she had some creepers at first, just some guys that were being fresh and disrespectful. But I started seeing something else different unfold. Yep, keep an eye out. Me too, Bert. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I think I accidentally got rid of some good people. You know what I mean? Set tight until. Yeah, so I'm at the point now. So what I did was, y'all, I'm gonna keep it real. I went to the channel. Like I said, I helped her out quite a few times. The guys, it was monsters over there. Some of them might not even be men. You know how that go. And I watched and I helped and I watched and I helped. And then finally, one time came where she was running a live. He said, so and I watched and I started watching how she was strategically bending over. Are y'all listening to me now? No bra on. Move this way to the side. You could see her butt cheek. And I said, you know what? This girl ain't no victim. And then I got another girl that was asking for help, and come to find out, she was trying to use YouTube to build my fans page. And I went over there just to see, so I know what I'm talking about when I set her straight. And she was, well, if you want me to take the top off, that'll be an extra $10. I got a Cash App, and I realized what was going on. YouTube is a giant. Yes, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, yes, yes. And I realized, and there was another person that was on, part of Plenty of Fish. I just learned about what that was not too long ago. So now I know that she's not a victim. She's tricking. You know what I'm trying to say. She's a little bit higher than the lot lizard, but just as low. hmm So with that being said, I realized that, and I got somebody too that I thought was such a nice, peaceful person, and she totally turned all the way out on this YouTube thing. Should I try that Rruk? To see a mid-age fan. Oh, you was crazy. Well, I'll tell you, I remember having one stomach. Now I got two. So I know what you mean. It gets scary. I know what you mean. I'm teasing too. Because we proud of who we are. It is what it is, right? And what's more important, as long as we, watch our health and we good people. But yeah, these women had me thinking that they wanted crazy. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Yes, and I know I'm crazy as I don't know what. But these girls are really doing a form of prostitution on here. And I know I'm not saying that y'all be lurking or anything or nothing like that. This ain't just people on the back page. These girls are definitely, and I got one person that I thought was so nice, quiet, and peaceful. And I seen what she did. She used all of that. She gained people over. Then she started doing the fetishes. And it turned into a whole ring. Now you got to pay. Uh-oh, you don't have no water? Uh-oh, I hope it works out for you. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Black Widow. I hope everything straightens up. Oh, no, I don't like that. That's why I keep saying when people talk about weather, you don't know what's happening to people. People are having, people saying they got snow and they're snowed in. People powers going out, refrigerators off, food going bad. We got to, put a prayer up because there's something different out here in this atmosphere than what we used to from back in the days. The weather is not the same as it used to be. It's scary. He said the yoga stretch. Yes. Yes. Listen to me, brother. These women, I promise you, they done turned this in. And I had one real nice one that I thought that she was such a sweet person. He says, thinking of you. Yeah. Say it. Yes. And I promise you, I realized that they weren't really looking to do a YouTube channel. They got the YouTube channel just to keep popping back off and on to lure people over. And they don't care if it's men or women. But they done turned that into like a little, they're tricking. That's all I can say. They're tricking. Yeah, they are. You know what I mean? They're on here luring people and clients for money. That's really what it is. So I just, I'm not going to be coming on somebody's page that I thought was a female friend and they just want me to come on there as if I'm some type of paying customer because first of all, and I don't care what nobody's sexual orientation is. I've never done that. I don't care about none of that. He said Jack Lag type deal. Yes. He said, oh, bathtub. All right, Miss Widow. But I tell you one thing, I'm not going to be supporting that. You know what I mean? Because if I'm clicking on to engage with you for a YouTube channel, I'm not coming on there like no trick. And I'm heterosexual, by the way, anyway. So I don't know what she thought that was going to be, but I'm not dealing with it no more. I just decided, you know what, let her go on and go and do what she got to do. But she ain't gonna have me on there. 'Cause I don't deal with women, and I don't care who's what person's sexual orientation is. But I'm heterosexual. I'm a tomboy though. I'm hardcore tomboy, but I am heterosexual, and there's nothing wrong with if whoever want to swing what way they want to swing. But don't have me on there as a female friend, and you trying to turn me into no damn client. All right, sounds good, Bert. Get it in, get it in. Yeah, she got that turned up over there. That's why I said we gotta watch out how we explore out here and who we dealing with. I got, like I said, somebody came to your channel, Black Widow. I didn't send them, but if you know how to use your judgment. And no disrespect to that person, because I'm gonna speak to them about it and talk to them and see what's up. Because you might see them in the live again. I just got to figure out what kind of way I want to go with that, because I don't want them going over to anybody, putting me in nothing. This place is weird. I'm out. I know. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? And you can tell. It's just like right now. If I'm a female friend and I'm talking to guys and females, and you can tell, like, I'm like, yo, what's up, mate? And hey, Black Widow, how you doing? And now, down the line, a couple of months, I'm like, hey, Black Widow, you looking kind of cute there. Ooh, mate, and you was looking good on that live, boo. You can tell what I'm doing. She said, I tolerate zeros. I know that's right. But I know y'all both can tell that I'm doing something different. If you start coming on, now you're seeing me, even though I'm not on camera, but you're seeing a little bit too much cleavage. And I'm Black Widow, what's up, cutie? I call y'all hun and love, but you know what I'm talking about. Then made it, yeah, you was looking good, honey. Yeah, babes, what's up? You know what I'm doing. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. You know that then changed how Rruk get down and what is she up to, because this sound like somebody trying to date. We're not fools. You get what I'm saying? He said, yep, they're trying to, PayPal you. And you made me think we were friends, and not just me. It's like about 5 or 6 of us that's talked about that. Did she turn into a prostitute? No disrespect, nobody. No disrespect. But did she turn into a trick? Hey, what's happening, Kate? How are you doing? I've been catching up on some of your stuff too, Kate. I've been enjoying the traveling. Oh, thank you, Boo. I appreciate it. See that right there? That thanks, Boo, and cute and honey and love. That's how I say it. But I promise you, this person ain't coming off like that. This person is coming off in the sexual nature. And I guess she think nobody don't know what that is. But like 3 or 4 of us talked about it. And we said she turned into a trick. She's out here tricking. That's it, period, point blank. We're not going to add or subtract anything. We're going to call a spade a spade. And I could tell. And then she keep on trying to come to me on Instagram. Hey, baby. Now, before she'd be like, hey, boo, hey, babe. It was cool. We understood. We know the dialogue. But now, homegirl is trying to see if she can make her friends customers. And I say this, you want to get on the dark web, I promise you, it ain't gonna all be fun. Yes, panhandling. Damn, you said that perfectly. He said digital panhandling. Yes. And so far, so what I decided to do with the other girl, if that's what she's doing, the younger girl that I was talking about, I will not be blocking none of them men no more. I'm gonna let them have at her. That's what she want to do, is to want somebody to throw a whole chicken in the ocean with sharks. Go ahead. I sure won't be doing it. I don't even know if I'm going to really deal with her too much anymore, because I don't play them games like that. You're trying to act like a victim, and you know that you're tricking and having me fight away some people, and you want these people here, especially when you're talking to some folks and they live where you live at. And I've been watching how people set up these videos. A lot of these girls out here, no disrespect, and men too, flexing their muscles and being little friskies too, and they want to stand up and cock their arms up, and you can see a little print there. They trying to, you know what I'm talking about. Y'all know when y'all can tell when somebody is doing something that ain't right. He said, damn, at least cut a brother in. I'm gonna tell you, let me send you down the road here right quick, bro. Because I'm telling you, tricking ain't easy, but somebody got to do it, huh? I'm trying to tell you. This is terrible. This was terrible. And this one girl too that I'm talking about, this other one, she's a young girl. and she's dealing with people though. And I said she better be careful because these men are living in her town. You know what I mean? He said, "Nah, I'm kidding, y'all. Yeah, I know what you mean. I ain't going nowhere with it either. I know exactly what you mean, having a little fun. But I do tell you that these women that they better watch what they're doing though, because we're gonna talk. They got a lot of these men that's living in your town. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? You're not getting ready to tell me, you know, this and then you did that. You know what I'm saying? People don't understand what this is. I know all y'all remember that saying, you can't piss on me and tell me it's raining. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, I ain't that daggone dumb. She says, trolls, yes. Yeah, trolls got to eat too. That's what I'm saying. And y'all better go ahead and enjoy it because, honey, you're gonna get a bite of something that may not taste good one of these times. You know what I'm talking about? Come on. That's what it is. See, that's one thing about people that get out here and do all kinds of little whack stuff. They don't realize the buck stops somewhere. You get what I mean? Because I'm gonna tell you, I got a lot of people that folks be trying to bother and they don't know that these people specialize in that. They be wanting you to come over and try to be a shark over in their river, honey, or ocean. They want you to come because they about to fillet your butt. You got to be careful. And once again, you're out here tricking out on people. And you know, if you, especially if you are a person that is telling some men or whoever some stuff and they live around you, you better be careful. Oh my gosh, you better be careful. Because you know, for you to be saying that you going here and you going there, and a few of these guys, you don't know if they live right around you. And you know, I've had people that have dealt with people that's right down the street from them, and you didn't know it. Dumb. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You get what I'm saying? Because you got to look at it. You don't know that somebody might have been watching your, and I'm being seriously raw, y'all, and this is for all of us. Let me see. No one wants to see housewives. Sadly, be oh, that's what I'm saying. The lot lizard. Okay, we don't want that. And a lot of times people don't realize you can get on here and do these YouTube channels, and one of your neighbors or somebody that live around you realize that that's you that they've been watching on YouTube. People get crazy. You know what I'm talking about. You better watch out because you don't know who knows you and you don't know them. Even I think with Bert, which is a nice person, but I think there's somebody, one of the YouTube family members of all of ours, live near Bert. You know, not too far from him. So with that being said, you don't know. And I keep saying, y'all getting on here, advertising your business, saying where you live at, and then that lurker realize. I remember somebody here that had, you know, this became a serious court case where, what did you say? A serious court case where said, Sally, you kill me with that name. Sally. Sally from the South. Somebody had somebody that was stalking her, you know, her social media pages, and it, you know, and it was a neighbor just a couple of blocks over because they realized because you on there with thongs and stuff on and twerking and playing with yourself and all that kind of stuff. So they realized it was you because they started seeing you a lot, you know, at the gas station, you know, at Starbucks, you know, and they decide that, you know, they want to come on over because now they know who you are. So now they're stalking you in person because they realize that you are a neighbor of this. Because you got to look at it. All of us on YT got neighbors and stuff. Come on, think about it. He should write LOL. Or my buddies. old lady. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Folks don't realize that. Her name was Sally, though. Okay, one of the, and you know we done talked about Sally, and that the girl that I told you that I grew up with, that was a Sally, and she still is out there now, 20 years later, still out there now, and all her kids. They took the last baby from her that she delivered in the hospital, and she's still out there in these streets. She on the streets. You know what I mean? And that Sally, honey, let me tell you, ain't no joke. That's how it go. And I be making that name up, but it be some folks with that for real. That's why I said you got to watch how you get out here in these streets and how you dib and you dab, because that's why I try my best well, I have to be the way I am now. I probably can open up a little bit more once I get this court case stuff and all this crazy mess taken care of. But at the same time, I think that I'm going to guard a little bit of my privacy too, because I don't know who around me now where I'm currently located at may have been on my channel or hanging out with me and I don't even know it. You know? He said he wasn't he said he wasn't happy. Rruk, LOL. He took, yeah, he took the afternoon off. I know that's right. I'm trying to tell you. We got to lighten up this load, yo. This is what I'm talking about. I'm here. I'm here, y'all, to get it in, to get it all in. And like I said before, all money ain't good money. Because I tell you, you can see the difference of, like I always say this to everybody that I talk to. You ever remember y'all way back, and I never really utilized Facebook from way back years ago. I probably just got hip to Facebook maybe the last 3 or 4 years that, getting on there, but I don't really do Facebook for some reason. It just ain't kicked off for me. So my buddy pointed his phone and said, look, you crazy. Maybe you is crazy. Yep, that's it. You saying that right. I'm telling you. And don't y'all remember too, back when they used to Facebook first kicked off and MySpace, people really were on there. There was no money to be made, and they stayed on it just like how we do. Communicating, making friends, announcing death, announcing births, going around and finding lost family. And now that they got YouTube and there's some coin to be made, folks, you can't even recognize them no more. And yeah, turning it into drama. And if you want to build a channel and make some money, that is bomb. That's what we want to do. We want to do it right, though. You said crazy as a $3 bill. You said, you saying that right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What the heck is happening to everybody? Because I'm telling you, and I got a few people, and I promise you, y'all, I haven't been on camera here ever. And I may show certain parts of my body when I do my hauls and stuff, and that's for reasons. Y'all already know that, right? But I got one person on here that seemed like they're trying to emulate my life, and I don't understand why. You know what I mean? I'm all that. You know what I mean? I'm all that in a damn steak. I'm more than a bag of chips. I'm all that. But at the same time, that's weird. I got somebody, I promise you can ask a family member. I got somebody that's been trying to contact me on FaceTime, on Instagram, because I left that as a way to get in touch with me. But they know that I don't do Instagram FaceTiming. Yeah, they trying to get personal. And I kept saying, and I'm like, they know that I don't deal with them like that. So why would they ever bother try that? And then everything that I be doing in my videos, and I'm not saying that if I like some cards, I may not, I can come on and show them, and that don't mean I'm directly copying you, Maiden, or what Black Widow do, because I am going to be doing some stuff with sounds, because see, I came up from the road. You understand? We had outhouses, so the way the water rains down off a trestle, the next time I'm around that, I want to capture that sound and bring it. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to get on there and have the same name as her. You know what I mean? Have the same everything. Yeah, I got 2 kids. I'm a single father. Blah, blah, blah. Everything like you. There's no way. And I got a person that I just realized that they were throwing some subliminals of trying to be exactly like how I am, but not in a way like I don't feel like I'm nobody special to do all that, but I'm saying weird. Like Holly weird. And that's bothering me a little bit. So I'm trying to figure out if I want to be bothered with that person any longer. Hey, there she go. We was just talking about you a while ago, Tiger. Maiden, we was talking about you good people. What's happening, sis? How you doing? That's my boo right there. How's it going? I'm glad you could pop in. We're talking about the clowns out here in the world. We're talking about some whole bunch of different stuff. I'm telling you, you already know. Once it goes down, it goes down. Not just in the DMs either. He said, my sheep stream so that's what yeah, I like the sounds. I'm very tactile too. Oh, what's going on, Tiger? What's going on? I'm getting oh yeah, I can't oh yeah, you're getting the teeth pulled, yeah. Cause you don't know how that right there. And I don't want you to feel bad or worry, but I know I understand why you feel that way. Today. That's right. You will feel better after. And I promise you, because I remember back in the days, I had family members that used to have to be wrapped in blankets and stuff just to even get a cleaning. So I understand what that nervousness is about. But you're going to be good, though. Oh, when they got to get all up in your mouth, one of them back ones, right? And then be trying to give you the needle 4 and 5 times. See, all that type of stuff by being a tactile person, that gets to me. I know. But I promise you, it's gonna be all right. But I know what you mean. I feel it. Because like I said, I've had family members that when they even went to get their teeth just to get them clean, they had to get wrapped up in a blanket. He said, diazepam, yeah. Let me pull it out for you. Don't start this. Don't start this, brother. I had to, let me tell you. Listen, hey. Electric blanket. Oh, good, good. Good. That's good for you. And get yourself prepared to relax. And you'll get through it. Yeah, he said the diazepam. I know you did not, man. I'm about to knock you out. Man, don't start that because I know that script, man. Don't start it. Woo, 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 and woody woo, woo. Oh, honey, I know what that is. Story for you about that. Tell me something because I'm going to tell you, I done fooled with it. I done had spasms and other things that I done had to try it for. I know you. You are welcome, Tiger. And I hope it works out for you because I know that right there with the dentist can be hard for a lot of people. And like I said, I've had, folks that's had to be wrapped up in blankets and things like that to be able just to get a cleaning, which is don't involve any kind of pain. So I get that. And I know how you are and sensitive and stuff. So I'm going to hold your hand through it. You know what I mean? And I hope it works out for you because I can't, that teeth stuff, ooh, boy. And when you're a sensitive person and you tactile, things like that bother you. You know what I mean? But I promise we will hold you up in prayer and you're going to be all right. He started working on my tooth for the freeze. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I've been to that one. Ooh. I'm nuts. I grabbed him down there and said, it's going to, yes. Oh, he said he had the dentist started working on his mouth before it was numb. And he said he grabbed him by the, yeah, I know that's right. Yes, yes, yes. They get exactly. They don't numb you. They don't wait till you get numb. They're so desperate to hurry up and rush the procedure to jump to somebody else. She said cleaning tickles me, actually. See, that's good for you, but I got some family members that it was torture for, the cleaning. He said after that, I know that maybe you is crazy. You have to, though. That was your normal reaction to what was pain. Honey, I don't, hey, they didn't have no business doing it. They didn't have no business doing it because I got one of my family members that every time we go, I have to tell them, make sure they're numb first. Won't you leave and come back? You just stuck a needle in and now you're pulling out that drill? Give it a minute. Why are you in a hurry? Because a lot of times that's what it be for them. They're rushing. And then they end up hurting you. And you got to grab them wherever you need to grab them at. That's what I'm talking about. And I keep trying to tell women, that's why when you have to have self-defense out here, especially if you're getting attacked by a man, you know where to go. He said, I freaked out. Some dentists, because when they clean certain teeth, oh, you be laughing. Well, that's a good that I guess that's not too bad though. It's better than pain and crying, right? Because I know how that is. I'm telling you, I don't like anything with the dentist. The cleaning or nothing. And I got this one dentist that I had. He used to be halfway scraping on your daggone gums. You know how they got that little thing that they clean the teeth with, but it hurts? This was in the 90s, so it wasn't as big of a deal. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Hayden, you is crazy. You know what this stuff is. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do because you're reacting to pain, so you had to turn it up, bro. You had to turn it up. But yeah, they got some cleaning tools too. You know how when they get that and they start scraping around your teeth, sometimes I feel like, because they'll make your gums bleed, sometimes I feel like they be trying to make a problem. Tiger, you know what I'm talking about? I said, yeah, I used to try. And those little scrapers, yes. And that, what's that pointy hook thing that they go around each teeth like they scraping out any plaque or anything, and they that thing is pokey, and it hurts and it makes your gums bleed. He said, "We'll hide it under the blue napkin." He said you would take it and hide it under the blue napkin. Oh, good, yeah, that was a good idea. You can give me that. I'm gonna try that the next time I go. I'm gonna try that the next time I go. He said he hit it. That is smart as I don't know what. You are off the chain, bro. I love it. Yes, oh yes. He said ammonia mercy. Spell it. Yes, yes. I promise you. I that's a good idea though. The tool is not there. Take the tool off the table. And you know, I used to do like when I used to go to my doctor's appointment. You know how when they put your folder on the back of the door, I take mine and read it. And they, oh, you're not supposed to have that. Why not? He said, no. He said, yeah. You are crazy. You are crazy, maiden. The drill makes. Oh yeah, yes. It makes your teeth hurt. I know, and that's metal too. I just pull mine out and brush them and stick them back in. Done with the dentist. Oh shoot! Did you hear what she said? Oh, you is crazy, Black Widow. She said, "Hell, I just pull mine out." She said, "And brush them and stick them back in, and done with it, honey." That's what I'm talking about. Yes, you know what? I'm thinking about that too. I'm thinking about that procedure because I've been having too much going on and I'm tired of it. I am tired of it. I'm telling you. She said she'd take them out, brush them, and stick them back in. I know that's right. May not even need no glue. And I'm serious. Just the sound alone to have you going nervous. He said that's. He said that's why I didn't hide. That sound and that scraping. Yeah, and they act like you ain't supposed to feel nothing. Worse than nails on a chalkboard. Yeah, that right there. I can't get with that. I can't get with that. And they will rob you blind because their whole trick is they in the money making business. So they're gonna tell you got a cavity, so you got to pay for all of that. The time it takes, the drilling, the filling, all of it. And a lot of them are so harsh that they don't even care. And you never can go in there and get what you're supposed to get the way it's supposed to be done. It's always that extra, and they do want the money. And she says she ain't playing that. She says she takes hers out, in and out, and clean them and do it moving. Maybe I need to try that though, for real, because I've thought about that, and I told my family that I was thinking about getting all just be done with it. And I know a lot of people have a hard time with dentures or whatever have you, but man, listen, yep, denture. He said, yep, dentures all can rob you blind. Yes, yep, exactly. And Tiger said they do. They want to change. Yes, yes. To $100. Yes, yes. To get one teeth pulled. Yeah, they be, and I think sometimes that don't even necessarily be the price. I think they be making up prices, Tiger. They decide how they want to bill you according to how much money they want to make off of you, or they'll say you were difficult. You know what I mean? So I know exactly what you're talking about. See what Black Widow said about, she said she take them out and clean them and put them back in. That's what I need to do that. I know a lot of people, if you joking, I don't know if you joking or serious or not, but I know a lot of people they got dentures because they had too many dental expenses and they got tired of it. They get tired of that over and over again, drilling and coming in, and some of them set you up for failure. That stuff hurts. I never really had even like a cleaning that I could actually say that I really enjoyed. All the cleanings end up in some kind of crazy scraping or something, a drilling noise and annoying and that metal. And then, when you have feelings in your mouth, that's like putting foil, you know what I mean, near one of your feelings, you in trouble. And like I said, I know a lot of people that got to the point that they had to shut it down. You got that, and they all rushed to drill. And I remember when I was with a family member, and I said to them, I said, "Are you sure? Or do you think you numb, or do you want to tell them to leave and come back? I don't give a damn what time they are working on, what schedule they working on. You go and come back? No. Then they'll take too long to come back. Yeah, yeah, and that's what we notice too. Like when we tell them to numb you, and they can go and come back. Sometimes they take too long to come back because they ain't doing nothing but shuffling around room to room, seeing what money. Yeah, to make some money. I'm dead up serious. That's one thing I can't stand about them shuffling and juking and jiving. And like I said before, there is one dentist I had way back, two dentists I had way back when I was younger that really they name it was named gentle, on there, and they really were gentle. But a lot of them, that's all they want. They look at you as some money. And then I can't stand too when you get the ones that's pulling your teeth rough. You know what I mean? They all up in your mouth and like they're trying to, rip you apart. Oh my gosh, I tell you, I don't know of too many people that have good experience at a dentist's office. Mm-hmm. That's why I try. Mm-hmm. And they always try to say that you need something done. And you know what? That happens at doctor's offices too. It's like they always want to find something wrong so they can add on another bill or charge you for something. I can't stand that. And like I said before, when I used to go, well, not used to, when I go to the doctors now, a lot of times, you know how they put your file on the back of the door. While I'm waiting for the doctor, I get my file off the door and look and see what they got in my chart. I don't care what they say. That how can they tell you don't have a right to look at that's personnel? How is the personnel about my personal? That's what I want to know. How don't I have a right to look at my personal business? And you'd be surprised what doctors may write about you too. There may be some stuff in there that you didn't even say or even happening. They just want to create something. I look at that and I promise you, I've seen a lot of stuff in my file and I question it and I went off because I want to ask if it's none of your business, what about when you want a copy of your file or you moving out of state or something and you need a copy of your file? Where are they getting the information from? If you can't, if they're not getting it from your chart, where is it coming from? So if it's coming from your chart and the chart is made up about you, why can't you read your chart? That's the stuff that makes me know that sometimes we got to speak up for ourselves, in certain cases. Sometimes you got to doctor the doctor. And I mean that literally. Because I've been in a lot of places and sat there dumb and afraid to say something as if this person is God, you know what I mean, over my life. And I'm not being proactive to help me out. That definitely is a scary situation. And I know that I don't blame you for dreading to go, honey. I know it. He says, he said, I have a top plate. It's clear if you watch my show. I never. Oh, okay. It works out for you. I didn't know. No, I didn't even notice. I have a top plate. It's clear if you watch my show. I know that's right. She said, I'm missing a few. Hardest ones for me. Two front teeth. I cried when I knew they had to come out. Yeah, I know, honey. Listen, I told you I'm about to get into it. I don't care. I know exactly what you mean, Tiger. I'm getting ready to let it go. All of it. I'm done. I'm sorry. I can't keep doing this work and work and work. I had root canals, all that money, pain. Get a plate. It will be better for you. Is it when you say a plate maiden, is it something that comes in and out? He said, long story, but I got smashed in the face and lost a few teeth. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. She said, I have a snap okay, I have a snap, but I had to take them out to eat. See, that's all right if that's what works for you. So do you have an in or out? Because I'm trying to get some, I'm not trying to be nosy, but I want to get some advice on what to do in my next appointment too, because I'm thinking about getting them all out. I don't even care. To drop them in a glass jar, drop them on the side, give me a pound of Elmer's glue, and I'm good. I'm tired of it. It's not worth the trouble it's been. She said my dad has. Just put mine in and out. I know that's right, honey. We talking some good stuff here because I need to figure out what to do because everybody go crazy whenever you want to talk to anybody about getting dentures or whatever it is that you may need. I want to get past that. I don't care what it is. If you're around good people and you know yourself, what is there to worry about? You got to do what works for you. You know what I mean? I like what she said. That made it so simple. That made me interested. Black Widow and even Maiden, if he said his come in and out, and then Tiger, that's what I'm looking. I'm trying to find some relief in all this stuff because I can't keep doing it. I'm telling you, every time I go around, and you know, whenever you go and get a Rruk canal, you're really legally killing the nerve in your teeth. And once those root canals fail, you're in big trouble. And I'm dealing with something with the root canal right now. I am dealing with some root canal issues right now to where I can't keep getting this done over and over again. There's too much pain. Brackets coming in and out. Then you got to go without anything in your mouth, and they putting this, that. I'm done with it. I love that she said that she put them in and out. That just didn't make me feel more comfortable about with the choices I'm going to be making in the next 6 months down the line when I go to my dentist or what I want done. I need to get out of this, y'all. I said, yes, I've been all but things. Okay, see, I like to hear that. Everybody, y'all making me feel comfortable because I got some choices to make. I've been telling my family about it. So when I be around the house looking like, I'm Tales from the Crypt, hey, engage, enjoy it with me. She said, I wear mine 24/7. See? Like pizza because when you first get it done, pizza. Oh, she said pizza helps. So he said, because there's all kinds of stuff that they got. You know what I mean? But all that dental implant, that big surgery for that, and the price. See, I like that y'all explaining some stuff to me so I can know what to do because I got to go back in my 6 months and I got to make a decision because I can't keep getting these root canals, screws in, out, brackets. It's getting played out, and I got a few teeth that I done been through some mess with. Area. I definitely, honey. Listen. We helping each other out, honey. Good for you.
I only write down. I only put more longer. Write down what I hearing yesterday that I did do, and then what I heard today.
That's good though. Just I used to put them in whenever I went out, but now I don't really care. See, that's what I'm saying, Tiger, because I'm at the point, and I'm telling y'all for real, Black Widow, Maiden on here. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with myself because I'm tired of getting it done, y'all. It's okay. I feel like with two, you know how they pressure you to get your wisdom teeth out. And I'm gonna be honest, I know a lot of people that didn't ever get their wisdom teeth out and they're fine. But once you keep having these teeth, how many times are you gonna feel a teeth? You know what I mean? And then you don't mind at first when you lose a few from the back. You know what I mean? Because you smile and they can't see it. Then you get to the point you're losing some from the side. Now you got that gap, but you still got confidence. You know what I'm trying to tell you? And then at some point you're like, you know what? The hell with it. Whoever don't like me or care for me the way I am, too bad. Too bad. She put them. I know that's right. She said Tiger said she don't care. She put them in or don't. I know that's right, y'all. Oh, I know that's right. Like pizza, because when you first get it done, pizza help. Really? And you serious, man? Come on now. And what about with all this stuff? Do you? She said you just want to drink. Yeah, what's up with that implant, y'all? Implants, yes, at 5K. Yeah, they're here where I'm at too, and that or more. She says, I know. That's right. He says, LOL. I was gonna say, how the hell, Miss Maiden? Put on. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm having fun clowning with it too. He said, I thought about implants once. Yes. She said, I thought about it. I know what you mean, Tiger. It's too expensive. Hit me on Instagram if you need. Definitely, because I got to figure out something too, and I ain't even embarrassed. You know how we got to do our thing, and I already told my family, and not that they would feel any kind of way towards me, but sometimes when when you have stuff like that, you may not want it on in the house. You figure out what kind of food you eat. Look, you definitely can't bite no pizza, ain't that right, bro? With it out, you know what I mean? He said, "Yep." So that have all the teeth, yes, but you park a truck between. You are crazy, Maiden. Yes. He said you can eat pizza without teeth. He said, okay. It softens the dough. Okay, see? Because I'm telling you, I'm at a point now, y'all. I promise you. Because I just had me on my cleaning 6 months ago, and we discussing some issues that I'm tired of. She said, implants cost more than jewelry. Yes, they do, Tiger. Yes, they do. She said, without teeth, it softens. Soften up. Okay, see, that's what I'm trying to learn too, y'all, because I'm getting ready I want to really be free of all of it, to be honest with you. But because what is the difference? Well, I should know the difference between like dentures and partials. He said, I suppose a plate would protect the top of your mouth from burning from hot pizza. He said, yeah. And then there's some that have all their teeth, but yes. He said you park a truck between them. Yes. Y'all is lightening up this room. I love it. He said, "Oh my goodness, bro, you is something else." He said, "I'm like implants." He says, "Yes." It's like, nah. And that's what I'm saying. I can't do it. I can't. Do you know how expensive that is? And do you know that I got one lady that I seen? She's a popular lady that has I forgot what the name of her, Sweetie Pies. It's an older black lady that got a restaurant, and her shows be on she got a TV show. It says, I think boobs are cheaper. They definitely are. Girl, you can get the boobs now for $1,000 and some ASS implants too. Get what I'm saying? Yes, they are way more expensive. And this one woman called Sweetie Pie, he said, like, I'm good with the plate. I know that's right. Just the lady from Sweetie Pie, she's an older woman in her 70s, and she got, maybe a couple of years ago, she got her teeth done with implants, and they had to do surgery on her first to take a piece of her rib to build her jaw structure. I'm not doing all of that. You know what I mean? I'm not doing all that. You can give me a plate. If I got a few teeth left to cling in, like you said, parking that truck, I'll do that. If not, take them out, because you know that none of those you'll ever have any more toothaches again. Nothing. The dentists don't even want you coming here no more. You know what I mean? Because you can clean your dentures or whatever you have at home. So they're not going to want you coming in there. But if you even have 2 or 3 teeth left, a few pegs, they definitely will set you up for an appointment. Because I got so many people that I work with that I done took in and had maybe 4 teeth, and they come and get your annual with 4 teeth. Yeah, right. I just want the money. You can clean that at home unless something's hurting down in the gum line or cavity. The heck with that. He said, "Nah, I'm good. I'll get the plate." Yes, y'all. And like I said before, I know a lot of us, if you have to wear dentures or anything, and when you don't have them in, your face is going to look different, but who cares? My personality is still the same. I'm still cooking. I'm still gorgeous. I mean, who cares about that? Because I see a lot of people that don't wear any at all. She said, my grandma loves going to the dentist Now she just sends her teeth in the mail. Yes, yes, yes. Tell her let me ride that train with her. Because I definitely am tired of it, y'all. I can't. I've been dealing with this stuff for a long time, and I realize the dentist is playing you for money. Because I know for a fact that a lot of this stuff, you keep going and going and going. You said, loves soup. I know that's right, y'all. And I think when you get that done, you only have to get it every every certain amount of years, and you keep your smile. Or if you don't, you be cute like you, because you got a few missing here and there, and you smile, and it reminds you of your kids when they turn like 6 years old, and they missing a teeth or two, they look like a jack-o'-lantern. It's cute. You find the humor in it. You know what I mean? But I'm getting ready to do something, y'all. I'm definitely going to get ready to do something because I can't. I can't. And I like to know that I can have people that I can talk to that's going to keep it real. What shame is there supposed to be? That's not what makes you who you are. You know? Everybody got good family. Tiger got a good husband and good family and kids. Honey, you ain't got nothing to worry about who think what and who look where and what, honey. 'Cause a lot of times that stuff is uncomfortable and some people don't even want to wear it, you know? I don't know exactly what y'all talking about. We are in a good conversation. Said, Rich as fuck most. Yes, yes, have issues. Yes, maiden. Yes, yes. And just like what Black Widow said, she said she take them out and clean them. She said she take them out and clean them, but she keep them on 24/7. But she takes them in and out when she get ready. She ain't got to visit no dentist office. I know that's what I'm talking about, honey. No more cash out. Okay.
That's how I did.
Oh,
Yeah, I am.
I hear you. He says it's 12. I know that's right. He said, what did he say about it? He said the dentist what? Let me see. He said, hey Grace, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming in, darling. Rruk, do you remember that dentist that freaked out in Canada and went on a rampage? No, I didn't hear about that, maiden. It was all over the news. No. Just out of bed. I'll be listening in the background. For a bit until I'm awake. Okay, thank you so much, Grace. No, maiden, I did not hear about that. What? You got to tell me about that. I didn't hear about that. And see where my dental problems well, look, where my problems begin with dental having all these dental issues is because I've been through treatment to save my life, and that messed up my teeth. Said he dressed as a wow. He was on a huge rampage, dressed as a cop, and slipped by the police line and them. Are you serious? Whoa. One of them crazies, huh? What? What we got out here in this world? What do we got out here in this world? This is what? Jeez. I hope you're doing well, Grace. What are you? What kind of who is that? You see how we got all these whack attacks out here? You don't never know what you're gonna get or what's gonna happen. That right there ain't no joke. Said he said around here we call cop. He said cop. What? Yes, and everyone was like, he was such a nice guy and never knew. See, maiden, I promise you. See, this is the stuff that I keep talking about. And when I mention this stuff, everybody act like I'm bugging out and like they don't understand where I'm coming from. And I told y'all, let me see what he said. In the dentist to have issues. See. They say it was always the quiet ones. Yes, Tiger. Yes. And Maiden, listen. I'm gonna give you an example. Just like you said, people thought quiet, good people. Just like, and I don't want to tell a horrible story to make nobody feel uncomfortable, but there was somebody that I knew that called me about a situation with one of their neighbors, I should say. They said they were sitting in their house one day, watching TV, regular TV, not cable, and the message came across that a couple, and listen to me good, y'all, a couple was arrested because they had, I think it was a teenage girl, captured in their basement and chained up and in a cage as a sex slave. Right? Now they're sitting there watching the news, and then all of a sudden, when they revealed what address this situation occurred at, it comes out it was their friends, close dear friends that they grew up and raised their kids with. You understand what I'm saying? Do you know? And they didn't want to believe it. They didn't want to believe it. You mean Sal and Bubba? We've been friends with them over 25 something years. All of our kids played together. Our sons are in college together. I know they didn't do anything like that. There's no way. They were a happily married couple. They've been married for years. They got grown kids. We had cookouts together. No, they didn't do that. She said, yes, ma'am. Yes, Tiger. And come to find out, once they got the girl in there and they start checking the girl and stuff, you know how when you've been molested and kidnapped and all that, they start checking the girl out, and they were asking them, do you guys want to confess and say what really happened here? And nobody said anything. But once they checked the girl out, got her to the hospital and everything, the man and his wife, both of their DNA was found on the girl and in the girl. You get where I'm coming from? So what they were doing with this girl, they both were doing threesomes with this child that they had chained up in the basement. And nobody didn't believe it. They're so nice. They love everybody in the neighborhood. They throw these big cookouts every year. All that. Yeah. Look now. You see what I'm talking about? That's the stuff that I'm saying. People don't want to believe it. And the reason why is because they pretended. They showed you a different part of them, and you had no idea that they were pervs. You know what I mean? You had no idea, and then now you see. That's why sometimes you can't put nothing past nobody. Because there's a lot of vultures out here. And you get out here in the world and thinking that, everything is, all these people, and they wouldn't do that. Well, who you think is in jail? Like right now, when we got perverts, pedophile, killers, thieves, aren't they all related to somebody? In fact, they're somebody's parents. It's not other people, it's who's in society. All these different people that we got out here that's doing crime are related to somebody. You know what I mean? We're all related to somebody. With over friendly neighbors. Yeah, I don't do that. Oh, yeah, Tiger, I don't play that. I'm going to tell you a story about that, too. Exactly. The Joker went to high school. Oh, boy. Said he was odd. See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's them people that's sneaky. And then when you got them neighbors, I never had none of these neighbors here in my house. One lady came to my door and because I had bought something from her tag sale. And what I was doing was I was going to get this. I got one box of stuff and I was walking it back. And then when I went to go get the other, before I could even lift up to go get the other box, she was trying to walk up in my house, and I stopped her right there in the tracks. I don't do that neighbor stuff up in my house, crazy and wild. I'm not with none of that. Uh-uh. And them people, when they're kind of odd. This is what I keep saying. And I'm not talking about anybody with a disability that seems odd or anything. I'm talking about monsters and the boogeyman. Y'all know what I mean. Yes, we are the same. I don't play that. No. And that was the only person where I'm now that's ever been just barely in my doorway. I can't do it because I see their character and I'm low key the person. We're loners here. We don't do all of that. I'm not weird or bugged out or nothing. I got my set of ways that how I like to live, but I don't do the drama with all these different people and coming up in my house and in my business. Nothing. I tell you, sometimes when these people, be out on the porch and they looking over at me crazy while I'm trying to do something, I go in the house. I remember years ago when you used to know a few people that used to be, even though I've been kind of, I watch how I roll. I've had people way back years ago that you could do a little bit something different with here and there, but not no more. I never really got in people business or wanted people in my business anyway. I'm not that type, but I tell you, when people go back and they tell you somebody seemed odd, you better know it. You better know it. He said, I'm crazy. You should as well. Well, you know what? If we're gonna keep it real, bro. All right. Yes. And more yes. And I promise you, yes. Yes, it is. Maiden, you is laying out the blueprint. Let me open my door and tell you about it, honey. Because yes and more yes. And I know exactly what you mean, honey. Like I said, call a spade a spade. You get where I'm coming from. Because like I said before, even, when Bert, I told you Bert was on here talking about some troubles with his brother. He was keeping it real about, something with his brother. And like I said before, Sydney, so we all got somebody, know somebody, or is us, partially us. Different people suffering from anxiety, depression, bipolar, on the spectrum. That's just to name a few. And then also, it doesn't make you see. We're talking the difference between folks that like us that got things, if and then freaks and killers and crazy people. Anytime when you say somebody was a little odd, it's never met with anything good. Never. The best. Love that guy. I know that's right, bro. We all, yes, we all have. Yes, and I know exactly what you mean, Tiger. I promise you. I promise you. I just got through. I was talking me and Maiden when we started first talking earlier on with family members with some psychological issues or some psychological issues that was brought on by abuse. I have, we got schizophrenic and a lot of things. You get what I'm saying? For real. For real. It seemed like it's quite a few people in one family with different levels of it. Asperg and this and that, depression, all kinds of stuff. And to be honest with you, I think that there is really no family that don't have something like that somewhere in their family. You know what I mean? So we have all of that. Yes, Tiger, and I know exactly what you mean, and that's why too, when you have stuff like that going on, you have to make sure you around the right kind of people. You know what I mean? And you don't get too caught up in the world with all these folks, because they'll mess you up from your special world. You know what I mean? Because I know how that kind of stuff is. And I know how many people that's, on the spectrum with stuff and otherwise. You know what I mean? She said, yes, I just found out I've been living with PTSD. You know what? Honey, don't start that. Oh boy. You know what? I just got diagnosed, oh boy, with that from what I have struggled with in my life that made me get myself caught up out here into a lot of trouble. Because see, a lot of time untreated mental health will have you out here doing things, and a lot of people will say, oh, they're just acting up, oh, they're bad, their behavior, and it's their behavior is there for a reason. And a lot of times it's a hidden diagnosis, a mental health disorder, chemical imbalance, your psychopathy. You get what I'm saying? For real. And it don't mean that you are a bad person. Just like, I don't know if you ever watched it or ever heard of a tiger, but we have a very famous soap opera star by the name of he goes by the name of Sonny Corinthos on General Hospital. He shares and he uses his bipolar that he has in real life on the soap opera. Yes, yes, you know what I'm talking about. Yes. Oh, yes, definitely. Sure, I've been doing better since I understood it. Yes, because you cannot help yourself if you don't have the tools. You are able to get some support. Yes, yes, I love the name Chris. Oh, I love that name. But yeah, that's the whole thing. You don't know. So you're living your life and you're thinking, because I realize with me, I have a lot of that too. You can get that from, and see, a lot of people don't understand that those are a lot of those symptoms, like when you call it that, like that those symptoms, those are based on traumas and hurts in your life. Now when you have stuff like, and I'm sure you guys know, I'm just running my mouth, when you have symptoms like bipolar and that type of stuff like that, that's something that you're born with, that's chemical imbalance that you can't do, you can't do nothing about. But a lot of our stuff that we have, this with the postpartum and all that kind of stuff, a lot of that is induced by certain tragics and traumas in your life and abuse. Oh yeah, Logan, yeah, awesome, that's my boy. But yeah, that stuff right there, that stuff comes from being born. And then a lot of this stuff that we have that's hereditary, and what people don't realize, you can have more than one diagnosis. It just like if you're on the spectrum, you know how many things is on the spectrum that could affect you, and then you know how many things on the spectrum that could change with your age. But the people we talk about is odd. That kind of odd we talking about is the bad people odd. These are the person that got hurt and been through something. Wonderful father, I didn't know. Yeah, you lucky. He lucky too. Y'all lucky, and then y'all got two beautiful, honey. Let me tell you, you've been blessed to be with each other. God put the two people together, and y'all are lucky to have each other, because he is. I tell you, and I say this all the time, and a lot of people don't understand. But by me meeting Maiden and Logan, those are and Bert too, two of the most real men that I've ever met in my life. And I promise you, I will never change that. If anything, hopefully I can meet some more nicer men to add on. But so far, y'all three, and on YouTube and in real life, I mean, I got some decent family members, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie about that. But I have never met men that had this kind of heart of gold, that are really good fathers, just as well as a woman is a mother to a child. They're just as good as a father. You get what I'm saying? I don't know many men like that. I'm being 100% honest. You that man. And Logan too. When I met him, I even showed my family members, like when we be talking in the chats and stuff, the comments that y'all leave. I've never heard any man be that caring and love and loyal and sensitive without being uncomfortable. Even when I talk, when Logan be commenting on my lives, or if he see me in a live, he leaves me hearts. I've never had a man that wasn't, dating me, a love interest, or Valentine's Day. You know what I'm saying? This is heart, love, brother, family, real people that can be sensitive, not embarrassed to cry, not embarrassed to be a father. And I'm not talking about a father where you got to get you a girlfriend, son. No, I'm talking about the father that's going to the dentist appointments, that's going to the doctor's appointments. You get what I'm saying? Oh, I swear, I'm telling you, I have never, I promise, you can ask my family. I never have met you three men. I've never met, even with my family. I got like probably about five really good guys that are like that, but they're on a different level than you guys because they've never been parents yet. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't get to see that side of them yet, even though I know they would be great and groovy. You guys have changed the game for me. I promise you. I promise you. Hello, there is my other brother. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry now. Don't start this on me right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, something's brought us together here, man, because I've needed this. I've needed these kind of people in my life. I have never, ever met. I'm telling you, y'all, I have to be for real. And Bert is one of them good brothers too, that a lot of men are afraid to be. You get what I'm saying? A lot of men are afraid to be, vulnerable, or a dad, the dad that has the same responsibilities and cares as a woman. You get what I mean? How women always feel like, oh, the women, no, you guys do it. Y'all do it. He said, hey, broski, we're talking about you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know. He said, I'm sneezing. Man, listen here, and don't cry, Tiger. And I'm praying for you for your dentist appointment as well, my dear. But yeah, and like you said, you found a good man, and he found a good woman. I'm telling you. And I tell you one thing too: when you deal with different types of stuff in your life, like dealing with psychological and emotional disorders, the world can't handle you. You know what I mean? The world cannot handle you. You got to get somewhere and stay around healthy, strong people, because they would destroy you. And the thing is, you're a gift and you're special, but people want to treat you like you're different because you're not doing what they want you to do. And they want to take that sunshine away. Because I know I've been different my whole life. And Bert was in the comments earlier, and he was saying some stuff about dealing with some issues that happened with his brother coming up. And I've experienced that. And I've been brought back to life. You hear me? And that changed my whole chemical imbalance off the bat right there, just from that part alone, not to mention what I was born with hereditary. See, a lot of people don't understand us coming in the world. We don't just get, oh, he got his father's eye, she's got her mother's hair. No, we don't just get those genes. We get the genes of bipolars in the family, alcoholism, the crack gene. I'm serious. He says, okay. Oh. I always tell my kids that their dad, he's a true man. That's what I'm talking about. And you can tell anyway, though, because he's a good person. And you can also tell that, how you got, and I'm not judging anybody to say, different stuff like, my mom did this a lot and my dad did this part, because, and they both were good parents. But I'm talking about the kind of men that will come and stand in the gap. You understand what I mean? There's not a lot out there like that. For all of us. Amen, Logan. Amen. Same here. I will whoop your ass. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't test the gangsta. You have to know when to when to hold them and when to fold them. But I'm telling you. And I think that a lot of folks don't know really what a good man is, because there's, and I'm not saying it to be rude, because I don't know everybody in the world, but there's not a lot of good ones out here. Because like I said before, I got good men in my family and I've raised good men. Get what I'm saying? But there's just not enough of them for us all to experience. Because I don't, and not even just the men, any man, not just men, women too. Well, yeah. I know what you mean. Some days it's a struggle. You just got to keep on. He said, got to keep on pushing. That's what I'm talking about, honey. Because I'm telling you, one thing I was just sitting here like a couple of days ago, and I was feeling a little blues, y'all. I was feeling a little blues, and I don't know where it was coming from other than just life. You understand what I'm saying? Life. And then when you have chemical imbalances too, a lot of that happens all the time. Sometimes your situations doesn't match up with your emotions because of the fact that your chemical balance is off. And your chemical balance can change the whole game for you. You know what I mean? And when you are a certain type of people, you have to be around the right folks to be nurtured and to grow. And his birthday got me. Yes, every year. And me and Logan talked about that before too, losing a close family member like that. Me and Logan talked deep about that, so I know he knows what we're talking about. It just ain't the same. Uh, yeah, do you see any bags in the trash? You can stick them in something. You said just like I said today, my brother. Yes, today is one of those days, so I just keep trying to focus on tomorrow. Yes, sir. Or yes. Or start if it's possible or when it's possible made into to turn that day into something that's more cheerful at some point in your life. You may be able to turn that corner. You know what I mean? That the day can be a little bit more cheerful or later on down in the day because that kind of hurt. I don't, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to anybody, but I honestly do believe in God. But I honestly feel that hurts like that, it's gonna always hurt the rest of your life. It just may get a little easier. You know what I mean? Even though I believe in God and He may not want that for me, I believe that it is. I know for a fact that there's gonna be some stuff that always hurts no matter how what your faith is and how you try to wheel it away and work on it and tuck it away and try to say this person, if they were here, they would want me to celebrate it. It's still going to hurt, and that's because you feel bad what happened to them. You miss them physically, you know what I mean? He says yes, I got back. His Facebook, yes, and his voicemail that kept me, yes, his pictures or some out, yes, pour some out, just like you said, and give it, because he didn't already came and told you. But see, it's different because you're living without him, and even though you trust his word that he said he's okay, you still feel that physical loss. You know what I mean? And then you may feel a little bit of guilt slightly because you said you weren't able to attend the service, and that put a little dig in you. You get what I'm trying to tell you? And with me, even though I was able to be there, I still feel guilty because of how I was acting. Well, you don't have to do that. I can get some. I feel guilty of how I was acting. I know. I told you where I was going to get ready to go. I was going to lay right next to him. I know. I promise you, I felt guilty. And I know you felt bad that you wasn't there, but I felt guilty that I was there and acting the fool. I'm gonna tell you, I got scars on my legs now from falling down like that. I didn't care. And if people wouldn't have held me back, I would have ran all out in the street. My dad said something to me. Okay, hey, something to wean you back in. And I had some folks that said something to me, and it kind of made me a little mad because the ones that were saying it, they were a part of why our life was the way it was. So if you spend your day looking at the dead, you will join them. And that's what, and you know what? He's right. And I'm going to promise you, I wanted to be there. And now I'm trying not, you know what I mean? Obviously, look how far I made it, but I'm just saying, that's what I wanted. So when they were saying it to me, I couldn't hear it at the time. You get what I'm trying to tell you? I couldn't hear it. He's right next to you. Yes, see, that's the thing that we have to, see, this is when you get in touch with God. You feel what I'm saying? Because see, the spirit doesn't die. And that's what runs the body. You know what I mean? He said, yeah, he is. It was with you last night. Amen to that. Brings new challenges. So good, but so I'm thankful for that. Yes, I knew he could for me. Yes, and see, that's the thing too, Logan. That physical stuff. Ooh, that's something there. People don't understand. With the spirit, we know that part, and you want so hard to keep on holding on to that. But there's just something about them not physically being here, you know? And I know exactly what y'all both mean, Logan and Maiden. And I promise you, when that was going on with him, when that stuff went on back in them days, I wanted to join them. I didn't care. I didn't have no kids, nothing. I wanted to go. And I still feel like that, when it comes down to those birthdays and holidays. Yes, sir. Yes, I do. Even till this day, even though I'm walking with God and got my family and all that, I still have those days. Well, I just want to let it all go. And you can't, obviously. So we're not doing that. But I'm just saying the thought comes to mind. Let's just be real. And her son is still with us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tiger. Oh, yeah, that's hard. That's hard. That's hard, Tiger. Yes, you all do feel it. I'm sorry you had to deal with that too. Yeah, say it. Haven't been the same. Parents haven't been the same. My other siblings haven't been the same. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something, and I want to say this, and I don't mean to be disrespectful in no kind of way at all. But my parents, well, I'll say my mother was never the same parent that she was before that happened to us. Never. You hear me? Never. Even till this day in the 80s, never was the same. When that happened, that parent that she was no more. Never, ever the same. Even till this day. And getting ready to be a great grandmother. Is something died in her eyes, and I knew what it was because I felt the same as a sibling. You get what I'm saying? And I promise you, my life has changed of what it was supposed to be or what it could have been. Because I'm not saying I don't have a good life, but with that took something. It did. I don't care what nobody say, even though I believe and I'm learning, the spiritual realm is something that just can't get fixed. You get what I mean? It's something that can't get fixed. I got to call on God more. I got to heal more. I don't know what to call it. But I know that died. Every time I've looked at my mother, I've seen that. No disrespect. I've seen that dead emptiness that she never looked the same again ever. Neither did I. Neither did I. And she wasn't able to parent to her full potential anymore. I must, good one in my life. Oh, that's good. You can only control what you do every day. Who deals with grief in their lives? Yes, they do. All you can do is forgive them and know you're dealing with it too. Yes, it is that. And I'm gonna tell you, because I told you, I sometimes I sit here and I start feeling bad, and it doesn't match up. But when I start realizing, who I'm missing, then I feel that little sadness is coming from that, even if it ain't even their birthday or anything. I honestly can tell you that I've learned that's because I've been feeling bad a couple of days here off and on. And I realized that stuff, tugs on your heartstring, even if it's not, because, sometimes the birthdays and holidays are triggered, but sometimes them visits come on me. And they don't show themselves exactly as that, like they do when it's somebody's birthday, but I feel it. And I know what it is and what's happening. You know what I mean? Yourself is always the hardest. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, and you're always the hardest on yourself, because I'm telling you, boy. And when you look around and you see, especially when you're parents and stuff, and then you got parents yourself, you feel guilty for feeling that way because you got to be there for your kids. Even if they're grown, little, it don't matter what age, you feel guilty for feeling so bad because you got them as a blessing. But it's not the same thing. It's two different things when you're grieving a death and then you're the parent and that that those are more people you got to worry and care about too. And that gets scary for me too. I think about that. Oh my gosh, man, listen here. Oh, that's the stuff too that it gives you a guilt too for sitting around feeling a certain kind of way. If you're a parent and you know that you got to keep your head up And you feel like, gosh, I know I got kids to raise, or I've raised kids, and then I'm sitting here letting this take me this far down. And the only thing you can do is experience it and pull yourself back together and try again and pray for another day, because if not, it all can go boom in the blink of an eye. And let me tell you, honey, that depression and stuff, ooh, woo, it's a tough love. Amen. It is, Tiger, tough love. To protect. See, that's what I'm talking about. When when you know that you got your kids to bring through, you got to make sure, even when your kids are all grown. I know it's harder when they're younger and they still, they need more of you. But when you got grown kids, it's a guilt trip, because I know sometimes you got to worry, you be worried about that, hoping nothing don't happen to them because of losses that you've had. You know what I mean? Trying to hold on to everything and hold it together. Yes, he is a good guy. He sure is. And Chris is a good guy. You are a good woman. And boy, I got a lot of good ones in my family too. And that's all we can do. It's just like we're doing right now, hold each other up, fill in the gap, you know. Because I'm telling you, this thing here is bad to live like that. When you have that hurt in your life, but you have blessings. Just like, I'm going to tell y'all something, and I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad or anything like that, but I met this family a couple of years ago here on YT, and I'm going to give y'all the straight up facts on this family. In the family, five of them have dealt with cancer. Now, the one woman had all of these. Let me get it right. It's a mother, an older woman now in her 70s. She got a grown son, a grown daughter, and then two of her grandkids had cancer. And right now, oh, the boy is horrible. The woman that's like the next matriarch of the family, because the mother's sick now. She had to have the brother with cancer move in with them. All three of them have cancer right now. The mother has 4 different kinds of cancer right now and have to be treated with 4 different chemotherapies and 4 different radiations. The daughter just had thyroid cancer, and then she had uterine cancer, and the brother has 2 different kind of cancers. And they just had 2 new babies born in that same family. How do you celebrate that for Christmas and all that just happened? Get what I'm trying to tell y'all? Listen to me. They got 2 brand new babies that just born in the family, and then they got, one of them that's literally preparing for hospice. She says she's not getting no more surgeries, no more treatments. It's done. And I tell him, you'll always be my kid. That's right. They can't, no matter how they can look, they can have gray in their hair, and that's your baby. You see your baby in there. I know that's right, Tiger. But like I said, in this family, how do you deal with it? You got people, the older woman is not going to get any more therapy or any more treatment. She says she's done. Yes, yes, maiden. So you got new people born in the family and somebody dying in the family. You get what I'm saying? Just like, in this family, I'm talking about, because different parts, whether you're talking about the father part or the mother part. In this part here that I'm talking about, the oldest person is 80, and there's a new baby about to be born. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Life is lifing. You get what I'm trying to say? Life is lifing. No matter what we feel or do, life is lifing. And it's nice to see a grandmother, listen, a great grandmother, y'all, a great grandmother that's dying, holding a new birth in the family for Christmas. Said Tupac, yes, sir. They always think they know everything. Yes, they sure do. Yes, I feel sorry for them. They dumb butts stumbling around. Yeah, that is tough, Tiger. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And we all hanging out here right quick. Yeah, that is tough, Tiger, because the older one, she's dying. because they got her prepared for hospice. She's not getting no more treatment. She's fighting like 4 different cancers, and they're all 2 of them are spreading. And she's holding her brand new first great grandchild. Do you see what I'm trying to tell you? What do you do with that? Yeah, I hear you, Bert. Gotta do your thing. I hear that. But that's real serious. When I seen the family together and seeing the grandmother holding her great grandchild, that baby is born brand new in the family and finna start a brand new life, and the one that's holding her is dying away, and she's taking the torch on to the next generation. Y'all feel me? Come on now. Come on now. That's serious. That took me, ooh. I couldn't even watch the video. I just seen them put up, they put it up, but I couldn't even watch it because I had to get myself together to be able to look at it. Because it pulls on the heartstrings. And then for her too, to be careful with trying to hold the baby and knowing that she's getting ready to leave and this new person is taking over. But there's two people, 2 new babies in the family. So yeah, descendants. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's her descendants that she's getting ready to leave, and they're just coming in. So that means that gotta keep fighting. Gotta keep fighting. Gotta keep going. There's no way around. There's no way around it. And I feel so bad too because this woman, I've been watching them for years fight this stuff. And now it done gone too far, you know what I mean? Because it just keeps coming and coming and coming, and she's getting too old, you know what I mean? To keep going through all of those surgeries, all of them different chemotherapy treatments and all that. So they just said, she said that she's not doing it no more, so they're preparing her for hospice. And I'll just give her much respect. Must be my grandfather. Max would die soon after. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, yes, 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 ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Miss Tiger. You know that is such a hard situation to be in because you're grieving and you're happy. You get what I mean? And you don't want one situation to take from the other. Oh my gosh, I know exactly what you're talking about when it comes to that. And it's a hard situation because just like with them during the holidays, the grandmother was, she had passed out, and they thought she was gone. You get what I'm saying? It's hurt. It's hurt and happiness. Hurt and happiness. You know what I mean? And there's nothing that you can really do but try to stay, whew, in the good spirits while so much is falling apart. You know what I mean? That's why they said, live every day like it's your last, because you don't know when your number's up. You don't know when it is up, and you don't want to live with no regrets, woulda, coulda, shoulda, and all of that mess that'll have you messed up further down the line, because now we're dealing with regret, guilt, and condemnation. It's just this is life. That's why I want to get a grip on it, but it don't matter how long you live and what you do, is going to always be something that, you think you can handle, and it presents a challenge. You know what I mean? So I don't know how to explain it, because I know with me, I got, different stuff that I got planned, for my life, like when I'm not here anymore, that I don't want anybody, obviously nobody don't want anybody, family member that's left behind, to be suffering, is struggling with their death. You know what I mean? Nobody that leaves you behind wants to keep you in the grave with them. You get what I mean? And it's sad because when you're left behind, you're struggling more than the person that's gone, because they're at peace, and now it's up to you to make peace with it. Because if not, Your days are wasted. Because I know, just like with me, I started feeling some kind of way the last couple of days. And when you get the chemical imbalances and stuff like that, and then especially too with changing and men experience menopause and different symptoms, and women and having kids and stuff, you could get to a very bad place. Even your psychological health, and even if ain't nobody, you're not dealing with any kind of death or anything, just emotionally dealing with mental health, it's very exhausting. It keeps you on the edge a lot of the times. It keeps you mixed up, your ups, your downs. And then when you finally get yourself together, then other people want to bother you because you're different than them, which is nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? They want you to feel that it's a problem. And I just keep on saying that I can do it, and I can do it, get through another day. I can get through it. I can do it again. I can do it again. And even though it's hurtful and it's painful, I can do it again. And I just keep on going with that, because I keep saying no matter what I go through, good or bad, is not wasted. God has a plan for my life, and I have to do what the plan is. I don't have no way around it. Oh, that's something to be happy about, Tiger. That's what I'm talking about with them generations. That's what I'm talking about. And I got a YouTuber too. They just did a picture, and they at 4 generations right now. It's the mother, her daughter, and the granddaughter. 4 women. And it was a beautiful picture that they put up of all of them, because the mother, the not the great grandmother, but the mother, she just fought breast cancer. So man, if you got those pictures like that, those are going to be such a good blessing down the line, as a part of that person's legacy, to see, where it began. You know what I mean? Because you guys are her descendants. You know what I'm saying? So that right there is, woo, God, Lord, I don't even know how to explain it, y'all. This is so much stuff. Those are the things in life that try to break you. You know what I mean? That make everything look ugly. And then when you start, when you go through those emotions of being hurt and stuff because somebody's not here anymore, then you think about who is. And that tugs at your heartstrings. You know what I mean? I just pray that everybody can find some comfort in whatever we are meant to go through in life, because I'm telling you, this thing here, if you don't get your faculties and get your life right, honey, it's easy to end it all. It really is. No joke about that. 'Cause I know so many people that that are around you, and you thinking that they're fine and they're happy, and and a lot of times people be putting their best foot forward just to, because they don't want you to hurt with them. And then you find them. You know what I mean? You find them somewhere. And it don't have nothing to do with any kind of money or anything like that, because we know a lot of wealthy people, when you're not well, or you got a drug problem, it's hard to stay afloat no matter what. They just had this young girl, I don't know, she was about 22 years old. She had dealt with some mental health issues in her life, and she was in a relationship, and her boyfriend just recently broke up, and they were trying to find her, and when they found her, she had, took herself. You know what I mean? And it was because she was mentally ill, and by her, breaking up with her boyfriend, and having already a diagnosis and chemical imbalance, she wasn't able to hold on. And there was nobody, because the last person to talk to her was some friend and a boyfriend, and they said she seemed to be fine, in good spirits. But come to find out, that wasn't the truth. You know what I mean? That wasn't the truth. She basically was had already had a plan. And how they found out is because they found, letters and stuff that she left behind. How bad she was struggling with trying to stay alive, and the relationship ended with her boyfriend just made it worse on her to fight another day, but she had already been struggling with staying here, because her chemical imbalance had a hold of her. And she went on, a young girl, only 21 years old, a or so in her 20s, and didn't have no kids at all. Nothing. Just started life, and now she's gone. And then, you got all the family members left behind that's carrying the guilt. Well, I couldn't tell nothing was wrong with her. She was just over at my house. She seemed fine, and then they start the guilt. You get what I mean? They start the guilt. We just, there ain't even too much stuff that you can say to each other than let's just keep keeping on and praying, trying to hold it together, because sometimes when you be in that rut, it don't matter how you can have a baby, a newborn baby, a husband, money, all that. And when you in one of them type of situations, those things can't hold you. It don't go by that. That's not that's not the glue that can hold you together always. You want to, but you can't help how you feel. You know what I mean? And you may, process your emotions and get yourself back together, but you got to feel what you feel in the moment to be able to survive it, And I know all of you guys are busy people, so I know if any of y'all feel that y'all need to go on and do what y'all got to do, I don't want to keep running my mouth and holding y'all. And I know y'all, if y'all want to go, y'all going to say y'all out. So I don't want to, keep the conversation dragging too long because we're talking about some serious stuff. You know what I mean? But I understand everybody got something to do. And Tiger, I'm going to be praying you have a good dentist appointment and that it's something you can deal with, you know what I mean? And that you're going to be feeling all better. Take your nice cozy blanket. You got that strong man and them young sons around there, mama. You can do it. You're going to be able to be perfectly fine, process it, and hold on tight. Because I know that, different stuff affects you differently than other people. You know what I mean? Because I know with me, like I said before, anytime you have a chemical imbalance, your life is different than other folks, and they, some people get it and some people don't, And we're not going to spend our lives trying to force anybody to understand us. We just let them know how we are, and they appreciate us, or either they don't. You know what I mean? They can step to the left. And this happens to a lot of people when you have chemical imbalance, how you're out in public, how people treat you, where you want to sit, where you got to be. You can't just be anywhere. A lot of people don't understand that, and I can't stand it when you got people that try to interject yourself into you as if you're doing something wrong. You know what I mean? Or like they try to brush over your feelings. You can't. What's wrong? Why you can't just, They don't care to know. You know what I mean? They don't care to know. They're not there for you. Anytime you have reactions like that, right off the bat that this person ain't, really caring about what I'm going through and what's happening, You just got to get around the positive people that know you. And that's why when I go out in public places and stuff, I don't get all up in the crowd and all up in the mix. And sometimes I got to leave. And I don't care. I have to come back tomorrow, or I might have to send somebody or get a delivery to the house. And then the delivery guy come, I might not be able to go to the door to get it. Leave it on the porch. One of those days, y'all. One of those days. So what everybody up to, y'all? You are welcome, Tiger. You know what I mean. God bless you. And believe me, I understand. I live it every day. We have to plan times where we can go out, to handle our business, to deal with the rest of the world. Sometimes we have to put it off, Just like I had a doctor's appointment. I had a doctor's appointment for today, but I was told that I could come in on Monday, and I went Monday because that was the only chance that I could really feel able to go. You know what I mean? Really go. Because I wouldn't have been able to go today because I had to plan it out. You know what I mean? I have chocolate on here. Oh, I hear you. I hear you, Tiger. And I pray that it all goes good and that your healing process is speedy. And that, they treat you right when you go there. You know what I mean? Because sometimes folks are not sensitive to other people's feelings. You know what I mean? And it happens to us a lot as adults. Well, what's wrong with them? Why they can't just get over it, Oh, it's nice to know you guys are here. I don't know how I can do it without you. I'm telling you, because I know how it is. I tell you, we don't play with it. Like I said, I had an appointment scheduled for today, and they told me I could come in Monday. I had to go on and go because I knew I wouldn't have been able to face it. It's not that easy just to throw on something and run out the house. You know what I mean? I got to plan it, feel it, know it, vibe it. If not, it's a wrap. I promise you. I've turned back. I was even in Walmart the other day, and there was certain aisles that I couldn't go down because of how people were behaving and how I am. You know what I mean? And then I had it where we finally got in line, and the people was looking kind of crazy. In one store, I left my whole carriage. Yeah, I love Walmart too. That's why I hate when people mess with my happy place. And I was telling my family, "You ready? Let's go." Let's go. This ain't it. Let's go. And in another store, we got in there, and I was like, you know what? I can't do this. And I was nice enough though, because I couldn't make it back over to put the milk back in the freezer because I had a half gallon of milk. So I cleared, I pushed some sodas out in one of them soda freezers near the door, and I put the milk somewhere where it wouldn't go bad. And I left. We left. You know what I mean? We had times where there's, a new game may come out and you want to run the game stop and get the game. And because of the crowd, couldn't do it. So I get it. Yes, Walmart delivery, honey, let me tell you. Honey, I tell you what they put in place because of C-19, it's been a blessing for me because we don't do it. And we do a lot of different stuff like, they got different stuff like Instacart and all that. And that helps you for people that can't, deal with the crowd and the folks out here. You know what I mean? They can't get out the dough. I'm telling you, that has been a miracle. Oh boy. And I like that even though C-19 is not gone, but I like the fact that they're keeping those places because I realized too, there's a lot of places that you order food from that didn't deliver. And now since C-19 has came through, now we got more variety because we only had like a few, you have like a few local places that deliver pizzas and grinders and stuff like that. But there was only a few. But now since the C-19, everybody's open for delivery in business now. So there's places that didn't even deliver in our area that will come since C-19. So you know what I mean? It made it easier. Because, like I said, I remember one year we had a party planned. We had, a booth set up and everything, and there was just some family members that couldn't get it together. So when they finally got it together, we went past our time, so we had to get in there and do the party quick and leave, but we couldn't get out the car. It's what it is, you know what I mean? And then we got out the car, and then we started standing around in the parking lot trying to talk, can you come on, just calm down. And you know how that go. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And we finally got, folks calm enough to go. But we were past the time, and that's all we did was we did what we could, and we got the stuff packed up to leave. I've had to cancel, plenty of dinner reservations, doctor's appointments, and everything because couldn't do it. They want jump and charge you that fee for canceling an appointment on the spot like that, but it's what it is. You be in the hallway, calm yourself down and go in the bathroom, be on the cell phone. I can't make my appointment, but I reschedule. And you're right outside the door. It's the truth. This is how we do it. You know what I mean? I can't be bothered with the world. There's too much on me. Too much pressure. I have to go my route, even with driving, all of that. I got to find my way around. I can't get in with the crowd. And I'm lucky too, because I thought I would never drive. Thought I would never drive. And the only way that I could learn how to drive is I taught myself. Bought a whole car. Do it. Both laugh. Yep. I know that. You see? You find somebody in the crowd, right? Amen. Yes, I know exactly what you mean. Yes, and more yes. Honey, if I tell you, because we are different folks, and a lot of people, they start recognizing that, when they see us as neighbors, which I don't care. Hey, we just don't be bothered with it. And a lot of them, they just want to, be up in your business and make you uncomfortable. That's because you're different. That's why I don't get involved with all that crowd and the in crowd and the who crowd. I don't even care if they don't even look my way. I'm more happier than, for them not to notice me than to notice me. I like to be quiet to myself. I've been places where people are looking at you because they can tell how you move. Even with me, like I said, I was in Walmart the other day, and it seemed like every aisle that I tried to go down, there's too much going on. It was too much going on in the aisle, so I had to skip 3 or 4 aisles. And Walmart will tire you out. If you walk Walmart will wear you out. But I had to go somewhere else and come back when it was clear. It's too many people. I couldn't. Oh, it drove me. Woof, woof. I had to go into a bathroom and find where was I at. You know what I mean? And then I got some family that be like, I can't. It's too much. I gotta go. I gotta go back. I gotta go back to the car. Can't. Too much. Too much. You know. And you feel like everybody's looking at you, and then they are, and they're judging you, and I'm a tactile type of person, honey. I used to be. If I could bring a whole blanket with me, I would. Don't get me started. It's just a few things I can, keep it real about. He said. From that. Oh, I know them callers, honey. Honey, let me tell you, that will set you completely off. And then some days you might go in. But I know that right there. I don't go with that. He said, hello again. My favorite. Paperwork. Yes. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm back. Oh no, we just really talking it up deep here about some different stuff. Yes, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh my gosh, I know that way there. View on self-cleaning toilets. Oh boy, maiden. It's a LOL. Heck yeah. He said, I told my scam texter that I was. I know that is right, honey, baby. I know what you mean, Tiger. Oh, that toilet, yeah, honey. I'm telling you, I got to go in here and do these bathrooms myself. I got to do these bathrooms myself, and it just seemed like these toilets. It's like you got to clean them. I mean, like crazy. Especially the white, everything shows. He said, LOL Logan. Yeah, Bert kidnapped Dirk. He said the only serious paperwork is done in the bathroom. Oh my gosh, Logan, you are something else. Y'all know what it is. I'm telling you. Life is lifing, y'all. Hold on for the ride. Can we make it? Can we fix it? Man, isn't it something, y'all? He said, ain't that the truth? I'm telling you, I don't know how to explain it, but I can't wait until I go to paradise. It's been and you know what I realized too? A lot of times in life, you could, be, deal with whatever you have that's your problems, but there's other people that bother you that make things a lot more complicated. Other people that make it complicated for you because you could, you know how you are and what you want to do in life, and sometimes it'd be other people that disturb your groove. Ain't no joke, y'all. Life. He said, I'm not sure. He knows what I He kept trying to get the phone. Oh, that's what you was dealing with, huh, maiden? She was right. Feel like I'm doing a service to chat with me. Yep, that's how it be. He said they're doing the service, Tiger. I know that's absolutely right. Correct. He said right. This is correct because they ain't scamming you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I used to be annoyed by the scammers, but now you know what, Logan? That's what I turned it around to too. It's fun now, and they want to get off the phone with me. because I get on the phone and talking to them about it and stuff, and they be getting mad because they want to, they want to be controlling you. She said, almost got my mother-in-law, and I went off on him. I know that's right. Yeah. I know that's right, Tiger. She said I went off on him. That's right. Shut it down. Shut that crap down. But I used to get upset with them too because they were annoying and the way they kept calling and the time of evening that they call all late in the nighttime. And now when I get on the phone with them, I talk them to death and then they don't want to be bothered then. They give me a couple of minutes and they'll be like, all right, well, yep, I have to go. Yep, they be running. They be running from you then because see, they want to be the dominant one. You know what I mean? I know exactly what you're talking about when it comes to that. Because, honey, there's a lot of that going around. Those callers, I be getting on the phone, chilling back with them. They getting mad. They done hung up on me. Yep, run the line. That's it. And because they, hi, right now, we're selling portable showers. Yeah, do you? Well, what is it? And they be, yeah, you said, yeah, but I got like 3 of them. Yeah, but that drain part don't work on there. And I want to know because I was thinking about bringing it back, and they didn't want to hear nothing like that. Do it with a smile. That's right. I say, I smile so hard you can see my cavities. Yes, do it with a smile. 'Cause I'm telling you, you can't let them get to you. He said, yep. And the thing is with that too, that they started like with me. I've had people calling all, used to be that type of, call around dinner time, and now these folks is calling you at 9, 10 o'clock at nighttime. Well, I'm calling to do a survey, and they try to say it so quick, so like you can't hang up, like they think you can't hang up, or they think they getting. It seems like they get a kick out of that. And I know people because I've done telemarketing work before, and I know a lot of the people that I work around, say that they get a kick out of bothering people too, to be annoying. Well, see, they haven't met us yet, huh? They haven't met the right ones yet. That's why they feel like they're getting over. I know that's right. Take it, take it, take it. Believe in it, know it, do it. You gotta have you gotta have a game plan for everybody. I even had, some people, because a lot of times when I'm out, I support a lot of people that's struggling out here. You know how you get some people to ask you for a couple of dollars and stuff like that. I've had a person that I gave some money to going in the store, and then they tried to hit me up again like I don't know who they are. And they try to pretend, and it wasn't no more than 5-10 minutes ago, and you think I don't remember who you are. And I'd be like, well, you know what? They say, well, you got a couple of dollars? I'd be like, yeah, I was gonna ask you the same thing. Yeah. Do you? Do you know anybody we can get a couple? Look at that lady right there. Let's see if we can get $5 from her. We'll split it, 250. And they like, oh no. I don't want to be bothered with her. I was trying to get over on her. You know what I mean? Nope. You run right into the game with them. And sometimes we have some people out here that are struggling, and they just want somebody to talk to. And see, them telemarketers, those type of people, they have fun doing that because they're getting paid and they like to annoy people. He says, I do that. Yes, baby. Have fun with it. It's hard enough without that stress. Yes. He said, some nightmares I turn those into training videos also. Yes, zombies, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. They have no idea. Amen to that. He said, ask them. Oh, yeah. That's ain't no joke with the cigarettes. Because they ain't playing that with them cigarettes. They are not playing that with them cigarettes. They said, are you doing? You got a cigarette? Yes. Piss them off. They get offended too. Any of them folks like that, if you ask them for certain ones anyway, I say, when you ask them for something, they get mad. You know what I mean? Just like if you have some of them, they out there, when you help me bag these groceries up right quick. Help me, I mean, you're not gonna get that personal with everybody, but I'm just saying. But when you say that to them, they don't want to do nothing for the money. Though most of them, they want to get it from you or get mad if you ask them for something. That's a nice move, though. That's exactly how you turn up for people. You turn up and you show up and show out. Because you know who a scammer is and who isn't. Yes, yes. She said, I like asking them questions. Yeah, yeah, because some of them don't want to. And you know what, too? What about the ones, too? Tiger Maiden and Logan, them ones that ask you, I need a couple of dollars to get some food, and you tell them, well, you want what you want me to get because I run to get it and bring it back. You already know right then when you do that, they're definitely gonna run. They get mad. I want to pick where I want to go because that right there is just Burger King. Yeah, but Ponderosa, I'm just making it. There's another restaurant right there. See, they don't want the food. You already know what it is. Hey, what's happening? You have a wonderful, blessed day too, Miss Quinn. And I apologize yesterday because I know you was there and I was getting ready to chat it up. But at first, I was getting to the end of the stream. Then I had some business at the door, so I got caught up longer than I wanted to. And I apologize because I did want to chat up, but I know I definitely will catch you whenever you're available again. But I didn't want you to think that I was taking you for granted. I just got caught up because I told you we do a little bit of shake and rattle and roll from the house. And there'd be a lot of stuff dealing with these people at the door with the UPS and packages and things. So it was one of them kind of parties. It wasn't groovy though, it was a mess. And that took me quite a few minutes to get straightened out. But I hope you are doing well. And I appreciate you, sister. Me and Maiden was just talking about you a minute ago about how you are good people as well too, you know? The real McCoy out here to know what time it is. You know how you got certain people, y'all all clicking. We got a good crowd right now and all of us is clicking and jiving and having fun and laughing at quite a few things in this life here. We done came from being in the moments of, hurting and then back to laughing and then back in the emotional side, you know? She said, just stop by to say hi to you all. Have a wonderful, blessed day. You too, sweetie. And I'm probably, even though I'm doing this now, I'm going to be picking back up again today because I'm trying to split this into two. Trying to get there. We all are, and the thing is too, so many of us got so much stuff in common here. They say it's hard to, yes, the truth is harder to be a jerk. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about folks out here. But people will take you on a ride. She said, no worries at all. Oh, she's so sweet. Sounds good, Miss Quinn. I hope everything is going well for you. I hope you're living your best life and getting it in. You take care, sweet pie, and thanks for coming. And I hope we, definitely run across each other's paths again here, because I'd love to chop it up. And I got an awesome crowd of folks in here right now, and we are tearing it up in this piece. You hear me? So many different emotions and reality. You know what I mean? Reality. And so much stuff that, we're talking about right now has changed my life and has helped me along, honey, because the girl be struggling. Sometimes you get down and out and you don't even know why. You know? Your emotions will have you up and down. You know what I mean? If you don't get them in check, you won't make it. Oh, she said still listening here. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you, love. And we just going through it. Hmm. We're all praying on Tiger's appointment today at the dentist's office. Betty's always sweet in there too. It's just amazing how you can do this stuff. And with this stuff like this is just as fun for me as being around good people in physical, in my physical life. Really vibing here, y'all, and enjoying it. I'm just glad to see everybody is in one piece and that you can find a bunch of people that all can spend time together and enjoy each other, through the good and the bad. I'm trying to eat something because I've been fasting way too long. Have something in here. A long fast, y'all. No. Stay in one piece, y'all. I don't know what it was, but I was just telling a family member a couple of days ago that I was feeling a little off. I don't know what it was, a little down. And then it went away. And then I was feeling a little down again. And I realized that sometimes it's stuff that you're thinking about that's, that hasn't come to the surface yet, I just, prayed on it, worked through it. Once again, a lot of times when people have chemical balances off, that happens a lot, But I'm back, and even then, it didn't last long. But I think we all go through bouts like that, and we all know it. Nobody's getting any younger. I'll tell you. I know one thing. A lot of people, when you start off in life, you rush to grow up. But then after you get to a certain age, you want it to slow down. And go back to, the days back, wishing you was young again sometimes too. But I'm glad what era I was born in because I couldn't get by the way this life is now. I feel bad the kids got to go through it. She says, I like listening to you. Oh, I like talking with you too, Tiger, especially when I get on y'all lives. And she have that mask on and she be going at it. I'll be like, okay, here we go. Had to get over here and hear it. And you are very intelligent, Tiger. I be hearing you talk. Very intelligent. You guys got some awesome kids. And I was telling Maiden this earlier. Do you know I am dumb as a doorknob? When I first started watching the channel, I was aware of who Logan was, but I thought all of you guys were just friends on the panel. I had no idea that there was a wife and two sons. And then when I learned, I knew there was two sons, but I only realized who Jake was and didn't know who Red was. I was like, oh my gosh, how dumb am I? Oh my goodness, I tell you, honey. That was crazy for me. I'm like, what? And I felt so bad because I had made a comment in one of the lives and I said, hey, I think something like, hey, what's up? Tiger, Logan, and Jake. And didn't even realize the other one was the son. I'm like, girl, you don't know your nephews? I could not believe that I didn't even realize that. I thought like all the friends that you guys have on the panel, I thought all of them was all Logan's friends, including you, the wife. I was like, oh my goodness, am I delayed, slow, or what? Hitting me over the head. I had no idea. I feel so dumb, and I was just telling my family member that. I did not know. This was a whole family team. We are friends and family, yes, and I didn't know. I thought all of them everybody was just friends. And then I didn't, like I said, I didn't know. And I know there was two sons because we talked about two sons before, Logan, in my life, but I didn't know which two was because I was getting the names mixed up. And then I was like, gosh, get yourself together. And then the last live that I watched, a couple lives back I watched, I realized that was the other son. And he called me dumb. He says I got to hop out. I know that's right. Sounds good to me. I appreciate you coming, my brother. Yo, we're gonna chop this up another time, anytime. I appreciate you and God bless you. Yeah, this has been so real. I don't even know what to say. Thank you dearly for shining your light on me. So much. I'm telling you, these things mean more to me than I can say. Because I don't deal with people in my personal life like that. I don't hang out with nobody, to be honest with you. I got a few, people when you're out the door working, but I don't get involved with these folks or nothing. So this is the closest I get other than my family that I live with. And I thank you so much, Maiden, for sharing a special day with all of us and allowing us to try to provide some kind of comfort, you know what I mean, at a time like this. And I pray that everything gets better for you. And, give homeboy that dap up. Show him some love. Tell him your crazy sister Rruk sent some love. Tell him I'll send him a case of beer over that way. Or some Don Perignon. Let me drop some Hennessy, y'all, for real. That because you're celebrating something at the same time. He said we shine the light on each other. Amen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We sure do. Yes, sir. We sure do. And that's that is better. That's said better that way, Logan. Yes, sir. I feel that absolutely. That is the best way to say it because, and like I said, and we talked about this before. I feel like we've been here before. Yes, I do. She says I have. Look exactly the same. Yeah, they do. Because I was looking at them and I'm like, I was trying to figure out which one looked. And then I remember I didn't see Tiger's face, so I'm like, at first I was thinking that Jake looked at more like Logan, and then I'm like, I can't even I'm confused because when he turned sideways, then I got lost. You know what I mean? And they're such nice guys too. My goodness, you guys are lucky. What wonderful kids. Whoa. You guys got amazing children. And I like that you guys all hang out. That type of close knit like that is a dream. Mm-mm-mm. That is some of the best stuff that you can possibly do. And when you guys are here too, drop y'all links too. Everybody, every time you come, do it. Made in all y'all, please do it. Yes, Mark, that's another brother, Logan. I told him there's plenty of nice guys on here, but the ones that's hit me the most is Mark, look, Chris, and my boy Bert. And it's not just Bert just because he is the head of the team, it's him who he is. The man is what I'm talking about. Not just because he put us together just for a team, because that's amazing, but I like him for who he is. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, his channels, I watch both of them, honey. Oh, I do, Logan. I definitely do. But you guys are like the best three guys that I've met out of my family members in life, period. And then on YouTube, I may meet some more down the line, but you guys are like the top tier. And I really respect and appreciate y'all. And then with the women, oh my gosh. I have met so many beautiful women on here that I can't even pick one over the other. And then Tiger coming in. Oh my gosh. Y'all lucky y'all got a good family there, yo. Please. Oh my gosh, y'all lucky. See, I got a good family too, but we had to split off. Y'all know how that can be. But I promise you, I am so blessed. I get to live with some of the best people in the whole wide world. Who is that? The autograph fisherman. How you doing, sir? He's new. Thank you so much for coming in. How's it going? We're just chatting it up and enjoying ourselves as we do. I hope you are doing well. I appreciate you coming in. We're just hanging out a little bit. And I know a lot of folks here are kind of winding down because they got stuff to do, places to be. But I thank you so much for coming. I definitely will come over and check you out and see what you got going. The difference, yes, Logan. Oh, that's better. That was well said. That was well said. I can get with that. That was well said, brother. Amen to that. Yes, and more yes. You said that so well. He got an Eddie Brown card, huh? That's why I like to get together with people like this and we all engage and lift each other up and talk. Share your life with folks. Explain different things that help somebody else out. And the thing is, too, you can talk about a lot of stuff that's kind of hard, you know what I mean? But it helps someone. You know? It helps someone. Even with, talking about family members and losing people and psychological imbalances and stuff like that, it helps you. I know it does me because you like to, the people to understand you. And it also feels good to be able to not have to be so guarded all the time because of how people act when you're different, I've been very busy, just here to support a channel I just found. Oh, well, thank you so much for coming. And I appreciate you. I've been on your channel before, too, as a matter of fact. And I appreciate your support. And I got your back, too. But I remember going to your channel before, now that I think of it. Nice to support people. And I promise you I appreciate it. And over here, there's really, really good people, Let's see. Yep, I've been to your channel before because I was checking out your collection. Sad Bosley, I remember that card, yeah. But yeah, we're just chilling back and relaxing. And over here, we talk about all things life. All things. There's nothing off the table. You know what I mean? It's how we get people through. It's how we get through. I like to uplift me too, Tiger. I can't do it no other way. And I'm gonna be honest, I have been kind to the point that people have taken advantage of me, but I'm gonna keep being kind though. No matter what. What's that? Yeah, and that's the same for me too, Logan. I have met, and I'm talking about people that's like real friends. That kind of not saying that right now I don't have any physical friends that I deal with because I changed my life, but I love this. Yep, that's okay. She said I have no memory capacity. That happens though. That's okay. You're still gonna be all right, Tiger. I understand that. And he said, I just do it for fun. I don't care about the numbers. I hear you. I really feel that when you have good friendships and meet good people, it's priceless anyway. And I keep telling people I don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved. And if I only have 5 people to come to chat with me, Well, that's a blessing right off the bat for me. I appreciate everybody. And I understand what you mean about the memory capacity, Tiger. Yes, you know what I mean, because it's the truth though. Because if you get on here or anywhere in your life looking at stuff for to get something from all the time or looking for some money, it don't usually end well. It's like building your house on sand. You know what I mean? And like with us here, we like to treat each other right. He said, "Is Logan do a high or a buy?" Hey, it is what it is, right? That's right. All stuff don't necessarily have to mean negative. And I understand what Tiger's saying about the memory capacity. Because I just, I don't know how many years to tell you that I finally have been able to get better with that because of what happened to me in my life caused me to have it's been diminished, you know, and stuff have to be repeated. And oh gosh, I can walk down that road with you, honey. I promise you, I've suffered with that because of an injury that I sustained when I was a child, and it has been very, very hard. But I've been doing. I got it better, way better than what it used to be, because that was a struggle in school and everywhere else. Hey, Squirrel. Hey, y'all. Y'all know Squirrel. What's happening, Squirrel? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. We just sitting back, chopping it up. And I know you know the people that's in the house. We all are having a good conversation about just life in general and good friendships and stuff like that. The same stuff kind of like we were talking about yesterday. And then Steven came in live yesterday after you had just left Squirrel. And he stayed a while and chatted up with us too. It was me, Steven, and Grace. Later on in the time after you left, Squirrel. Yes, everybody, anybody that's on here, drop your links. Anybody. If you want to drop somebody else's links, drop it and enjoy it. Drop it like it's hot. I'm doing fine. How about you? I am blessed. I am surrounded by some of the best people in the world. Very blessed. I'm glad you're doing well too. L. Oh, L Princess. Hey, what's happening, Princess? How you doing? I'm glad that you could stop by. How's it going? I hope you are doing well. We over here chatting it up. You know how that goes. Well, thank you so much for coming in. She said, pretty good. That's good. I'm happy to hear that. We got Tiger up in the building. We got Logan up in the building. We got Squirrel up in the building. All right, all right, all right. Got some good people up in here. And we got the fisherman up in here. Oh, he would like, yeah, him and Squirrel definitely would mesh in good together. The autograph fisherman. John up in the building. Wow, we. All that good stuff, all them good folks. I'm glad that y'all are here and everybody know each other. It's so nice to be able to get a good crowd of real good friends in here. And like I said too, I'm gonna probably leave a pinned comment to tell all you guys whenever y'all come in and hang out, drop your links. Everybody, drop your links. Everybody, if you want to. If you want to. I'm going to step away for 1 second because I got to go check something at the door and I'll be back. But y'all can get. All right. All right, y'all. Everybody meshing together and doing their thing. I hope everybody's doing well. Because everybody in here, like I said, know each other. Okay, what does she say? Too full. Oh, she's talking about you getting it too full. Felt nervous. Oh, I'm glad I made you feel chill, Tiger. And I know you're gonna be all right, but I don't like all that stuff like that either. Cause even with me going to cleanings, that hurt. I don't know what it is when they be cleaning your teeth, but there's a few devices that they use that have my gums bleeding sometime, and I don't got no gingivitis or nothing either. It's how they poking and stuff, you know. Met a few new people. I hear that. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. I don't know what they be doing, but they always be scraping with that tool, and they always scrape too deep down in your gum. And then sometime when they use that machine thing that they be buffing, they go off the track onto your gum line, and that stings. I don't know if they be trying to make a problem with your mouth, and they're always so quick to find something wrong. It seems like all the time, you know. And that bothers me because it makes you not want to go. And we already know if that hurts a cleaning, you already know when you're going for a filling and then to pull some teeth. And man, I've been through root canals. Oh my gosh, it's a mess. Oh, I hear that. I hear that. National Park Princess, I hear that because it's a lot. And that could become bothersome. Oh, I thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I'm glad that you touch base and you felt comfortable coming here, and I hope you come again. And I wanted to tell you, I've been to your channel already before. I forgot the name of the it was one of the baseball cards. And yeah, I have been to your channel because I went while we're in the live right now. But if you look at it, I hope I can say the name of this baseball player's name properly, because I'm kind of dumb on that right now. I used to be into the sport, but I basically had went and commented on one of your videos here. I think is that Thad Balsley. If you look at it, you'll see that I comment on that already. So I remember seeing you now too. When you go back, you'll be able to see the date. When you check it out, you'll be able to see the date. It's one of your shorts. Thad Balsley, if I'm saying it right. Yeah, I remember making a comment on that video. I'm glad you could come. I appreciate you letting it run. Just know that everybody here is everybody's good people. Everybody. I can honestly say that about this live. I feel so good. You take care. Be blessed. Keep going. She says, I don't like root canals. I lost every tooth I had. Root canal done. Yep. Logan. Oh my gosh. I'm heading down that road. I was just talking to Tiger and Maiden and Black Widow on what choice I need to make when I go back for well, I'm going back for 6 months cleaning, but I got to make a choice of what I need to do with my mouth, because once they do a root canal, if that don't hold up, your teeth are gone forever. And I got a lot of good recommendations about different things to try. Dental implants is too expensive, you know what I mean? So people just made some good suggestions about plates and other things. You might have to go down that road in your life, you know what I mean? I'll see what they say when I get there. But man, my root canal was killer. She said I worked really long for Oh, I know that's right, Katie. You taking care of business. I know that's right. I'm happy for you. Oh, bird. I mean, not bird. Squirrel's talking to the guy. That's nice. It says my root canal wasn't as bad as the crowns. Oddly, I know, Kate, that is, because use them root canals. Listen, you're done. Because what they do is what they kill the nerve in your teeth. It says more root canals leads to more pain down the line and more money. Because you know the dentists don't play that. Pull them from now on. Yep, I'm at that point. I'm getting ready to get crazy. I know a lot of people don't understand that type of way, Tiger, but it's getting there. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I'm at that point, Tiger. I'm done. I don't even care anymore, because I know that whatever is healthy and affordable and best for me, I got to do that. Yep, I know it. Yep, me too. I know what you meant. I know exactly what you mean. But yeah, Tiger, it's getting to that point. And so, Logan, you already know. And you ever notice too with the root canals, they seem like it's like a quick fix. And they're only supposed to last a certain amount of time, and then you're done. Because they mess me up with that. Especially when you get them root canals and them your main teeth in the front, them smiley teeth. You know how it go. He said I lost every tooth I had a root canal on. You know what? And I'm gonna be honest with you. I know so many people, and I don't know what that is due to, because I didn't do anything wrong after I had the procedure done. So I'm trying to figure out what happened. And I realize it's not a sure thing. Like, they try to talk you into that crap, but it's not necessarily a sure thing that you're going to be able to get through and it's going to be okay, because I done had already 2 of my root canals that cracked. And then how many more times you're going to go back to keep getting them fixed? As soon as you bite into something, it's on and popping. I'm telling you, as soon as you bite into something, you're quick to break. Take the dentist recommend root canals. Yeah, for more money. Yes, they do, Logan. Yes, they do. She said, I always try to get them cool, but they weren't bad for your jaw, but pull them. Yeah, and that's what they do too. A lot of times, teeth you need just to go on and get pulled, and they want to keep filling them and filling them and filling them and filling them. It's just about money. Hey, what's up, Adam? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. Bless up, bless up. Metal infection can be worse. Yes, it can be. Yes, it can be. And instead of going through all that, Tiger, I understand exactly what you mean. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Sometimes you gotta get to where you belong. And the only other thing they got that's the best thing would be getting implants. And you know how expensive that is. Like I said, I remember one person, and that's just naming one person that got dental implants, and they had to take a piece of her rib to restructure her jawline to be able to do that. And you got to think of how much money that cost, and is it going to hold up? Yeah, he said, yeah, teeth talk. We talking about all kinds of crazy stuff. One pulled today. Yep, Tiger's getting a teeth pulled today. And a lot of people are struggling with what choices to make. She said, the metal thing, not my tooth. Yeah, Tiger, after a while, it seems like once you lose your main teeth, because I know with me, you know how you start paying attention to how many times have they filled one teeth. And each time they drill it a little bit at a time. Then the next thing you know, it's sensitive to cold. Then you try to eat, if you want to eat a piece of gum or anything sometime, then the teeth is sensitive to that. Mm-hmm. I know, honey, it's from one thing to another. He said, I have a cavity to fill tomorrow. See? See, Cat and Tiger is going to get, she's going to get a teeth pulled today. And then we had, before something else, we had Black Widow on here. She says, I take them out to clean them and I put them back in and I keep them in 24/7. Jeez. You see, we got all kinds going on here. That must be the mouth for it. Honey, if y'all would have heard the conversations, let it be a mystery. We had some of the craziest talks, y'all. The ones that just came in earlier when made. All of us were talking with the teeth. And see, sometimes that's what it is. That's what it takes. A national park princess. She said, "I have a small one for my two teeth." They call them. We used to call them tiger flippers. Where's my cats? Oh, double teeth. I wish I had some backup ones, because I'm getting tired of all this dental work and the bills just coming from it. That's it. She said her mother was glad to get her dentures. I know. I told you. Black Widow just said she's good to go now. She said she take them out, clean them, and keep them in 24/7, and keep it moving. Maiden said he got him a plate. He said he's good. He, had an accident way back, and he's good. I said 4 wisdom teeth. Yeah, we had to get ours out. I know, and they encourage you to get them wisdom teeth out, but I know a lot of people that the wisdom teeth never bothered. And then I know some people that had to get them out because they bothered them. That's like a thing once you get, I think, 17, 18, in some places, state, city, town, wherever people are from, they recommend you get your wisdom teeth taken out. Oh, he said, okay, unfortunately, he got them all except my 4 wisdom teeth. Go ahead, Adam. I know that's right, because a lot of folks that pain. Yeah, I don't know what they call it. Wisdom teeth. Some ways they grew into their mouth. Yes, that's been a problem, Tiger. I had somebody in my family that wisdom teeth was growing in laying down, leaning against the nerve of the teeth in front of it. He said, yeah, mine were pulled out at 20. Yes, they get on about them wisdom teeth. They were pulled out at 21. He said about the dentures, honey. I had so many folks in here that saying and they're younger folks too, and ain't nobody that's 70 or so. Some of the people are young folks that said that their situation with their teeth didn't work out and they had to get them out. Yes, yes. My daughter had to have hers pulled before she turned 18. Yeah, I got several people in my family that had to get their wisdom teeth taken out because they didn't come in right. You know what I mean? I mean, actually, they recommend you get them taken out anyway, but they got them because of problems, jaw pain, headaches. I said both my kids did too. I said Max still has his. Yeah, some folks, because I got a family member that's in their 30s and they never got their wisdom teeth out, and their wisdom teeth started bothering them, and they were going to go get them out, but it stopped. And I got so many people that's been talking to me earlier that said that they definitely got to get them their teeth, all of their teeth out or whatever they got left, because there's too many problems. It's that dental bill. You got to figure out what you can afford and what works for you, because the only thing that happens is if you lose your natural teeth, there's no other option but to get implants or dentures. Or if you got a few teeth left, you can maybe get some partials or something like that. Other than that, it's a wrap. He said, give me Dracula teeth. Well, you definitely can take a bite out of things with those. He said about the dentures. How do you feel about the dentures, Adam? All 4 of mine removed when I was in my early 20s. One and done. Yeah, my family members too got all 4 of theirs out at the same time. Logan, get it done. And they want to make you to come get one out for that dental bill. You do talk funny with them, yes, like a lisp, Tiger. I think it would be great. Take them out, clean them overnight, and no brushing. Yes, you're so crazy. You know what? The Black Widow was up in here early, and that's exactly what she said. She says, I'm good. She said, I take them out, I clean them, I keep them in 24/7, though. She said, I take them out and I clean them. And I was like, okay. She was saying it, and then Maiden was talking about his. He said that he got him a top plate because of, an accident. So you see what I mean? It's different stuff for different folks, You got to go with what works for you. Got to find what works out best for you. She said, this is what the Black Widow said. She said, hell, she says, I pull mine out, I brush them, and I stick them back in. Done with the dentist. She shut that down. She said, they ain't getting no money more of my coin. I thought that was something else, y'all. That's because we all facing a lot of issues. And I realized, too, that I would have, you see what you're doing? I realized that I started counting, like, just say certain teeth. You get the feeling, and then if it falls out, or if it don't fall out, it's sensitive to cold, hot. Then you turn around, if you eat something, if you try a piece of gum sometime, I don't eat gum all the time, but if you try gum, it's sticking to the teeth. If you try a piece of candy, it's sensitive or it sticks to the teeth. Then after a while, you count, well, how many times have this dentist filled this one teeth? And how much money have I spent out the pocket? I probably could have gotten me, a whole car. And I'm not talking about no banged up used car either. It's yourself. I was thinking about, she's talking about Renee. Oh, she's talking to Ty. She's talking to Catman. She says, I talk with a lisp now. Yes, because those are something about that area right there. When you go to speak, the main two, I call them chiclets. Tiger. She says, started to break apart. My tongue. Oh. Oh, yes. It's cutting up your tongue. Yeah, that's no. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, because those right there play a big role in your speech. You know what I mean? And when you don't have them in, it's a lisp. And it reminds me too, whenever somebody have those teeth, remind me, how when you have kids and they go through different stages of losing their teeth, it just puts you back in them stages again. And then when they give you the other little ones, we call those flippers, Tiger. When you get the 2 stick in the front right there, or 4, we call them flippers. He said, interesting, is that right? We should go back to being garbage. I think we would be better off just Logan, because I'm telling you. And see, the whole problem with them is that they're chasing down, money. Like, they'll have you coming back and back for something that they should have told you. Look, you know what? Instead of keep feeling this teeth 6, 7 times, you just might as well get it pulled if you can live without it. You get what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? It's for real. You got that right, Logan, because I know they got to make money too, but that's greasy. Because when people get ripped off, that ain't no joke, especially when you're trying to take care of yourself. You know what I mean? And your money going right out the door. It ain't fair. She said, right. I just discovered how much you use your tongue to swallow with the drinking hurts right now. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. And that when that gives you a feeling of having a real bad sore throat. It seems like you got to swallow more. Oh, you listening? Oh, okay. Oh, you said your grandmother had a that long National Park princess? Do you hope you have them same longevity genes? Wow, that is awesome. 96. Woo. Okay, I did neglect my teeth. I did. Teeth done last year. Oh, that you lucky, Adam, because man, I done been through the ringer already. It's crazy. Still had her teeth that long. Yes, that is bomb. Yeah, mouth pain is, honey. Let me tell you. I'm trying to think. What did they? Yeah, that mouth pain, honey. That almost, that's a killer. And see, with me, where I start having my teeth problems at is because I had to have life threatening treatments that messed up my teeth. Mouth pain is killer. I found my teeth to be healthier since I stopped listening to the dentist. Yeah, because some of that stuff that they have you doing, like brushing too many times, and even when you're doing the dental floss, sometimes you start wearing off the enamel on your teeth when you go too strict with it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying not to do it. Look at him. she said, she said, right. I feel like it makes me blind. The pain is, listen, I'm gonna tell you, and that type of pain right there. Let me tell you, honey, you don't want that. You do not, that pain from the, honey, when you got that kind of pain, you do anything. And that's a pain that men, women, and everybody all have in common that is crucial. He said, I use the word pain, which I usually say discomfort. Mouth pain is mouth. Yes, you're right about that, Adam. Yes, that's a better way to look at it too. But that mouth, can't get around that. Oh, see, Logan, that was a good one right there. I told you.
But if you go like this and then you do, it looks like it makes the word bigger, but other than that, it works out.
No good. He said, wait a minute, the enamel comes back. Don't let them fool you. Yeah, see, that's the whole thing too. The one thing about having to be a patient, you got to know some stuff yourself too, because sometimes a lot of stuff, if you look at the right way, you'll know if you need to have certain things done. Because I told you a lot of times when I go to the doctors, you know how when they put your chart on the back of the door, while I'm sitting waiting for the doctor, I review my chart. I review my chart. I'm not even just waiting for them to send me a copy, to pick up a copy. I get it off the door and I review it. And I've had so many people over the years, you're not supposed to look at that. Why? Why wouldn't I be able to look at my own chart? Oh, yeah, you got to get it together for the appointment, huh? I pray that you have some comfort and everything works out for you, Tiger. I'm sorry you got to go through this. Take your blanket, pray on it, and get through it. And I know it's not that easy, but I'm trying to give you some good faith to walk with. Get ready, sweetie, and I hope you're okay, because I know how that is. Anytime somebody say they got to go to the dentist, you never know, because you might be going to the dentist appointment just for a cleaning, and they're gonna find 15 cavities, or not. You get what I mean? To get some camera shot today, Tiger, feel better. Yep, sounds good, Miss Princess. Thank you so much, Tiger. So much for coming, my dear. Bless you, my dear. Take care and get through it, sweetheart. I hope it works out for you, because I know, honey, can't nobody tell you what to do with that daggone pain. And then a lot of stuff the daggone dentists do make it hurt. Them needles for numbing hurt so much that you feel like you're being stabbed. Let me see what Logan's saying here. He says, secret. I'll say that. Yes, Logan. Yes, find a doctor who doesn't. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Logan. Yes, I know you got to go and take care of the wife. God bless you and thank you so much for coming, brother. I appreciate you. But yeah, your health is a secret. Yeah, right. They get mad because I always be reading my chart. Always read my chart. They better be glad I don't walk off with it and take it and put it in the bag while I'm in the room. And then they come to chart it ain't on the door. I have no idea. And have the whole thing. You'd be surprised what they write about you. I didn't handle that right. Should have laid on the floor with a knot on your head and pretend you got attacked. These people are crazy. Yes, take care, Logan, and walk her through it. Hopefully it'll go easy because I know anything with the mouth, yo, it's a wrap. Everybody had to go now, Adam. As I know we had it going on here earlier. Uh, It said for me, so check the medical charts. We do have access to it online. It's back at delivery. One of the best things. Oh God, thank you so much. And I feel the same way about you guys. You're one of the best families I met on here. Thank you dearly for coming and spending some time with me. I really appreciate it. And I definitely will see you guys later. Look, sooner than later. Whenever y'all put up something, you know how we do it on here. Thank you so much. Nope, drop your links all the time. Anytime any of you guys come over here and hang out with me, Squirrel, everybody, Adam, all of them know. Drop anything you want. If you want to pin a comment, take over. Do it. Enjoy it. I promise I'm lucky to have all of y'all in my life and I appreciate you and I really mean that. Anything you want to do, Squirrel, do it. Do it the same way you would do it your channel. This is my little hangout spot. We all family here. Drop it like it's hot. Anybody can come in and drop their link. He said, Adam says, for me, it's all electric. The medical charge. Yeah, see, you can get access to your medical charts and stuff too, Adam. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about, but there's something about them charts that they have at the actual office that they keep, and they write stuff about you that you don't even know. Oh, he's so sweet. So sweet, Logan's the best people out here. I just be wanting to know what they be writing in that chart because I know a lot of times I've sat down and talked with a doctor and the doctor hasn't, the stuff that he was saying didn't look like it was what he was writing down. So I'm like, what's all that extra writing for? Yep, drop your link anytime you want, Squirrel. Even if you come over to any of my videos that I do my hauls and cooking and you want to leave it over there where I do that at, you can do it anywhere you want. Anything I have, I'm willing to share with you guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. And I mean that. Definitely. Should leave it at my spot. And there's a problem.
Yeah.
And some sandwich bags to put those knives in it.
Okay. Because I didn't put them down and didn't read them, man. Okay. In here it says, that Jesus looked at them and said, with men this is impossible, but all things are possible with God. In the Amplified version, it says, that Jesus looked at them and said, with people, as far as it depends on them, it is impossible, but with God, all things are possible. What Amplified Bible is this? That's more understandable.
Girl, that is so nice of you to ask me that, but you don't even have to ask. Enjoy yourself. I know I don't provide much content, so for somebody to want to drop a link on my lame hangout spot, I appreciate it.
Amplified Bible. This one is not saying what the one on that.
And see where I go, Adam. They have the laptop and the chart on the door. I promise you. Oh wow! See mine. They do the laptop, and they also do the chart on the door. And I have an internal doctor. And I have a really good doctor too. Yeah, I guess so, Adam. And now that you said that, I'm wondering why they have the chart and the laptop too. Why do they need both?
I thought they updated the date on it.
That's what I'm saying. I was wondering why they need both of them though.
They update the current information on the laptop.
So
And the chart is like previous. I don't know.
that's what I'm trying to figure out. Why would they? That's to me is more work for themselves to have to put it in the laptop and write it in the chart. I wonder why they.
Well, I'm assuming the chart is what you have previously, and then the laptop is what they're doing now.
Oh,
Makes sense to have both because the chart is to review already anything that's there. When there's anything new to add, they have to type it up, I guess.
right.
Or they don't have to write it up in the chart. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Mm. He said, doctor, I see my eye doctor. He said my eye doctor. Yeah, those are the cool ones, right? Yeah, they don't have a whole lot of pressure on you. I wonder is it because of what you're there for? And, you know, they say some doctors are the worst patients. You know, the eye doctors is a nice, cool place to go to. I know. I noticed that with the eye doctor. Is it because there's not much that happens there? That's any issues? I mean, I know a lot of people do have sight problem and glaucoma and things. But they are pretty cool and chill doctors. That's something to think about. Yeah, I'm letting scroll. He said, boring fishing. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I'm wondering what that's all about. I'm definitely, when I go, next time I have an appointment, I'm going to ask them, which, I hope it's annual. I don't want to have to go, I hope so. But I want to ask them, why do you guys have a laptop and a chart? Because that's got me puzzled. The Bible.
Not say what that one says on my phone, which is more understandable. This one just says what Jesus looked at them and said, with man it is impossible. All things are possible with God. That's what it says in this, right? But then in this Amplified one phone, it says when Jesus looked at them and said, with people, as far as it depends on them, it is impossible, but with God, all things are possible. Doesn't that make more sense?
Yeah, didn't
On
add,
the phone?
didn't add the right
See,
stuff.
the one
And
on
that's her book too, you know.
yeah, that's why I was like,
And is that scriptures coming from her Bible?
this one?
On the phone, are they the same?
No, it's a different.
Okay.
It's a new version of it.
Yeah, Adam, it is nice and relaxing though.
This one on the phone is better than the one in the book. At least it breaks it down into
More detail.
People. As far as it depends on them, that's more understandable. So, still don't know what Bible to get yet.
We got to take time. I think I would take time to do more research.
Yeah, because so I'm assuming you should be getting like one of them because there's like so many translations of help you by it.
We'll keep talking about because you got to learn, you know, what is right for you. Because all these Bibles, honey, let me tell you.
Originate more towards the old language, which was like the Hebrew and stuff. And then there's the one that's more like right around with like a soft thought.
Yes.
So then it gets more in depth and more English words. So I'm thinking I'll probably get in like an NIV one maybe.
You got to figure out the right one because I'm not that's why I'm not going to be like trying to act like no super Christian because some of this stuff is mixed up out of here and you got to know have some common sense. Some of this stuff, you know what I mean? I just feel cast your care and do good. That's enough.
And the Bible. And then
it's just
this one doesn't even know where to write. So I think about maybe getting an NIV one.
Okay.
And then what I learned from here, I can write on the side. So then it would be easier to learn. And then I have two different Bibles in one kind of thing. Because for this to be amplified, that did not say what this said. And this said made it even more understandable.
Right.
Because this one just said here, Jesus looked at them and said, with man this is impossible, but all things are possible with God, right? That's what it says in this book. But then this one here says, but Jesus looked at them and said, with people, as far as it depends on them, it is impossible, but with God all things are possible. You see how that said people? Because here it just said Jesus said to them, but said to who? You'd be like,
right, because you're thinking he's talking about, and just like Adam is saying too, there's so many Bibles, yes, and it makes you confused of what to go with. That's why sometimes we got to pay attention. Yeah, but and see, you got to remember the translations is coming from a man or people. You know, and they mess up what God probably says along the line. So you got to probably, you know, figure out how to, pray for discernment yourself. Because everything, you know, you don't got to go to the Bible for some of the things that you can figure out yourself and just being a good person and living right and doing right. And I'm not saying making your own Bible either, but being a decent person. Yeah. That's what happened to me when you first start getting into the Bible. You don't know what to go with because there's all kinds of men. And then you got
like the one I was when he was talking, I was looking at a certain version of the Bible. I was like, wait, what?
That's why I said match it up with scripture. You can't.
Technically, the version I was reading, what he said didn't add up. But then when I looked at the Amplified version, he said foe, but foe technically means enemy. So then I was like, okay, I guess the Amplified version is the best version, I guess, for me to understand what he said. But then...
See, that's the whole thing with
it. The Amplified version is not clearly viable, so I guess you're going to have to get a beginner one and then use the Amplified one on your phone and then write your notes from Amplified in there, and it'll be fine.
And another thing too, as far as the Bible's concerned, sometimes people make it what they want it to be, and sometimes you just got to try to figure out what's good in the world and try to do the right thing. Because some of this stuff is mixed up all over the place, and everybody got a different religion. You don't know which way to go with that, and people saying I'm Baptist. I don't go by none of that. I can't do it. I can't do it. I do not want to step into the twilight zone, and then I don't want to be, spreading the word or following behind somebody that may not be going in the right direction. He said, look on Google. There are over 3,000 versions, over 200 languages. Yeah, see, oh my gosh, Adam. Yeah, it's too many. Yes.
English, British, and all that. I'm like, oh, that's not
You can find your language, but you got to understand what you're reading, because even with these pastors, everybody, not everybody, but quite a few of them are saying the same thing, but they're saying it differently. Or one person is going by the Old Testament, somebody made up a Bible, somebody's lying, somebody's brainwashing. I mean, sheesh. You know what I mean? You got to figure out. I'm telling you, that's why my struggle was real with that. But I've been finding myself just seeking God. And once I know that I'm doing the right thing, that's enough to get me started. Because if you get in the head of these books here, you're going to be different places. That's why, too, when you visit different churches, you don't know what to go with, because they all have different practices, And I don't want to be all over the place. And I don't want to be saying I'm Baptist, I'm this, I'm that. I just want to say, I believe in God. A Christian, you know what I mean? Look, he said in how many languages. Yikes, yes, yikes, man. Listen, I done been there, done that, and still trying to do something, because I can't do it. There's no way that I can keep up with all of that, and I don't want that confusion in my life. I don't want to be in the wrong standing. You call yourself trying to find God, but you're running behind the wrong stuff. You got to wake up. Then, like with me, coming from different races and different backgrounds, it's hard to know what you're supposed to be doing, because you go to somebody's house, they say this, somebody else say that. That's another problem. Rules and regulations. Hard to figure out. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with having a different race, but you got to make sure kids understand that different. So this can happen at this grandmother's house, but you can't do it over there. This one only do this, and this one only do that. That was very confusing coming through.
Here, Psalms 11, it says, teach me your way, O Lord, and lead me in a plan and even path, because my enemies go wide and wait for me. That's what it says here. But then here it says, for the Amplified, teach me your way, O Lord, and lead me on a level path, because my enemies who lie in wait. Don't give me up to the will of my adversaries, for false witnesses has come against me. They breathe out violence. I would, and then 13, continuing, I would have despaired that I had not believed that I would see the goodness of the Lord and the land of the living. I was earlier, that's what he says in the spared part.
But they're leaving out some words.
But yet, when he said the enemy's part, he said fall instead of enemy. So then I was just like, okay, well, technically the foe and the enemy are the same.
So you got to
So I
see.
wasn't. So I was like, the ant version is what he was pretty much saying, but he said it just a tiny bit different. So then I was like, okay, I guess the amplified version is the version I understand the best. But to get an amplified Bible that actually matches up is the problem. So I guess I can get maybe like an NIV one.
Yeah, if you feel, see, what you got to do is you got to study the Bible. You know what I mean? So you got to understand what you're trying to achieve and what you need from it, so that you can basically live your life by it. Do you feel that that's what's going to work for you, or what somebody's telling you to do? Which one is it? You know where I'm coming from? Or if that's what you want to do, but see, you can do that. But what I'm saying with me, I am tired of buying all these different Bibles. I want to cut to the chase now. You know what I mean? I'm getting older, and I want the real word. I don't want to keep on. Oh, this Bible said that. I just want to get,
But it's like it's saying the same thing, but in a different way. So then it's like you trying to follow along the pastor, and then he's saying it, but then you're like, wait a minute. Yeah, this version of the Bible I got said that completely different way. It said, because he said foe, but this amplified version said enemy, but then those two are the same. So then it's like, okay, well,
you know the string behind, you don't mind, right?
Yeah. So then it's like, okay, that's fine, because at least I understand what he's saying, so I'm not lost. Because what I'm reading here is saying what he said, just in a different word. It used the word enemy instead of foe. And then the teach me, O Lord part, because some of these versions don't say the teach me, O Lord part, which I'm like, what? That's crazy how, because it's a different translation, it can say the same thing using completely different words.
Absolutely.
Completely different. The amp, it says teach me your way, O Lord. But then, from the NLT, it says something else.
See, that's the thing.
And then also, see, because then, okay. Because in the Amplified version, it says, teach me your way, O Lord, and lead me on the level path. That's how it starts in the Amp version, right? You listening? I understand what you're saying. And then in the NLT, it says, teach me how to live, O Lord, lead me along the right path. You see how those two different things were different already?
That's what I'm trying to explain.
And that's why I was like,
that's why
what he was saying was the amplified, so then I'm not lost.
Listen, gotta change the phone. Back in a little later. Okay, it sounds good, Adam, because I think everybody's wound it down now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock it down, and then I'm going to come back on later, like I've been doing later. Later, like later. So I thank you so much for coming, and I'm glad you mentioned that about the Bible, because we over here bringing 4 and 5 different Bibles, looking at them, and I got somebody that's getting deep into the study, and we just trying to get them on the right track, because I done been there, done that. But I thank you so much for coming, and I'm gonna lock it off, and I will see you if you're able to come back through. I appreciate it, and if not, I understand. And whatever you got going, I'm always there. I might be a little dumb and delayed and can't answer a lot of questions, but I promise you I enjoy hanging out. And I thank you so much for everything. Because we all have become very close here. Look at Bert. Bert kills me. He's like magic. What are you doing? He is the way he just popped up, and I'm like, oh shoot. You are like magic. And what I'm gonna do, Bert, is sign off, and I meant to say thank you, Bert, and I clicked that off so fast it don't even look right. And I meant to do Adam first, because I was just talking to him. But I'm going to sign this off, and I definitely will be coming back. And like I said, I know everybody is busy and doing their thing, and whoever can't stop back through, I never feel no kind of way. I don't care if I run into somebody in somebody else's live. That ain't my business. You know what I mean? We're all friends, and we all do what we can do. that for Bert because I don't like the way I put that there. It didn't go right. Multitasker. I know I've been doing a lot here today too. A lot. Ugh. It's fun, but you gotta work. You got. Yeah, and let me fix this with Bert because I didn't mean to leave him that looking crummy like that. Thank you. Come on. So I got some people. Oh yeah, I gotta have you help me fix because Bert told me what to do to fix that. The few people that got kind of boxed out accidentally, and I'm gonna go back and try to fix it. I don't know what to do. I feel so bad because it's hard when you don't, because we meeting new people and they got people that's bothering them, and you don't want to, you got new friends. You don't want to not support them if they got people that's being horrible towards them. You know what I mean? So I got, a name that I was given mixed up with somebody, and boy, here we go. So I gotta go back and get one of my good Judys straightened out with two people. And if Bert can hear me, Bert, I'm going to leave off for now. And I'm going to pick up back later on like I did yesterday. And I apologize to you too, Bert, yesterday, because when you came in the live, I was getting ready to end it. But then I still had Grace and let me see who else it was. Felicia and a few other people were there. And then I had a personal issue that I had to take care of here at the house. And I was trying to hurry up and I kept trying to type to y'all and tend to that. And I realized that I was running out of time with you guys. So everybody had to go, and I apologize for that because I appreciate that y'all even came by to see me. But I definitely will see y'all on the next one. I'm gonna shut this down, and like I said, I'll be back later on. Bye for now.